How's it going, everybody? A very happy Sunday. Happy CVAL, the final CVAL of this split. It is the grand finals of CVAL West. UCR Blue taking on the Demigods in a salty run back of a classic reverse sweep match last week. I am Daniel Jobin. That is Adam Choles. We are here to take you guys through the final stage of the split.
Yeah, super excited to be here once again. We're in for such a treat with this matchup. It's been heard before. You're gonna have some of these sort of run backs from winter finals to grand finals and all of that. But I mean, in the fashion as to which UCR were able to move on is just it speaks volumes to how much more this match means for Demigods and for UCR in their own right. They want to prove that reverse sweep wasn't just a fluke. They want to prove themselves there. For Demigods, they're back for that sweet, sweet revenge.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we saw Melvin and some of the guys yesterday. They played a phenomenal series. They are back, but we're going to take a quick look over at the bracket, see how we got to this point, how things kind of shook out. We mentioned it earlier. We talked about that reverse sweep happening when UCR Blue toppled the Demigods, but you can see earlier in the bracket, there was lots more action. So many heavy favorites coming into this split end up falling off so early. A lot of familiar faces, tons of new blood in these finals. We saw UCR Vine just fall short of this grand final yesterday, and all that stands left is Blue and the Demigods.
Of course. And I think that it's going to be an incredible matchup nonetheless. I mean, I just realized I might have accidentally caster biased one way or the other because I'm wearing blue for UCR Blue potentially, but
Oh,
nonetheless,
no.
both these teams incredibly impressive, I want to say, in terms of how they've played and everything. I mean, yesterday, of course, Melvin dropping 105 kills in 4 games. That's normally something that you see over 5 games. Potentially, you don't even see that in a lot of those situations as well. So I think Melvin's going to be back for blood as well. But of course, we also have to look at the other regions as well as the previous
Yeah.
qualifier as well to look at all of the teams that have qualified already for CVAL finals because we've set ourselves half of those teams that are going to be in for those CVAL finals at the end of the year. Of course, we have to harken back to the first qualifier for some of these, but of course, SJSU, UBC, they were the two teams that qualified in the fall from the West. And of course, now we've got UCR Blue and Demigods locking in their tickets. But look at all of these other teams and look at the diversity in not only where they are, but just sort of the level at which they play at. There's a lot of club teams that are still on here as well.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's been the story of this CVAL split has been, yeah, we used to play for the school. We're not getting the support we used to. We decided to split off. We're going to go take our own team. I mean, hell, the Demigods, like you mentioned, it's these club teams. We saw how many interviews did we do with players? How much content did we get of these players saying, hey, yeah, no one supported us. No one really thought we could get to the point that we got to. We decided to have that underdog mentality. We fought our way to the top, and now they find themselves qualifying for land in a lot of these instances.
Yeah, and I mean, for us as sort of the Canadian copiums there, we've got 3 teams up there. We're feeling pretty good about them. All 3 of
Good
them as
enough.
well
As long as
are
there's one, I'm okay.
club-supported schools as well. Yeah, I mean, there's all 3 of them are club-supported schools as well, and they just show that you don't always need the most backing from your school to be able to perform well for your school at that. And I mean, if anything, it's a statement more so for those club teams to say, hey, listen, we can represent this school well. We can represent you at the highest level. That's exactly what some of these schools have done. But of course, we do have to look at the teams for today, focusing back on our qualifier. And first and foremost, we've got to look at the undefeated with a little asterisk there in terms of stuff, but the undefeated winners finals winners thus far. It is UCR Blue, looking at their fun facts and all that.
Yeah, this is a team that came out with such a phenomenal series against the Demigods. One of the most impressive performances we have seen in CVAL since CVAL's inception. You can see their motto for Wilson. This is a team, like you mentioned, club backed. They like to rally around each other. They realize they're finally in the big spot. They can take this grand final. They can go get that sweet, sweet prize money. You might have seen some of UCR Jason's TikToks. He's been mentioned with a lot of big streamers. Does a little bit of trolling on the side of playing some excellent Valorant as well. And talked about the play of Andrew last week as well. This is a player, man. He really rose. He really emerged last week. He showed us that carry in some spots and really showed he is one of the most dangerous players in all of the West.
Yeah, and in a lot of ways, I believe this is sort of a sending off for Azalite as well, who is transferring over to UCI next semester. So it's going to be sort of that sending off there.
Nice
You
pickup.
want to end on that high note there. I mean, for UCI, they're going to be looking pretty good. They had a
That's
real
nice.
strong showing already. If they are going to add Azalite to that roster, it will be good. But of course, we can actually speak closer to Azalite here. We did an interview with him this week. Let's take a look at that.
One down. Cloudburst, Melvin. Engagement, and Azalite, 3K clutch.
So after our match on Sunday against Demigods, after we won, the team was just feeling really accomplished because we were able to turn the tides and reverse sweep the BO5. That was probably our longest series so far, but it was really fun playing against DG. Honestly, after our team lost the first 2 maps, we were feeling kind of down. We got kind of quiet, but before Pearl started, our manager Kijibe just told us to focus up, and she just reminded us like how much work we put in to get to the finals. And personally, with my performance, I had some whiffs in the first few maps, but I was really happy I was able to show up in the last 2 maps when we needed it the most. After we won the bracket run and like now that we've made it to the grand finals, we're definitely happy, but just because we made it to the grand finals, we're not going to be like more complacent. We're not going to like start being more relaxed because we know we still have one final game to win and we're still going to try our hardest. For the grand finals, I definitely think it's a 50-50 matchup, but we do hope that Demigods would win because we're closer to them as a team and we know how much work they put in towards the game, so I wouldn't be surprised if they win. As for UCI, honestly, I'm new to the collegiate scene since I just joined this quarter, so I don't know too much about them, but from what I've heard, like they're a pretty strong team, so it should be a good match if they make it through. And like in order to prepare for our finals, I can't really leak any new changes in our team comps, but I can say that Jason has been cooking up some new comps and strats to prepare us for finals, and we'll be watching the matches, so we'll be ready for whoever we play. We honestly didn't expect to lose Haven and Ascent, and it's kind of weird because we didn't really track as much for like Fracture, Pearl, and Split. So it was like really weird that we did good on those maps, but yeah, I hope that we'll be more prepared this time for Haven and Ascent. Yeah, so for UCI, I've heard good stuff about your teams, and I hope that we can make it a fun series for UCI and UCR. And for DG, since it'll be a rematch, I'm proud that we both made it to the grand finals, and then I hope we can also make it a fun series.
Lots of great information there. I talked about how they maybe didn't practice some of these maps. There maybe was some things they weren't ready, didn't necessarily expect, but good to hear Jason as creative in the TikToks as he is in, in the boardroom. They're trying to plan out different strategies, different comps. So UCR, it's good to hear though that they know Demigods is going to be a tough challenge. It's good to hear that they're close to them, and it's good to hear that they definitely expect a dogfight.
Yeah, and you could see in that chat as well, Jason sort of trolling them at the end, being like, la la la, you got reverse swept, all that sort of stuff. You got to keep that banter high and everything. But of course, as Light said, these teams incredibly close. I believe UCR was in chat yesterday as well, supporting Demigod, saying, hey, we want that run back. We want that matchup tomorrow as well. And of course, we have to look at a round breakdown specifically. We got to talk a little bit more with Azlight there. Got to break down one of his clutch moments as well. So let's take a look at that as well. Round breakdown. For this one, we'll take a look at Azlight's clutch performance on Split that built momentum for UCR as they work to complete the reverse sweep against Demigods. UCR are working to find a couple more rounds on this attacking half. They just used the timeout to try and regain composure into the round. UCR aren't on the strongest buy, with only Jason and Azlight with rifles, and the rest of the team on a half buy. Demigods have a 1-1-3 setup, with T-Salad holding A and 4-Leaf holding mid with his Viper wall, while the other 3 stay near B.
At the start of the round, I believe we called to take mid control, and I would slot somewhere around mid and B, and basically they were going to try to take space and I would have alert, and I would just call whichever side was free.
UCR storm through vents and scale up towards A. At the same time, Jason, who started on A side, pushes up and spots out 4-Leaf.
And actually, in fact, still 0.
UCR trade Andrew for Soup, and T-Salad pops his Sky ult on A side, putting the pressure on UCR. UCR know that at least the Sky is on A side, but they aren't aware of the rest of Demigods who have stacked up behind the Viper wall on A. Vic's gonna be healing up the homies as well. But these Seekers, they're not gonna get as much value as I think they expected, and we're gonna find Soup as well. Melvin finds another one, but Jason able to pick up one for themselves. Demigods find their marks, leaving Azlight as the only one left alive.
After they took the mid control, I believe they just all died, and then I tried to call back to B, but everyone was already dead, and through my mind I was like, we're down 4-2. It was a really big round for us. Even though it's a thrifty, like if we somehow managed to win this round, it would probably turn the tides of the game, and like we would start building our own momentum.
Azlight wants to find the other members, but he's in a 1v3. Amir boombots through spawn, but it barely scans anything. What can you do? This is an interesting situation because, as you can see, Amir is staring right at you. Azlight finds Amir and immediately throws down the Killjoy turret. He thinks he has a chance at clutching out the round. Azlight catches T-Salad on ramps as Jason takes down the turret. Azlight knows where the last 2 members are now.
I spot this guy, and my turret went off, so I started like heading back towards heaven, and I knew he was posted to the knob, so I wide swung here, hit him a little bit, and then I just got lucky there.
It's a 1v1, Azlight against Melvin. Melvin throws his smokes to try and buy some space, but Azlight is unfazed. Azlight clutches a key round for UCR, which started the momentum swing back in their favor. An impressive round from Demigods, but Azlight was just too good. Now, back to our casters.
Adam cooking up a storm with that content, but just such a good analysis to kind of break down the thought process, what was kind of going through the minds of UCR in a couple of these plays, and just, kind of what was going on there. But fantastic to hear about. But we have another team that we are talking about. It's a team that we saw yesterday, a team that recently got reverse swept by this same UCR team, and that is going to be the Demigods.
And Demigods, they came back with such a force yesterday. Melvin, 105 kills over the course of 4 games. We talked about it off the rip. We'll keep talking about it as well. Something like a 338 ACS across that entire series. Melvin was mad. He wants to go to LA real bad, and it seems as if that was... It was a self-fulfilling prophecy at that, and he needed to complete that. And of course, look at these baby pictures, absolutely fantastic. I love to see sort
It's
of the
best, dude.
creativity that some of these
We've seen
teams...
this like 4 times. It's my favorite.
It's still my favorite. I'm just happy that these teams are willing to have a sense of humor about it as well. You got the picture and everything as well, featuring some of the friends of the team as well. But overall, they're a fantastic group of people. I think they've become one of the most likable teams that they've come in with that underdog mentality, and yet they've sort of risen not only as demigods in the game, but also demigods in terms of their fan base.
Yeah, I think Tiffany or someone mentioned in our chat the other day too. It's like the Brazil fans are like the Demigod fans. They're rowdy, they're rambunctious. They let you know that they're fans of the Demigods. They have that following around them. But with that being said, we do actually have an interview with one of the Demigods, or I think T-Salad. We're going to go catch up with him and show you guys that one.
Wall, but T-Salad has 9 HP. You cannot afford this. Just catches a glimpse, and T-Salad cleans it up there.
Leading up to the UCR match, I was pretty confident. I was already proud of the progress that we've made and how far we made this season. I think making upper finals, that's a new peak for us. I think it showed in the first 2 maps as well, that we came out swinging and that we were confident. I was pretty upset with my performance in the last 3 maps, and as a whole we were all very disappointed, especially the fact that it was a reverse sweep when we had only 1 more map to win. We just had to close out 1 and we have the series. But even though we just got out of a tough loss, I'm still going to come into this series with the same passion and drive that I had throughout the entire CVAL season. We for sure have something to prove to our school, since we don't actually represent UCSD esports, but we still want to prove that we're the best team at the school. We played UCI in the past a long time ago, before we even had Melvin, so I know that you can't take them lightly. I know Cowpie, he's the only player I really know on the team, and I know he's scary to go up against, so we'll be looking out for him throughout the series. I don't want to reveal too much, but I think based on our performance from the last BO5 on certain maps, we'll definitely be switching up how we play on some maps, and we'll be sticking to our strengths on maps like Ascent and Haven, because I'm pretty sure you'll see us playing on those maps. The biggest changes we'll make is definitely how we prep for this BO5. I think our last BO5 was the first BO5 of this season, so the prep we did going into it, I think it was pretty good and it showed in the first 2 maps, but we also need to match that preparation in the rest of our map pool. So I think just the preparation that we do going into the series will change, and I think it'll help us go through this series and hopefully go through the grand finals as well. I just want to say good luck, and I'm looking forward to a fun series, so let's have some fun.
Awesome to hear from T-Salad there. Very well spoken, very real about the situation. Just always good to hear these different players' perspectives, kind of their journey through this process so far. But Adam, with Content Machine, it keeps on turning. I think we have another little piece of content that you were cooking up there, breaking down one of the rounds as well.
Yeah, this is the same round from yesterday, but it's still we gotta get it again. This was a round against UCR as well. It's the Koki TP. Let's run that clip as well. Round breakdown. For this one, we'll take a look at Koki's incredible Omen ultimate that turned an eco round into a fantastic clutch for 4-Leaf. Demigods just lost a tough round, as Andrew was able to find a triple kill with jet knives, sending Demigods into this round with barely any credits.
Our buy was low, so Melvin just went for a hero buy, and the initial call was just, let's get Melvin to work B main. We know this Sova has been playing B almost every round. The goal was for him to try to isolate a pick on B.
Azalite backs off, but Recon darts B main. It just barely misses catching Melvin on the scan. Azalite backs off to stairs to get a different angle.
Azalite
though.
Oh!
Melvin finds his man and backs off to join the rest of the team. However, Andrew and Soup have pushed up mid. It was cleared earlier by Amir and Koki, but UCR have pushed through the Astra smoke following the pick to cut off Melvin. UCR even the round up, but look at the kill feed. Jason gets caught on A site. Demigods get the number advantage back. The rest of Demigods are now grouped up A, but UCR are there to respond. Off of the pick on Jason, 4leaf is able to pick up his Killjoy ultimate. UCR try to stall the round out by using an Astra Smoke and KO Molly on A main, but the execute is already underway. After the lockdown goes down, 4leaf moves up Catwalk to try and find a split, but Demigods try to get on site at the same time. They trade kills, making this a 2v2. Now in a 2v2, Demigods need to try and find the plant. They know both UCR players are still Heaven, so Koki drops his Omen ultimate and...
What a fake.
Oh my goodness!
30 seconds.
What a
Wait!
fake.
He just teleported back to A main!
Big brain.
So we still have bad guns, and I think Billy did see that Koki TP'd towards A main, so he tries to catch the timing on the rotates, and I believe he sees no one, so then he decides that the site is empty, so we get the guns, and then it's a 2v2 at that point. It is really clever of Koki to do that.
Incredibly smart plays from Koki, but the round isn't over. Vix and Andrew try to split up on A, with Vix coming through Heaven and Andrew through Garden.
I think this also is underrated. The fact that he's kind of baiting for Billy here, then they just didn't expect him in that corner.
Gonna get
We're not gonna
scanned
expect
out.
this. We're not
Last
gonna
player
expect
standing.
this. The Koki ball. What?
What? Somehow, someway, 4leaf isn't checked in the corner and cleans up the round. What an incredible way to secure the round for Demigods. Now, back to the desk. And honestly, incredible to hear from T-Salad in that play. I mean, we still sort of lose our minds every time we see that play. It's just such a
makes you
smart
smile.
play. Honestly, just a smile on our face every time after we see that. But of course, teams are almost ready to get going here. So got to take a quick look over at Bingo here. And actually, seems like we've got ourselves a little bit of a line here. Bingo right down that
Hey!
fourth column. Tyza once again being featured as our little marker there. So I guess that means I have to get a Sage tattoo after all. Oh, man.
Technically, we could be looking at two. We could see the Jason
look at
TikTok
more, yeah.
clip, and I don't know if we have any others that could be 1v4 clutch. So we could end up looking at a couple different lines here.
Yeah, and I mean, that Harbor pick rate over the Sage pick rate as well, it's still sort of up in the air. I think they've been picked once a piece, if I remember
not
correctly.
much.
So, if it equals it, I don't know if we mark it out, but, there might still be some potential today. But especially since we do have the maps ready as well off
baby.
of this, we know exactly
baby.
what we are in for today, Job. And this best of 5 about to get underway, starting, of course, with our map pick and bans here. Look at this. It's a switch up from last time around. I'm really interested to see how this plays out.
Yeah, we're going to see the Lotus ban coming through for UCR. Pearl going to be taken away by the Demigods. So our 5 battlegrounds for this grand final: Icebox, Ascent, Fracture, Haven, and as we've seen the last couple weekends, Split to be that ultimate 5th and possible decider should things go the distance.
Yeah, and I like to see this switch up from Demigods specifically. They're banning out that Pearl. They haven't won on Pearl over the last 2 times that they've played it. Of course, the 13-3 against UCR, and then yesterday 13-11 against UCI, despite a very valiant comeback in the second half. They're just saying, you know what, we don't have the tech for this. We're going to try and pull something else out. And I mean, Demigods picking Ascent and Haven, that makes a whole lot of sense because those are the maps that they won on last time around. The only map that's different here is that Icebox pickup. And of course, the order's getting shuffled around a little bit here. But Icebox for UCR, don't believe we've gotten to see that quite yet. I'm interested to see what sort of strategies they pull out on that map because we've seen a slight shift in the meta a little bit. You've seen the Sage Viper that has been prevalent for 7-8 months at the highest level, but this Harbor pickup has started to come through a little bit. That might bring a little bit more of a crux into that plan there. The Harbor pick rate versus the Sage pick rate. Will that be the case on Icebox? But of course, should be getting ready for that game number 1. Of course, Salty run back. It's just going to be so fun to see these teams just duke it out once again.
And Adam, one final time for the last of the split here. Predictions. You go first this time.
Oh man. Okay, yeah. You went first yesterday. It's only fair that I do it here. And I gotta think about this a little bit first. I need to make sure I'm not making too many enemies on the side as well.
Check
But-
who's in the chat, who's
Yeah,
watching.
yeah. Look at who's all that sort of stuff. I mean, honestly, UCR have been playing amazing, and I can't take away from the fact that they reverse swept yesterday. Or last weekend. I can't take away from the fact that they've had some fantastic performances and they were able to, recollect themselves and push themselves forward. But man, Demigods are such a fun team to watch. They really all came alive yesterday. And I think Melvin was always going to be that person who we expect to pop off. Amir was always going to be that person who could set up for the rest of the team. But it was Koki, it was T-Salad, it was the rest of the squad. 4leaf as well had a fantastic performance on Fracture. I think that is what is going to set Demigods apart this time around. I am going to predict a Demigods 3-2. I don't think it's going to be in reverse sweep fashion this time around. I don't think they're going to give UCR a piece of their own medicine, but Demigods
I don't
3-2.
know.
That is my prediction.
I
That
have
is
the
where I'm
same
staking my
prediction.
claim.
I have the same prediction.
We
I
share a
don't
brain
know.
cell with this stuff half the time. Like this is what happens. We predicted the same thing yesterday.
It's like
Demigods
SpongeBob's
3-2.
brain with when they're scrambling. It's pretty much the equivalent for us too. So we're both going with the 3-2. It says the way the Demigods played, like last week, yes, they got reverse swept, but every part of me thinks they probably should have won that series. They probably think they should have won that series. Should they have won it in 3-0 fashion? Maybe not. Maybe UCR makes it into that 3-1 lead or something like that. But I really thought the Demigods looked like the better team for the most part. And I'll tell you what, I am a firm supporter in the Church of Melvin after what I saw yesterday. I am fully in his camp right now. I have to think I'm going to back the Demigods in this one. I think, like you said, though, 3-2 for the Demigods for me as well. But oh man, the fact that we had the same prediction, just ay.
Yeah, of course. But we are just dealing with a slight technical issue. We're going to have to make everyone wait just a little bit longer. So we're going to head to a quick break, and then we will be into map 1 between these two teams. UCR Blue, Demigods Icebox on the opposite side of this break.
And welcome back in from our very, very short break. Just still moments away from getting into lobby, so we got a little more time, I guess, to break down the matchup. Maybe, things we're expecting to see. We talked about Icebox, maybe the different compositions that we're going to see, the different things that maybe we're going to have in mind here. I would hope to see the Harbor pick. I'm not sure how much Harbor has been played by either one of these teams, who would be piloting that hero or that agent, rather. I'm not sure exactly, what kind of ideas they have cooked up. Expecting to see the Viper, maybe something like the Omen. Probably going to see the Dueling Jets. I'd be surprised if Melvin doesn't lock that one in. But either way, both of these teams, they know there's a lot on the line, because even though they both qualified, you're playing for extra prize money. And when you're in college playing for that prize money, man, those dollars are worth double.
Oh yeah, it's so much nicer to get that first prize as well. You want to say that you're first place at something. It's always nice to have that. Yeah, you've booked your tickets to LA and all of that. Yeah, you're going to be in good shape come there. But at the same time, what if you had an extra little bit of moolah to spend while you were in LA? That would be so much nicer, especially since inflation is a thing. We're both students. We're aware of it. Everything's just that little bit more expensive. So, hey, maybe a little bit extra scholarship money is going to be nice in the back pocket. But nonetheless, I think that overall, it's going to be really fun to see what comps they come through with and how they come out in game 1. I think that's really going to be a statement game for both of these teams. They know how strong their opponents are. They know what the head-to-head is going to look like. And it's just about who will come out stronger today. Because, of course, Demigods a great performance yesterday. UCR, an equally impressive performance last week as well. And the main question for me is going to be, does Azulite start the series out strong? Because we were looking through the clips and everything, and there was one clip I believe on Haven, and Azalite is just like he's having a tough time. He's whiffing all over the place and stuff, and we're like, okay, this was map 2, and then you look at map 4 where he's dropping 4Ks on Breach. You look at map 5 where he has 2 of those insane 1v clutches. You know, that is what we're talking about when it comes to Azalite. That's what we want to see come out of the gate. And I think that is what UCR need to do as well. They need to come out of the gate strong to sort of disprove the haters, disprove that they're, you know, a second half team, if you want to put it that way. And for Demigods, they need to come out just as strong as they did last week and as well as yesterday. They want to try and get that lead for themselves. Of course, you want to make sure that you can still play from that lead. But yesterday, they were able to clinch it on their first try as well. So I think maybe they've sort of beat down the demons from their past.
Yeah, getting off to that hot start, always going to be super important. But if you're the Demigods, you got off to a volcanic start last week. You got off to that 2-0 start, and then slowly but surely you let things kind of whittle away. So I'm looking this time, if they get off to that big lead, are they going to try to make any adjustments in their game plan? Are they going to try to make any changes that maybe last week, maybe they didn't make enough changes? Maybe they tried to change too much as the series went on. I want to see how they're going to maybe react. And honestly, the fact that they got reverse swept and are still back in this grand final spot, I think it'd probably only be a positive, right? If you're UCR, you get the positive of, oh, we beat these guys. We know we can beat them before, even if it was a nail-biter of a series. But if you're the Demigods, you're like, hey, we got back to the same point. Now we get that chance to run it back. We know what we're going into. Now we can make the changes because you can learn more from a loss than you can from a win. Even though winning is fantastic, yes, you can always take lessons from a victory. But losing, you're going to be able to find flaws a lot more easier. Maybe find a couple of holes in the armor you didn't really realize were there, patch them things up, then you get to run it back against this team. And in a 5-map series, once again, it's going to be the best team that wins. It's not going to be luck over the 5-map series.
You know, it's the Kelly Clarkson song. What doesn't kill them will make them stronger in this situation. They have to get back up. They are going to stand up as tall as they can. They will push it with all of their force, all the might of those gods by their back. And it really just, it comes down to map 1 and 2 for me. I think, once again, you mentioned it yesterday, the eye test. Everything that you can sort of tell just from the first couple of maps can really indicate what we're expecting in a series. Granted, eye tests aren't always right. Sometimes you go to the optometrist.
I have
like,
eyes on thick glasses, so sometimes,
exactly. I mean, but the thing is, you go to the optometrist and like, yeah, you know what? You need glasses. They told me I needed glasses once. And the next time I went back, they're like, wait, your vision was fine. And I'm like, okay, so a good thing, you know, insurance and all that sort of stuff. But I was like, bro, come on, man. But at the same time, right, you got to make sure that for either of one of these teams that you're able to keep yourself sort of steady after a loss as well. You know, we heard it from Azalite there. After maps 1 and 2, they were quiet. They were feeling down a little bit there. And of course, there's going to be that one spark plug for them. It's Kijibay, their manager, able to just say, hey, listen, you can keep fighting. You're still in this series. There's a reason why it's a best of 5 so that you can come back. You can play those 5 maps and everything. And for Demigods, I think that T-Salad, after that series, you know, took it really hard, was able to sort of recollect on everything, get themselves back together, and have a fantastic performance yesterday. So, of course, believe we are getting set to get into Agent Select for map 1 here.
Yes.
CVAL West Winter Grand Finals on Icebox. Great way to start it off for the Winter map.
And there's the obligatory Yoru hover we've had for every other series so far, yet to come to fruition. Don't suppose it's going to come through on this one either. So T-Salad,
they're both doing it.
I love you, but I also hate you. Yeah, Vic's on the other side as well. So yeah, we're going to see, you know, both of these guys hovering the Yoru. We're not going to see it. There's the chamber hover. Yeah, just switch off the chamber. However, I was going to say Melvin's not going to play Reyna, but we saw the Reyna hover turn into the Reyna lock yesterday. So maybe there was a chance there. But either way, looking like standard fare for Icebox so far. The Viper and the Jet definitely going to be locked in. There's that Harbor. I believe UCR did play Harbor on Icebox last week. I might be talking out of, you know, but either way, I do think they played it. Have to double check that after. Gonna see the Killjoys, the Vipers. Gonna probably see that Sage. Either way, the Sova's gonna get locked in a moment here. So probably gonna see almost mirror comps.
This would be interesting, though, if we get the Harbor plus the Viper here, because then it's double smokes plus your Jet plus your Sage. Your defensive side is going to look really, really strong. Of course, on the opposite side, 4Leaf going to stick to the tried and true, stick with that Killjoy, but still a couple of seconds here to lock it in here. No, we hate talking about those hover. Yeah, that's exactly why.
It'll be locked. Yeah,
it's going to come through. And I think, honestly, this just puts away the possibility of having Harbor pick rate higher than Sage pick rate. We get the dueling Sages. We get what, you know, she's going to try to not just be your healer here in the hands of these players as well. So I'm very curious to see how it ends up playing out. It's the very standard comp, as we said. And I mean, Icebox, one of those maps where things can turn in a flash, it feels like. I mean, we saw it yesterday in VCT Lock-In Finals. 9-3 down for Fnatic. They're able to storm back, win it 14-12. You know, might have been helped by the fact that someone changed their resolution and their crosshair 4 times in that series. But
I'll tell you what, the way Aspas played in that tournament, I think he's one of those players that it's okay. And I think he still had a positive KDA over the series. So listen, it was Fnatic's day. They were due, okay? Everyone who's watched Valorant, if you followed that team, Good for Durka, good for both, so they deserved it. But these two California teams, they're worried about what they got going on right now. We're about to get underway, just about to get underway with the pistol round here. So excited to get into the CVAL West, the penultimate game. This will end up being the last match that is broadcasted of CVAL. The other games, I believe, are still wrapping up. By the time this series is over, it will be the very last CVAL game of this split. So enjoy it while it's here, because it's not going to last forever.
Yeah, and I mean, of course, with spring right around the corner as well, this is sort of the last test for some of the other teams that didn't quite make it, the SJSUs, the U Albertas, for them to sort of get a glimpse at potentially what their competition could look like on the opposite side. There's a bit of a lineup there. Koki might have just missed out on that and takes a whole bunch of damage in return for that 7 HP, but that's the joy of the Sage. You're just able to top that right back up, get back to full, and Melvin already firing on all cylinders. That's first blood of the series against Azalite.
Yeah, exactly what the Demigods are looking for. That's your prototypical Jet player. We saw Melvin just clearing out with those first bloods yesterday. Trying to continue that trend as things go on today. He's going to be that last one. Over to the B site. 4 members getting this stack up ready. Viper wall to try to get this default plant. There's the Sage wall. Plant will come in behind it from Koki. Plant will go down. 5v4 and pistol.
Yeah, and Amir just storming past that wall there, forcing Jason back a little bit here. You can see sort of how this util all works out. They're just trying to cut down this wall. Andrew finds one onto Melvin, though. That's a good trade around.
Yeah, that's not going to be too bad. Andrew with the headshot. He's going to get started. There's the snake bite. Oh, the ghost shots. Andrew takes down Forley. Diffuse to get started once more. The recon dart, though. Andrew's got for 3. Koki takes down Andrew. Team ace for the Demigods. One apiece. 1 on the board.
And the Demigods, you know, we heard from UCI specifically yesterday, they weren't the biggest fans of Demigods team play, but there, you know, everyone's getting on the board. Everyone gets their ones there. That was sort of the motto that UCR were going for. You know, everyone's got to get their ones on ecos and stuff like that. And Demigods just take a page out of that book and already off to the races in that regard. Really like to see how they use that Sage wall, though. They don't use it on the initial push. They wait until the post plant on B. You sort of make a Sage sandwich there with those walls, and then you can potentially find a little bit of a ninja defuse. But it's going to be interesting to see how they want to play these strategies out, especially now that Demigods have that weaponry advantage. You can see that Phantom already in Melvin's hands. You know how lethal this guy can be.
One. Ooh, spotted one. Didn't react quite in time. Shock dart behind him there, Melvin. Getting his dash ready, looking for the shots. Takes down Soup to kick things off. Once again, that first blood. Isal, though. Oh my goodness, UCR with a boatload of kills. Vix finding classic. All headshots, too. That's a Phantom in his hands. That's a trade out. And of course, Adam, it wouldn't be the West if we didn't have a Thrifty.
Yeah, Vix quite literally goes full battle stage mode, finds 3 with those right clicks there, can be so lethal in the right situations, and UCR steal one away from Demigods. Now the economy flips once again. Of course, we had to start with a Thrifty in round 2. How else could we have started this one off?
I mean, of course, there's no other way to start off that West Coast game than with a Thrifty. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's how it is, you know? In the same way that we were talking about how, you know, you want that extra little scholarship money, you know, getting those Thrifties, same sort of scenario, you know, you gotta get your bang for your buck in that situation. Exactly what the doctor prescribed. Now, gonna be a little bit of a more default approach to this round. Demigods knowing they don't quite have the advantage, knowing that UCR are incredibly comfortable on this map. Actually checked last week, Icebox was banned. So, you know, this is a new map for Demigods to see in terms of UCR, unless they've been scrimming, unless they've been doing other stuff in that sense. But just going to be sort of feeling it out right now. The push up through Kitchen, though, a couple of members here, they are unaware of where Jason is, just right around that corner, and they're just going to back it off.
Yeah, a little bit of information collection, but no commit just yet. There's the poison orb, Andrew. Lurking topside of crate here with that Phantom in hand, trying to find anything. Melvin on this Marshall, seeing if he can go for that first blood yet again. Always trying to get this early aggression over on A. Teammate slowly rotating over toward A nest now. Melvin still trying to see if he can cut off an angle here. Nothing quite yet. Vix looks like he's ready to hang that one up, though. Azalite in that back corner to support as well. Demigods now getting the push ready. There's the recon dart the other way, though. Gonna get taken out. I'm guessing the execute will come shortly here.
And I mean, you know, with that weaker weaponry, they just need to try and make that happen. I like the Sage Wall just stalled him out. This time around, you're not trying to go for any ninja diffusers or anything. You're just going to try and cut that down. But, you know, not a whole lot of time left. Melvin's already taken off the board. Azalite finds 2 for themselves. Vix on that Sage finds another one. It's just everyone falling down here, though. Might have stuck behind. Vix sniffs it out. Gets the flawless round going for the side of UCR. And they're starting to look strong here on this map. Granted, once again, they have that economical advantage.
So it's been 3 rounds into the grand finals in West. We've had a Thrifty and we've had a flawless.
Yeah, exactly what we can expect.
Why
These players
not,
have been
man?
playing incredible there, and Vix already with that glowing Vandal for themselves. top of the leaderboard here. Vix has been one of those players who has consistently been in the middle of everything, you know, plays those agents that like to get down and dirty a little bit more, usually on the KO, swapping over to the Sage here, playing sort of a different role, and, you know, already proving that, hey, Sage, she ain't just a healer. She's willing to go crazy on you as well. And I believe she has that res up already as well. So round 4, potentially turning around into a effective 6v5.
Yeah, say 65 always going to be that nice advantage. The res is one of those things that can be very hard to time, right? Usually you're going to send your duelist out there. If they get taken out long, okay, I'll just pick you back up, maybe drop the wall to save them. Always got to try to find that nice time to use it, though. Getting it online this early, though, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe UCR tries to go for a pick on the safe site, not putting the body in a bad spot. Vix, though, gonna get tagged out there. The shock dart, spray down. He will survive for the time being. Gonna stick behind that box. Amir looking to take pressure, grab the sword by himself. So both of these Sages looking to get that extra life online nice and early. But this A site, they decide maybe not quite yet. Gonna rotate over toward mid here. Looks like a lot of control has been taken by, it looks like Koki already. Trying to see if he can play up their kitchen here. 4leaf and Jason. Koki with first contact, though. Now goes Soup.
Yeah, great play from Koki just to take out the enemy Viper, and now, you know, hasn't used that wall yet. All these smokes that have been set up by the side of UCR are now sort of going to fall by the wayside. This Viper being taken offline opens up that A site as well as this B site, because you know that the wall's already planted down. But Andrew, behind the green box here, this is a really rat angle, and we saw Amir check it earlier. Will he check it again? Does Andrew know? Amir doesn't check it this time.
Oh my god, he's unaware. He's got no idea. Oh, Amir, one in the back of the head. Andrew takes him down, looking for the dash. The Cloudburst is going to get away. The res comes through. Andrew takes down Koki. Maybe that fake dash. He's going to get swung on, though. T-Solid picking up on the fight. He should have, though. Andrew taking down 3 on the round. 5 members of UCR still standing. 4leaf
10 seconds left.
back in spawn now, playing for the save. I mean, UCR just so clean with it early on.
Yeah, they invest that
Too flawless
Sage
and a
res.
thrifty is how they've won their rounds.
Yeah, they invest the Sage res to just keep that economy in check here. That spike just caught in no man's land. Fantastic
That's
round
like
from
C4leaf.
UCR. Just saw him at the end.
4leaf. Oh,
4leaf.
4leaf.
Had that lucky clover out there, was holding it up, saying, okay, I'm going to stay alive there. But nonetheless, now Demigod's going to be forced back onto a save round once again. We've talked about how lethal these sheriffs have been in the past, specifically Koki. I think Koki has the most ridiculous sheriff out of anyone, and this is including Melvin. You know, Koki's just able to find, you know, 2 or 3 of them each and every time. You know, they've definitely played enough sheriff-only death matches to get that in check. But I mean, it's still going to be a really tough round, and Icebox is one of those maps that once you get rolling on either side of the map, it can be really hard to take away that momentum. Soup gonna get spotted out, or just takes down the dart really quickly there. Slows them up with the snake bite, but they're aware of everyone lurking here. 4leaf, though, finds one on Vix.
Yeah, 4leaf over on that A site for that one lurk. And dividends there, the shot. Oh, very low on health there. Looks like down to 2 HP. Soup gonna take down T-Salad. Get that Sova off the board. The Bladestorm is online, and Melvin's trying to get to work with it. He's gonna find the headshot. Refresh on Andrew. He's looking for more, though. Melvin, maybe gonna see what he can get cooking here. Still has 10 armor. Trying to see that Viper wall, though. He did recover the rifle. The spray down. Might have got a couple tags there. Either way, though. Soup backside of this Viper wall. Now the plant will come down from Koki. Sage will to protect. The Nano Swarm, though, is perfect. He's gonna die. He will get the plant, but Jason will find the kill.
Yeah, I mean, it's an okay death there, I think. You know, you're gonna be going down anyways. I think the bigger thing to keep in mind is that Melvin still is up and alive with those knives. Oh, Amir gets taken down, though. Doesn't heal up the Sage, but look at this. Here comes Melvin. Got another one for themselves. It's a 2v2, another headshot. Oh my goodness, Melvin. Purely cleaning up the round. My goodness. Effectively a thrifty there. Not quite the exact recommendation according to Valorant, but we can just call it like a quasi-thrifty there. It was just the hero rifle on 4leaf. Gets the value out of it, and Melvin with those knives. My goodness.
Oh, we're going to see a jet battle. Andrew pulling out the operator. The first chance he gets, and he has those blades in the back pocket, so he refuses to be outdone by Melvin. Both teams going to have that full buy put together. Soup going to be close to that Viper pit. The side of the Demigods, while they are down and around, that ult economy is looking fresh as ever. They're going to have access to a lot of powerful ultimates. They should be able to gain access to one of these sites, theoretically, with these two. It's just going to be on if they can get that first blood and find that first contact.
Yeah, and one thing to note is that Jason is only halfway to the Killjoy ultimate as well, so that's going to be a little bit of a challenge. Just barely missing out on the head there. Melvin on the rope. Oh, Soup finds him.
You will
Soup, very good job. And Amir, there's your healer. Yep, pick him up. There's Melvin back in the game. That's going to be a very dangerous member back alive for the Demigods. There's the Nano Swarm to clear up backside there. Melvin trying to take the space once again. The decay from the alarm bot, the off shot, and the spray down from the Vandal. Azulite's good for 2. 4leaf going to get one back, but still a 4v2 for UCR. They have a lot of access to the site. T-Salad takes down Jason. 3v2 now to ride this one out.
Yeah, and I mean, it's Melvin just going down again there. Wasn't really able to get too much more value off of their res there. Nonetheless, there's still that Killjoy ultimate available. Oh my goodness. T-Salad finds another one. Starting to get a little bit hot here, trying to find a couple of other members. But look at where 4leaf has gone. 4leaf has evacuated the area, and Vix trying to hold this high angle. Won't actually spot anyone out, just a little bit late. Andrew's really early on this rotate, though. They might still opt to hit A.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds
unlucky.
left.
Yeah, the timing, the idea was good from Andrew there. It's just Vic's getting caught out there. You're not really going to expect that timing. The turret, what a turret. Oh, he's going to have to shoot it, going to have to give away his position. Either way, though, he does have the operator, maybe looking to pick up one of those rifles. Looks like, yeah, that Vandal's going to be the choice there. 17, probably got the reload here. Maybe not, though. 17 bullets. Should be able to get the job done.
You should run.
Oh my goodness, all in the timing. There's the lockdown as well. Demigods trying to secure this round. And T-Salad face to face with Andrew and T-Salad. He's good for 3. The Demigod's good for 3 as well.
Andrew had the knife out, I think, trying to hold the barrel for as long as possible away from that angle, but T-Salad was looking the exact opposite way. Just had a jet staring right at him. You got games on your phone. T-Salad says, no, get away from me, kid. Able to take him down, and Demigods, they've gotten themselves back to an even position here, and even in terms of the economy, they're feeling quite good about things. Yes, Amir doesn't have a gun here, but neither does Andrew in this situation. Yeah, there's going to be a buy picked up, so it's going to be effectively full buys on both sides with that Blade Storm popped as well.
Yep, they do have the Hunter's Fury and that Viper Pit as well, so maybe something they want to, maybe use an early Viper Pit, try to deter one of these pushes. We're going to see that Blade Storm, though, immediately get popped, so we're going to see Andrew trying to make some plays of his own. He saw what Melvin did earlier, trying to replicate that performance. We're going to hear the updraft from Melvin, though, always looking to find these little off angles, trying to see if he can catch any of these members out. Soup, though, looks like he is ready and waiting. 2 members up toward this B site right now. Melvin looks like he'll be that first one to entry. A couple shots go through. Amir's going to be fine, going to find first blood.
Yeah, that means Soup's Viper ultimate is down as well. The wall goes down. Here come the nanostorms as well. They're just using everything to try and dissuade this. Will it work out in their favor, though? Still just so much util burn. Oh, Amir's gonna be in trouble.
Spike planted.
Did he get the plant? He did get the plant. Andrew with the blades, though. Melvin going down. 4v3. Still has the Blade Storm. Viper Pit did get invested, though. The Demigods going to invest a lot here. Andrew, backside of the pit. Koki gets taken down. That's the pit down as well. Now this got a lot trickier for those Demigods. 4leaf, though, trying to do his best to work it back. The Hunter's Fury comes online as well. T-Salad playing the post plant. Takes down Jason. But Andrew up close with those knives. 4leaf. Can he delay this long enough? It's all on Andrew. The defuse is already half. The nanostorm's too late, and Andrew finds a defuse and a headshot for good measure. UCR's taking another one.
Yeah, that was a really close round. Lots of ultimates invested from both sides there. It's the Sova ultimate and the Jet ultimate from the side of UCR. Of course, on the flip side, they used all 3 of those ultimates that they had available. So, 4leaf tried to find an angle. I believe he also popped that Killjoy ultimate as well. So it was multiple ultimates used by Demigods, but not quite enough to get them over the line. 4leaf very close to having that down, but maybe should have just had those lineups a little bit earlier there. Tried to find those lurk kills, but Andrew, if you take an aim duel with someone like Andrew, you gotta expect that they're going to be able to hit you in the head, especially with that Blade Storm so good on those units and everything. And Melvin already pulling a lot of pressure, but Andrew, that's a first blood.
Yeah, I was going to say, back to that operator, immediately going to find that first kill. Taking out the Viper early on, too. That's going to cripple this execute. Soup taking down Melvin. He's going to take down 2, actually. Amir going to fall to his Vandal as well. Now, just like that, 5v2, and you've lost some of your main initiators. The Viper and the Jet being gone. You don't really have a great way to access either of these sites now. Now you're playing for picks.
4leaf.
Andrew taken out by 4leaf. The op's going to be down, but 4v2, you still got your work cut out for you. Well, even harder.
Yeah, I mean, the spike is down in spawn here. I don't think they're aware of where that is. Vix is going to go around and check, but 4leaf has sort of slipped the defense here, gotten behind enemy lines. There's no Killjoy util in kitchen this time around. Jason has to go check now. 4leaf, do you have the timing?
Oh,
yeah, you do.
Be good for 1 there. Yeah, Jason gets taken down. Spike, though, still in no man's land. It looks like 4leaf is possibly playing for picks at this point, Adam.
Might have just passed the timing on that window, but they know where he is. 4leaf has to take this fight.
No way.
Oh my goodness. For a second
were...
there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it looked like they were lined up, but Vix able to clean up that round.
Oh my.
My goodness. These teams are so good. Even in a losing effort, they're still popping.
Are they good or are they psycho?
All of the above.
Yes.
That's one of those options, right?
Yeah.
Option E, all of the above on the Scantron.
I don't want to hear about Scantron. It's midterms week next week. The last thing I need to worry about right now is class. I get to escape past the grand finals. I ain't worried about all that school stuff right now, but either way, UCR, 2-round advantage. Operator still online. Viper Pit, Killjoy lockdown, very, very strong to set up this defense. Right now, Demigods, Melvin has a rifle. Yeah.
As expected. I think that every single chance that they get, if they can afford Melvin a rifle, they're going to put it in his hands, but they know that there's a couple of members here over towards the case. Do they know the operator's there? Yes, they do. Andrew has to turn tail and run, but Melvin just walking right through the snake bite, able to find one.
Yeah, Jet gonna get taken down though. Andrew with that operator, still true as ever. Amir trying to link up here with Koki, see if they can get any kind of push going. That Viper wall though, cutting off the vision of UCR currently. Still 4v4. Vix takes down 4-Leaf. That's gonna make the numbers advantage swing in UCR's favor. Taking down that lockdown potential as well. So once again, this execute going to be so difficult. Andrew's got a beautiful angle. Thought he was going to find 2 there. He'll take the 1 though. Koki gonna get taken down. The flank gonna get started now. Just right up to the box. Trying his best to swing out the jumping shorty. And UCR 4 alive and 6 on the board.
Yeah, I think that there was a little bit of a collat, but it might have hit onto the leg of T Salad there.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, it's going to be a timeout taken by the side of Demigods. They're just going to try and regroup here a little bit. Get their wits about them a little bit here, because this is a full buy round for them. They have 4-Leaf's ultimate online, but thus far it's been Andrew winning out on the Jet duel, opening us up here. 14-5 for Andrew already. An absolutely massive on this Jet pick already with this operator in his hands, with everything going in UCR's favor on their map as well. They want to try and make a statement in game 1. They don't want to give Demigods any room to play with here. This is a great way to start it out. 6-3, you've already got 6 on your defensive half. And realistically, this was Demigods picking attack first, and they are losing on their side select. What happens when UCR flips the map over? It really depends on the score as well. We've gotten Icebox as the first map for a lot of these teams, actually across multiple CVAL finals today. I believe it was first map for East and for North. So sort of a little bit of a trend here in terms of these teams loving to start it on that Icebox, getting that map pick for themselves going, and hopefully continuing that momentum on to potentially a championship.
Yeah, an Icebox typically seen as one of those attack-sided maps. The thing with the Demigods, though, I think what's killing them in this half so far, they're getting the Viper and the Jet have been dead early in the round a lot of these times, and when you're that valuable utility goes down early in the round. Icebox, there's only so many ways people execute on site, so if you lose one of those 2 or 3 key members of getting onto site, actually setting up your execute, you're not really going to have that easy of a time getting on site. And then you have the talent of these UCR players. You have Andrew holding long angles with the op, both of these Jets finding insane kills with the blades. It just becomes that much harder. I mean, UCR, this is a well buttoned up team. Any small holes in the Demigods game, UCR will find and they will try to exploit.
Yeah, Mix gets tagged out though, and over the top of the wall, Melvin just sprays him down. That's already a quick pickup there. Amir now getting on site. Here comes one lockdown. Another one could come on the way on the opposite side. There's no Sova ult to potentially take that away, and that's exactly what's going to happen. 4-Leaf going to pop that one in return, but look at this flank. Oh my goodness, such a deep flank.
Oh, Soup might have the world in his hands right now. He's got 3 members lined up in front of him. Jason, though, to get the action going. Soup now gets on the flank there. He's going to find 4-Leaf. Melvin dashing to safety, but it's not so safe back there, my friend. There are 2 UCR members right up the flank here. Koki trying to make sure nothing is going to happen behind him. Soup and Andrew, they're getting cooking on the backside here. They spot out Melvin. There's a snake bite. Koki takes down Andrew, though. The swing. Azulite looking to find any timing. Koki found 2 there. The health bars are low. The snake bite, the vulnerable. The 3K for Koki and a big round on the board for Demigods.
Yeah, Melvin living with, what, 2 HP at the end of that one, and barely any room for error there as that flank massive coming through from Jason and Soup, but no, it's Koki's aim that just sort of comes through. It shines, able to isolate those 1v1s. Incredible ending to that round for the Viper, and all of a sudden, the economy on the flip side not going to be in the bestest shapes there. They're going to, yeah, they're not going to have anything on Azulite there. Just going to be sitting with a Sheriff. Doesn't want, not even, just classic. Going to have to just try and play off of that util.
Listen, nothing wrong with the classic. We've seen some of these guys, doing spectacular things. But, I mean, ideally, not going to want to have to deal with that. The rest of his teammates, though, I mean, these guys are pretty good with the rifles, so you're still going to have decent firepower. But, yeah, always hurts to not have that full stock across the board. Still haven't seen a Viper Pit out of Soup. Maybe we've seen one earlier in the game, but just waiting for that right timing. 4-Leaf taking down Jason. Melvin landing some pop shots over there as well. 4-Leaf getting to work. Melvin there for the support. 3 members down. Azulite with that classic, trying to see what he can get going. Andrew takes down 4-Leaf. Classic and rifle. He's actually going to find 2. The classic doing a lot of work there. The res is going to come through. Meanwhile, Andrew, suddenly this is super winnable for UCR. He's on the flank. Oh my goodness, 1v1. Andrew trying to find the timing right now. The cloud burst, the swing. Amir has that wall to protect him. Spike is planted, has the dash ready. And here find the timing, he can't. Andrew finds the 4K, the res goes for naught. And UCR steals one away in a beautiful display by Andrew.
I mean, honestly, biggest cred goes to Azulite there. Able to find 2 at that classic. The gun is free, by the way.
That was
you get that for
huge.
free, and you're able to basically steal the round away from Demigods there. Now, of course, Demigods should have enough credits to sort of buy out the rest of this. Ooh, it's looking actually dicey there. Yeah, Andrew. We talked about Melvin's performance yesterday, and I think Andrew's having one of those performances as well. This is about to be a duel of the Jets once again. My goodness, these players are so gifted. And yeah, Melvin here actually gonna buy one of the homies as well. Has the Bucky in hand, gonna be popping those blades as well. I think we're gonna get an early Viper's ult. Yeah, that's exactly what.
Yeah, last round. So yeah, we're gonna see both pits. We're gonna see the blades. We're gonna see the whole 9 yards. Let's try Melvin. A couple of sheriff shots there. Expecting that blade storm. Probably already popped it. Just has to. Yeah, he already has it proc. Just waiting for the time to, you know, do his usual updraft, double dash in there, try to find a headshot, live or die with the result. Andrew holding down B with the blade storm. Maybe gonna slowly encroach up towards spawn here. That Viper pit though, just so annoying to deal with. Melvin doing what he can there, but just guessing in kitchen. Jason hooking up a kill there. 4leaf gets taken down. The nano swarm to zone off Koki for the time being is going to pick up the Phantom at least. Oh, the blades! Down goes Melvin. 5v3 and the Viper pit still online. UCR in control of this one.
Yeah, Vic still has that res as well, so it's effectively 6v3 if you want to put it that way.
They have
Jason,
every side block too.
Ooh, little bit of a dicey peek there. Koki taking a couple of shots through the wall.
Oh.
Vix! Oh my goodness, those walls are made of paper apparently. T-Salad gonna be able to take that down. Effectively takes down 2 members with that one.
Oh,
no res gonna come down, but now 4v2. Amir and T-Salad have to make some magic happen.
Yeah, here's the pinch up through mid as well. And I think you can credit Jason to pinging up in Toop there. I think he got the teammate those kills there. Either way, though, Azulite, there's the headshot, the snake bite, the delay T-Salad. It won't matter, though. The Sheriff will do the job. That's going to be another kill. 4 left on the board for UCR, but that won't matter. We are going into the second half. They started 8-4 on the defensive front of things.
Yeah, and honestly, they feel pretty good about that. This is their map pick. They're starting out strong. Last time around, of course, Demigods had that first map pick. It went almost all the way there. It did go all the way, an extra 16-14, but then it was on UCR's map pick that Demigods stole away Haven. Now, this time around, they're trying to stake their claim early on in this series. They want to get their map pick. They want to get the ball rolling right from the get-go. They don't want to have to wait until a miraculous map 3 to sort of save their series at that.
Yeah, I think they'd rather just take care of business. You don't want, you know, while it's nice and it's fun to play in these long series that are, you know, taking years off your life, I think sometimes they're okay with that 13-5, 13-6 win.
Yeah, and I think that especially in this situation, you want to get every single win you can get in the easiest way possible. You don't want to have to reveal too many strategies on these maps, because we talked about it briefly, but CVAL Spring is starting up like 2 weeks from now. They want to make sure that they're not giving over too much of their information, because the meta,
wait till Gecko. Wait till Gecko.
Yeah, Gecko will bring a little bit of a twist into things, but specifically for some of these maps that are sort of solved, Descent, Icebox to an extent as well. You don't want to just be giving away all your strategies right off the cuff. You want to make sure that you can still sort of save them in the back pockets. And even still, you know, down the line, if UCR and Demigods are to play again in the future, you want to save the strategies away from them as well.
Yeah, never want to play your hand, you know. Got to make sure you keep the bluff ready. Andrew still trying to hold this angle with the Ghost. His team looks like a 2-2-1 split right now. 2 in mid. Gonna make their way over to that B long section. Looks like, though, Koki maybe already there to make first contact. Got the nano swarm set up. This is gonna be that default B execute we're used to seeing. Just gonna take a few seconds here. Koki takes a bullet for his trouble, but no more. And there's the wall, and the plant should come through shortly.
And of course, the mollies are already prepped there. I think they should know exactly where they are, though, so should already be broken down. 4leaf very low in health as well, but all these shots just ringing out. Nothing really getting made progress-wise. Oh, Soup, though, going to be able to find that kill into T-Salad, who peeks out a little bit too far. Koki trying to take that 1v1 with Jason, but the Ghost might be a little bit too strong. 4leaf able to pick one up on Andrew despite their health, and somehow, someway, no one is going down. Everyone's
Look at these health bars.
So low. What is going on? The Sage Sandwich, though, might come through. Amir, can you find it? Going to try and get protected here. It's half from behind. Is it going to get taken down? Oh, Soup finds a 3K. And Azulite going to clean that one up. Oh, tense moments there. The spike was half there. The Sage Sandwich almost was enough. But 9 HP on Soup to clutch out that round.
And with UCR, that is exactly what you're looking for. Getting 8-4 on the defense. Icebox is definitely attack favored. There's no, we have enough evidence. We have the stats. Icebox typically attack side of the team. They wanted to go to the attack side first, try to make sure they get that 7-5-8-4 half. UCR had a fantastic job to lock down on defense. And now on this offense, you win pistol and you can take the second round as well. Put yourself up to that 10-4 lead. You're basically not playing scrap time quite yet, but all you got to do, trade 1 for 2 rounds here and there, wait for those ultimates to stack up, and you can really start to take over this game and look at the end.
Yeah, and it's a force actually coming through from the side of Demigods. They know how crucial this round is. Amir putting that wall down just to get the orb as well. Might actually just creep up here. Yeah, Jason caught off guard, but not going to be caught the second time around. That's a nice headshot coming down.
Yeah, turret back toward mid to get some information. Two members. This middle lurk, though, from the 4 lead might actually be very, very nice. If you can maybe catch one of these players out, might be able to catch out Jason or Andrew. He's going to find the first shot, though. A whole lot of members stacked up there. Andrew with the Bulldog going to find that kill. 5v3 now for UCR. Looks like they're going to make this B rotation. Maybe keep one member lurking backside mid there in case this rotation comes through.
Andrew.
And I'll tell you what, Andrew, he's about to walk. He's probably 1 kill. There's the first one. Looking for the second one. The right click. Can't find it, though. The stinger. And the Bulldog.
Yeah, and now it's Melvin and very low Koki to try and clean up this round. Not sure if Koki was actually even able to get to that Bulldog there. Gonna try and wrap it back around here, try and catch the timing on some of these members. Azalite picked up that Bulldog.
Enemy remaining.
Ooh, Koki. Yeah, just gonna run into Vic's suit. Able to clean up Melvin. 10-4. That is half. That's a good round for UCR to keep a lot of those guns and prevent the Thrifty from going back the opposite way.
Yeah, UCR just fantastic job. I mean, yeah, we've seen enough Thrifties where we've seen rounds where we're like, oh, surely this can't go this way. And then you see a double kill with a classic, you see a triple kill with the Ghost, something along those lines. And all of a sudden, things start to turn the other way. But UCR right now, playing safe, playing in command, keeping 4 of those weapons, like you said. And this is the time, if you stunt this buy of the Demigods, if you win out this round, the Demigods, though, actually, yeah, because of that little half force, they're not really going to have much this round. UCR, looks like this is going to be another one on the board, barring disaster. Well,
yeah, Forley tried to take that quick 1v1 there. Amir, though, around the right angle, no, gets spotted out. The Sage is able to find one onto Andrew.
Ring around the rosy.
Yeah, but the Sage v Sage violence going to continue. Vix finds it onto Amir.
Yeah, Plant did go down behind that default ice wall. Soup looking to play that backside, playing Vix. Couple shots to deter these Demigods from trying to walk up here. Sheriff shot to Melvin, trying to find the damage here. Gonna take out that turret. Still trying to find those little cheeky angles at Marshall. Koki, poison orb towards the side of the spike there. T-Sal with the shock darts. The setup is all here for both of these sides. T-Solid trying to cheat up into this UCR squad, though. Trying to see if he can find one of these short angle little Sheriff picks. His teammates as well. They're going to climb the crates. Melvin, though, going to find the headshot. The Sheriff shots to set up the Demigods. Vix, though, 3 on the spray. The Sheriff shots just a little bit off tilt there. And that's going to be 11-4 lead for UCR. And I'll tell you what, Adam, they are looking pretty damn strong so far.
Yeah, they've felt very at home on this map. You know, haven't had to use a timeout. They feel confident going into these last couple of rounds here.
Right here.
Specifically, they were able to quell that force and really put Demigods on the back foot. And now it's going to be the full buy coming through from Demigods. It's still sort of bonusing through for the side of UCR. They're still feeling pretty good about this because next round, they're still going to have more than enough credits, even if they are to lose it, to sort of pass around some guns. Vix, almost at that ultimate already. Same with Soup. You've got a lot of utility to find it. They're even talking in chat. They're figuring out what some of these setups are and everything like that. You know, this is how close these teams are. They're still going to have a little bit of banter in between games.
I mean, it was banter. I think it was also a legitimate question about a potential nano sword, but either way, it doesn't seem to be too big of a fuss, so I'm guessing it's okay either way. Melvin, still okay with that aim, gonna take down Andrew. That's gonna be Jet off the board. Amir, great kill. This is the Demigods. This is the round you have to have. You have to make a stand right now. You have to start to get this economy back turned in your favor. And the thing is, too, with UCR being at 11, the Demigods, yes, you want to win rounds, but you want to keep weapons on the board as well. Soup, the timing, spots out Melvin, gets taken down. Amir taking down Soup in retaliation. Now it's all left on Vix, 1v4 to try to make heads or tails of this, potentially filling in one of our bingo slots if he can do so.
Yeah, and of course has that res as well if they so desire. Amir going to be taken down. Vix, now going to start to get pinched in, though. Look at the angle from Koki. Koki's taking the same route that Soup took a couple of rounds ago. Vix doesn't have the most time to play with. Doesn't actually spot out the lurk yet.
30
Soup's
seconds
spawn.
left.
Or that's sorry, Koki just sitting in spawn.
I
Straight
will
up,
say,
just making sure there's no rotations.
if you're the Demigods now, you really don't want to give away any rifles to Vix here. You really want to make sure you play that eco. There's the wall. He's going to find another kill at least. So 3 kills on the board for UCR. Honestly, not too bad of a round, all things considered.
Yeah, but of course, a better round for Demigods. They get that one back. They're going to
They
have
had to win that one.
They had to, and they're going to have some credits to play with the opposite way this time around. Melvin has that Blade Storm. Just going to toss the gun over to 4leaf. 4leaf has the potential to buy someone else a gun. They should be able to round this out. Yep. Looks like it's going to be 4 rifles and the knives there. But once again, just barely squeaking by. You can see that those credits just fluctuating all the time. They're trying to figure out the most economical way to make this happen. Yeah. And it's still going to be a challenging round. Nonetheless, UCR are looking strong. They've got a full buy for themselves. Once again, Andrews won off that Blade Storm as well.
Oh my, 4leaf
2 to open up.
Yeah, Jason answers back, but still, now 3v3. The Blades still online for Melvin. Wow, immediately so many members get taken out. Melvin and Azulite have a little meeting of the minds there, but Melvin with the Blade still too good. Takes down Azulite. Now the swing and a mirror. He's going to win out that trade. Jason, though, answers back with authority. 2v1. Blade Storm still online. T-Salad here. Shock Dart lineup. Spots out Jason, 71 HP. I think T-Salad's got the info he's looking for, but either way, the timing could be nice for Jason here, actually. If T-Salad doesn't check this right side kitchen, Jason could be in for a very, very nice welcome.
I might have heard that drop down as well to Snowman, but
hear
they're just holding it back to back here. Great play from T-Salad.
Smart, too. Just go back, make sure you're with Melvin. Don't make sure they're going to trade the 1-for-1. Worst case, you have to make sure, if he's going to get one of us, listen, we have to make sure we secure the round. Because anytime they buy like 3 or 4 rifles and they end up losing the round, that's probably going to be the end of the economy. Because eventually they're not going to get that loss bonus, right? UCR is going to start to get that money piling up if they end up losing these rounds. But you can see these ultimates, so starting to creep in favor of UCR. And you know we're just waiting for that 4 or 5 just massive, like, Overwatch level execute.
Yeah, and the main difference here that I want to point out, though, is the fact that UCR, they don't really want to use their ultimates this round. You know, they don't have the weaponry advantage.
No.
By the time they use it, if it is next round that they opt to do so, okay, never mind. Jason's just going to find the headshot. Doesn't matter. What do I know? The Sheriff's just too good. Forget I said anything.
The Blades. I mean, listen. We even said earlier, 4leaf is one of those guys with the Sheriff that, you know, all these guys to be fair, but that's going to be a huge pick. I mean, having the Blade Storm pop too, this is a lot more interesting. Melvin, though, has the operator trying to take no prisoners here. He's got Jason. Amir, though, trying to stack up and help him here. Vix on top of Boxer, trying to find the angle. Finds a shot. Doesn't find the connection, though. Andrew's going to find the headshot. Azulite wallbangs Melvin with the Sheriff. All of a sudden, the economic. There's a spray down with the classic.
Down,
one. We're going to get planted. I mean, totally as well. Oh my goodness, UCR. They're in control of this one. Viper pit lockdown. Ain't no way they lose.
Damn thrifties every single time. You know, it's a trend that we've noticed from these teams that they're so good on these save rounds here. 4leaf, though, has to call their own number. Once again, we've seen them in this situation before. But 4leaf might just have to save here. You know, you don't have the credits.
Like, how do you play into the pit either, right? Like, you're completely guessing and you're alone.
There's no way out at that point. And realistically, UCR, even if they died at the spike, they've got a lot more credits going into the next round. They're going to be incredibly happy that they effectively just get these guns for free.
I mean, they stole $10,000 of weapons.
They get away with a heist. You know, call them UCR thieves or whatever. They are just happy. They're walking away with bandits there. It is the Wild West after all. And another thrifty coming through for UCR Blue. They are on map point here. This is an assertive victory for themselves. They are happy that they are showing why this map has been banned from them so many times. They haven't, you know, sniffed Icebox in a couple of weeks now in tournament play. This is why, because of this round, because of these rounds that are coming through from them. They are just so confident.
And now we see the operator in Andrew's hands like we saw earlier in that game. So deadly. We are going to see a couple ultimates for the Demigods, and I mean, it's 12-6, T-Salad's on a half buy. This is pretty much, you have to throw everything at the wall, because if not, we're going over to map 2, and you're down 1-0. Look at this early poke, you know, trying to deter this push. I like the early pit, because, I mean, you have to find value for it some way or the other. However, UCR disrespecting the pit completely. Look at Jason. Oh my goodness, disrespects the pit, disrespects Koki, and they should be able to walk over onto this B site. That is a massive pick.
And Jason just walks forward with such a swagger about them. Just walks in there, says, "This is my pit now." Melvin! Ooh! It's a crazy timing that Melvin's found. He's chasing down Soup as
Soup.
well. Oh my
Soup running
goodness.
for-
Tom
then
and
for the
Jerry.
hills. Oh my goodness. The B site finally gonna get planted here. T-Saldo up in the rafters. Oh, the spray down. He's gonna eat a couple strays there, but either way, Jason now with that KJ setup, it's gonna be a rotation. Two members about to meet mid here. There's the lockdown. There's the Hunter's Fury to answer though. Azalite should have the lineup here. Jason takes down T-Sal and 4v2 lockdown gone. Jason for 3. Make it a 4K and make it a map 1 victory in dominating fashion for UCR Blue.
Yeah, and honestly, Jason just coming through at the end there with a nice little 4K, round everything out, just walks right through that Viper's pit, able to find 3 more on the way out. And honestly, a great start to this series, Job, and we got to see great minds. It was an IGL difference. It felt like there. It was just Jason with all of these strategies prepped and ready to go against Demigods, knowing their tendencies, knowing their aggression, knowing what they want to do. And it was a 13-6 there. You know, fantastic hold on their map pick. And this is why UCR Blue has not been able to see Icebox. I'm going to say it every single time. They looked so clean on it. They look like one of the best Icebox teams in the West.
And I think it was because of their defense. We always talk about Icebox being that attack-favored map. Their defense looks so strong. And I even mentioned it earlier in the game, too. Demigods didn't really feel like they ever got an actual executed more than 2 or 3 times in that entire half. They feel like UCR just had a read on everything. They found the first picks they needed to, and they looked fantastic on Icebox. But we have a couple more maps yet to go in this series, so we will throw it to a very quick break. We will come back with map 2 in a few. And map one of our grand finals in the books, done and dusted. UCR Blue takes Icebox 13-6, a dominant defensive first half where they end up coming on top 8-4, snowballs into that 13-6 win. They looked phenomenal. And honestly, it's probably one of the more one-sided games we've seen all of CVAL West. And considering it's 13-6, still not that bad.
Yeah, I mean, the only one that really rivals that is potentially their Pearl performance. But I mean, you just look at these stats here. The first kill's very even. And I mean, this is what we expect with Andrew and Melvin going toe-to-toe here. But it's just the rest of these, the two thrifties, you know, the post plans being really strong from the side of UCR, you know, that clutch coming through as well. You know, everything just stacks up in favor of UCR over the course of this map. And I think they just felt so at home there. They were feeling really happy to take that one for themselves. You know, they were saying in chat, you know, the H and HLG for Highlander Gaming, it stands for the heist, and that's exactly what it felt like they did. It just felt like they bamboozled Demigods there. They were able to just take this map for free. There was no resistance there. The security got to get stepped up there on Icebox, I fear, but nonetheless, Demigods now going to be switching back over to Ascent, and they're going to feel a little bit more at home. But first of all, we got to look at these stats here. And Andrew, of course, starting out with a banger.
I mean, look at every single member, though. Even Azulite had a quietly fantastic 12-10 game, but you're looking at that 230 ACS range for every single member. So not only were they finding these post plants, were they setting up this utility, they were finding heads round after round. We saw 3Ks, 4Ks from multiple members. We saw the 4K from Jason. We saw Andrew go crazy on the Bladestorm. Like you said, it was just this team effort from UCR Blue. Every single player can be called upon. We literally mentioned, we talked about Azulite basically backpacking maps 4 and 5 last week. Now he basically sits strong performance in last place, and the rest of his team just completely pops off.
Yeah, and I think Jason there was probably the candidate to be at the bottom of the list, and he gets a 4K in the last round, just marching through that Viper ult and everything. And we have some replays from that last game where we get to just see how dominant that side of UCR Blue were. And I mean, it just starts out with this round. And after the thrifty, they're just able to find all of these picks onto everyone. They're consistently able to find these flawlesses. They're able to find these picks. I mean, Koki had a really strong game. I think that's the main member that I was impressed with on the side of Demigod. They were able to find these plays for themselves, you know, find the picks for themselves, but it didn't end up panning out as well as I think they wanted it to. And Suit, fantastic performances overall. The entire side of UCR came to play here, and you know, they're just ready. You know, they've won 4 straight maps against the side of Demigods here, and they want to keep that ball rolling. We talked about momentum time and time again through these past couple of weekends, and it just seems like that is going to be the story of it. Yeah, Jason just walking through there. If anything was going to be a TikTok clip there, that would be one of them, where he just marches through there. No fears in the world to find that 4K at the end there. But nonetheless, I mean, honestly, we got to see UCR at their finest on their map pick. Can they replicate that on Ascent this time around, though? Because, of course, last time they had another really strong performance, just came up a little bit short there. That overtime clutch was the difference maker.
And that's why I like these back and forth series. You essentially have your home and you have your away games. Yeah, you have, I guess we'll call it the higher seed. You get that home game first. You go to Icebox. You take care of business. You had a great defensive half. You snowball that. Now you got to go over. You got to go play in the opposing team's arena. You got to go into their turf a little bit. And while, yes, they have played tons of, you know, all these other maps have been played tons and tons by both of these teams, but the Demigods definitely going to feel like they have the edge in this one. I'm looking for them to come out a lot, you know, a much hotter start than they did in map 1. Icebox, it just felt like they came out and they were super, super flat. The early game, yes, it was, I think it was like 2-2, maybe it was like 3-1. It was decently close in the early game, but it never really felt like they had a grip on the game. It always felt like they were 2 or 3 steps behind. UCR, like you said, Andrew and Jason looked like they called a phenomenal game. UCR just felt like they were, you know, playing chess instead of checkers that first map. Now I'm looking for Demigods to, you know, kind of give them the Uno reverse card on this map too. Yeah,
you know, you go from playing chess and then you start to go into like 4D backgammon or something. That's what you got to go to if you're Demigods there. And of course, with those, you know, with those gods by the back, you got to start to expand the brain a little bit here, head it to the astral realm or whatever, and start to find some new strategies. Go big brain on them effectively. But I think overall, Demigods, they've looked good on Ascent. It was a very even matchup between the two of them there. It really could have gone both ways. We could have been calling a 3-1 series for UCR last time if Ascent just goes a different way. But Demigod's going to carry that confidence that they had last time around. They carry that confidence that they had on attack specifically. You know, they started out that game really hot, 6-2 up, 7-2, something along those lines. And it just depends on if they can execute on it I guess to the next step here. And I mean, they're going to be starting on the attacker side here, so we'll see if they can get out to that hot start once again.
We are going to see differing comps for the first time. It would look like the Astra not going to be picked up for the side of the Demigods there. They're going to opt for that Omen, that Jet as their 2 primary smokes there. Jason surely locking in the Killjoy. Killjoy, Ascent is basically her home stadium, basically her home map there. So Killjoy expecting that one to be locked in. But a slight variation in I mean, playing Astra starting on defense makes a lot more sense. It's a little bit trickier to use her on attack and kind of set things up properly. She's fantastic using her wells to get that plant stoppage. Just a very, very solid lineup. Typically, these are basically the 2 Ascent comps. The one on the right is, you know, better for attacking. You have the more initiation with the Omen and things like that. One on the left, Astra, much better on defense for you, but not really any variation. Honestly, I don't expect to see like much variation in this series. Even the Harbor on Icebox, right? Like, yes, they probably have played it. They might be familiar, but on this stage with this moment on the line, they just want to make sure they play default and try to play their best game.
Yeah, and this is the exact same way that the Astra and Omen fell last time around. You know, Demigods are the one picking the Omen. They're starting on the attack. Omen, I got this explanation as well in terms of the difference between them. It's the fact that Astra is like your 100% agent. Okay, you're going to get 100% from Astra every single time. She's going to drop down her smoke. She's going to use her gravity well. You can find all those plays. But with Omen, you have a little bit more skill expression. You know, using that paranoia specifically, you can push yourself up to be an 110% player, maybe to that 120%. We saw the 120% play come through with that Omen ultimate last time around. There's a little bit more playmaking potential with Omen in that regard, and that's the major difference here. Omens, that's why you see them a little bit more often than the Astras, because you have that extra tempo advantage. But at the end of the day, it's very minute differences between the 2 of them. But already, look at this. It's a 3 stack from the side of UCR. They want to get control of A main. Demigods, they don't really care. They're looking for a full 5 stack towards this B site.
Yeah, look at all that pressure they are trying to take up on A. The engagement, though, Jason takes out Melvin for that first one of the game. Took a little bit of shots for his trouble there. Going to get the Nano Swarm set up. So offense turns into defense. Now they're going to try to defend this site up. Azalite, though, takes down Koki. Going to delay this plant a little bit. 4v3 now. Trade's going to go back and forth. The shock dart's going to be all day long. Jason gets taken out in that corner. Amir finds the kill. Should open up T-Salad for the plant here. And Demigods going to play a little bit of defense to kick things off.
Yeah, it's a 3v3 on site now, and it's going to be sort of the full retake. But look at these health bars a little bit here. Amir in a little bit of trouble. Ooh, Vix going to have to try and take that down. Amir just trying to hold this for as long as possible. They just get sprayed down in UCR's retake. Oh, so good.
I mean, goodness gracious. 3 get on, 3 get off. 3 headshots. Nice and easy, UCR. That is a beautiful job there. They're going to take that pistol round, and teammates move.
That lock was trash.
Good start to the round there. They want to make sure that they're off to the right foot. Now it just comes down to if they can continue to capitalize on those plays overall. It's good to see UCR though starting out with that pistol round, because last time around it was Demigods fighting 4 or 5 rounds in a row, getting that ball rolling for themselves. And then after that it was, you know, UCR starting to claw their way back just a little bit more.
They're already seeing the Ares.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we see 2 of them. There's 2 Ares in here already. My goodness, you know what?
Devious tactics from UCR.
It's grand finals. You're gonna pull out all the stops here. They know Azalite sits there, and realistically, they can start to prep for these strats though, because this is exactly the same way that they played UCR played the defense last time around. We highlighted it in the play breakdown there, of course, with T-Style. They said, hey, we know that Azalite likes to sit behind that wall, likes to just fire all those shots through. And wow, they're already back to their old tricks within 2 rounds.
Yeah, it looks like maybe the mid push possibly going to come through. There is one catwalk coming through tree though here. Shoulder to shoulder, Andrew with the Marshall though. Takes out Koki. Now Andrew has to be very, very careful here. Doesn't want to run into Amir's crosshair with that classic. He's going to back off though. 2 members up in mid for the Demigods here, trying to take some space. Melvin going to bait out the Astra well. 0 point to follow as well. Not going to find anything. Still a 5v4 for UCR. Melvin, Sheriff, and Dash ready. Azalite, he's got the Ares and he's got a shock dart. Trying to see what he can get going. Double shock darts into the corner. Trying to take down Amir. There's a 0 point. The Ares spray, though, should be able to delay this Demigods push in 40 seconds. Stacking up toward A now. Looks like the execute will have to come through sooner or later.
Yeah, they're going to have to make some plays at some point. That Dart going to spot it out, but Azalite takes
doesn't
that
care.
one already. It's just a meat grinder in 3. Flawless round for UCR. Great start to their defensive half already.
Yeah, UCR picking up where they left off. They're just a fantastic job. I mean, hey, double Ares, Marshall, why not? Not the typical, like, round 2 force that we see, but on Ascent, valuable as ever, especially with Andrew having that Marshall. You know, having these 2 jet players with the Marshall, it's basically like having an operator on round 2 and they don't have full armor and stuff, so that's going to be a very effective strategy. Let's see if they're going to stack up toward this B side. The only tricky thing is pushing this B side is so risky as the attackers because there's potential you run into a wall of bullets, and before you can even look, you fall. We saw yesterday too. Remember, we saw 1 or 2 different rounds of Guardian, 1 tap did come through. So both of these teams, you know, that's the counterplay to that air spam.
Yeah, they know the strats, and it's always a little bit of a clench moment there for us. We're like, oh man, are they gonna get it this time around? Melvin though goes right through that alarm bot. You know, beating the Killjoy utility is really big, and now with 2 Ares there, actually might not matter as Azlight is able to find T-Cell, traded back immediately, but Melvin is behind enemy lines. Look at where Jason is. Jason is stuck in B main now. What can he do to get back on site? Melvin has so much control over market here.
Yeah, Andrew, who's a Cloudburst, actually is going to get into the smoke. He's going to find the swing, but Melvin, good for the kill there. 3v3 Spike did get planted backside B there. Demigods have control of market. They have control of Boathouse as well. Vic's going to find, actually still going to find the kill there. Headshot on Melvin. Melvin's going to go down. All of a sudden, UCR, weapon advantage be damned. They have a 2v1. Might be able to find a rifle as well. Get that upgrade. Amir trying to play off-site, trying to see if he can find one of these solo picks. Set up that 1v1 for himself. Does have a flash in the back pocket. No 0 point to find, though. Timing.
He waited.
Watches
he waited.
Jason. Beautiful trigger discipline. Takes down Soup. Now, the rush is on. Amir going to try to find the kill. The flash is perfect. The defuse. The kill. Amir is perfect. The clutch is found. Demigods on the board.
Yeah, Amir, Mr. Consistent there, just holding down their fire. Being really patient. I really like to see that patience come through from a player like Amir and just say, hey, listen, I'm not going to overheat, going to take my time with this play, isolate 1v1s, and execute on it like that. Now, obviously, good round coming through from UCR to still sort of break down the economy a little bit here. There's, oh my goodness.
And, this is a greasy solo queue looking lineup.
Yeah, but Melvin with those knives, we've
but
seen
it's
what
good.
they can do before.
Listen, it's good. It's just
good.
greasy.
It's out of my way. Oh man.
Listen, it's a send, right? It's okay.
It's a send.
It's the one
send,
map
you know
that we
what?
get it. Every other map, we usually don't see any LMGs, to be fair. So I think it's okay.
Yeah, Melvin though, we've seen this before. We've seen the Bladestorm pop off here. Vex though, holding a really tight angle here. Can he use that knife there?
Oh, he did get. Oh, he gets
caught. Oh
Blades.
no.
Oh, beautiful 0 point. The Blades get taken down, and then Melvin gets taken down in Soup. Vix protects Vix there. Protect the president, holds the crossfire. Doesn't get in time for that one, though. Is going to find his third dose. Soup walking down tree. There's the Odin spam. T-Cell going down. Loki, shrouded step into wine, but, I mean, Spike's in front of him. Look at this stack up in heaven, though. 3 members. There's a firing squad waiting. Doesn't have the ultimate. Has one shrouded step. Does find the right click. That's going to be good for one. Trying to use this fake shrouded step. Listen, we've seen plays out of Koki from A main before, but I don't think he's going to have that same magic this time.
Or will he? Because he's not very healthy here. Koki going to shoot that one down.
Azalite got an Odin, though.
Ooh,
Cover going out.
that's pretty nice as well. The paranoia. They're just trying to bide their time here.
No util.
It's really just about what picks can you get here.
left.
Koki gonna have to sneak up. Do you have the timing on the smoke though? That's the main thing.
I'd like Jason to lurk back toward the site, I think. I think he's got to know he's here, right? There's the shot. Andrew's going to need some help there. Azalite is going to show up. And Andrew with the operator actually is going to reswing and find that kill. So fantastic job by UCR. Like, just to play safe, not chase picks. Hey, I'm pinned down here in hell. I got 10 HP. Someone come help me out. Does find the reswing though. And just UCR, once again, just so clean working off the backside of each other.
Yeah, and you can see their team play just coming through there. It's one person peeking, and then the other person just to sort of bait it out. They're taking their time, and it's not really a one by one sort of peek because they're just peeking off of each other. They're going back. They're making sure they know exactly where Koki is in those situations, and then they peek together. They find that kill at the end. And now, see the economy from Demigods. It's not great. Corleaf isn't even going to pick up a rifle this round. I'm just going to say here, Melvin, take the wheel.
Melvin, go make something happen. Amir, playing up in garage. Oh my goodness, talk about a wall of bullets. Amir goes down in a heap, and all of a sudden, it's going to be that 5v3, 2 members falling in garage there. Jason, still side by side with that turret. The rest of the Demigods, at this point, it doesn't really matter what you're going to try to do. You're going to try to take away a couple of these weapons, but I'll tell you what, man, you're running into the wood chipper up here in garage.
And the rifle's down there as well, you know, that's really difficult. Jason's just baiting
baiting
this out,
with the
just trying
orb.
to bait people in there. Azalite finds another one. They're gonna keep baiting this. Finally takes it, but T-Cell, what do you do?
Oh my
man, this is
Spike
brutal.
down B.
Jason. 3 kills with the Odin on this round. Forley trying to find anything, looking for the headshot. Azalite, though, to clean things up. Odin, they said Odins are better than whatever Demigods you got going on there. Odin's a real god, but either way, they're up to this 4-1 lead right now. And again, just continuing their streak from Icebox.
Yeah, they just bring it down the hammer in that regard. Odin, man, it is one of the plays of all time. We'll put it that way. T-Salad says, hey, you know what? Anything you can do, I'll try to do better. Not yet. It's a little bit more. It's a little shakier on attack. We'll put it that way. The Odin doesn't really have the same sort of effect where you can just sit behind the wall and start spamming from the beginning of the round. We'll see what they can find here. Look at the setup change. They're moving the Odins around. They move them over to the opposite side of the map here.
Look at this B hit. Okay, that one's gonna find his blood. Yeah, Demigods finally with some momentum, and just as it gets started, he gets stopped there up in market. Nanostorm to try to delay. Vix gonna get some shots with the door switch. Amir will survive. Just Shuri now online there. Soup with the shorty though, taking down T-Salad. The Milkman gets popped as well for the Demigods. With the
Spike down.
all these members falling. Azulite and Bourne trying to figure each other out. Stabilize the core,
One
though. Should
enemy
be able to
remaining.
find that revive. Instead, though, Vix and Azulite, they catch wind of it. They shut it down. And UCR, once again, so many ultimates burn for the Demigods, and they come away with nada.
Yeah, UCR Ascent, we were talking about how it could be a possibility that if you're going to take them onto this map, you have to be prepared to meet with the full force of Highlander Gaming there, and that is exactly what is happening thus far. 5-1 opening. You know, you switch the scoreline around and it looks eerily similar to last week, but that time it was the attack getting the upper hand here. This time, UCR, they're rolling. They are feeling really good about this opening to this series as a whole. You know, the first map and a half has gone amazing for them thus far. Alden found some space for himself here. Gotta try and find some picks. He has to try and find some value here, lurking up here, but he's just gonna be peeking into so many members. Andrew, that was violent.
I see a lot of damage on the T-Salad as well. Maybe caught a stray bullet from somebody there through that spray down. Either way, though,
Yeah.
Demigods once again. Azulite. Oh, there was two of them though. The totem pole
stacked
Odin
up.
spam. The totem pole Odin spam is so damn clever, so strong. Koki up here in A main. Not really a whole lot they can try to do. You can try to go for a double dark cover. Try to get over onto site. You see that A setup though. Ready for that generator plant to come through if that's the case. There's the flash. Lots of damage. The turret. Oh, Koki taking a lot of damage. There's the Odin. Shrouded step. Gonna get the safety with the Odin spam.
man.
Oh, no. They are very much aware of the plan. The Odin is there to stop this. Great extract. UCR 4 alive again, and Demigods just can't figure it out right now.
The meat grinder is just, it's too much here, you know? They're just sort of cranking them down here with these miniguns. It's ridiculous at this point. That's a good time for a timeout, because honestly, we look at the scoreboard here and Demigods just haven't had anything going for them. They've really struggled to find any sort of answer to Jason and Azulite's shenanigans here, and that's the best way that I can describe it. It's shenanigans. You know, they're just sitting in these corners and they're spraying you down and they're expecting you not to... They're expecting to fire more bullets off before you can in that situation. They're just going to be crouching there. They're going to be going for these angles, and it's working. And the thing is, if it works, is it really cheese at the end of the day?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just hold the Odins, keep going with that. You know, they have the highest loadout value that you could possibly
Also, I mean,
get,
hey,
think, in a lot of situations,
more bullets
so.
equals more kills, right? Right?
True, yeah. That's how numbers work.
If
The
I have more
you
money, I
have
get
of
more
something.
bullets, I get more kills, yeah.
And I mean, that's what it seems to be at this point. Of course, there has to be some sort of answer from Demigods. They've come out really flat to start out this half specifically.
And like
this
Ascent,
map.
to be fair, defense-sided, I would say one of the more defense-sided maps in the game, but the fact that it's 6-1 and you haven't really got any momentum going for you, this is going to be another really good buy for you, but if the Demigods lose this round, this half could slowly start to slip away from them. They could find themselves down 8 or 9. Jason and Azulite, man, the Odin boys up here in Garage just getting ready for that crossfire spray.
Yeah, they've got that
Right here.
European bond there. Killjoy and Sova, 2 Odins. Got everything going for them there. Shocked are not going to catch anything. And at this point, they're like, no,
Demigods
we're
are
not
never
going
going
B.
B again.
No.
Yeah.
B is not the answer. It is the question. The answer is no.
Well, B might be the answer, but it won't be through Garage.
To be or not to be? That was the question, right? And it's no. No, it isn't.
We 2A
Shakespeare had it
instead.
right to begin with. Corley
Oh.
has the answer on one side, but once again, these... Oh, my goodness. They just double up.
Oh!
There's your answer. You get the Odins down, and now B is the answer.
Yeah,
You gotta
Melvin
be pushing
finally...
forward there.
Yeah, Melvin finally works through market. Now Amir going to follow. They should be able to get backside B here. Should be able to find this plant as well. So, fantastic job by the Demigods. Now you got some space. You found those first couple picks. Finally get to work with this. You're going to find the plant. They're going to get set up here, Andrew. Still on this operator, though. Has to be very, very careful how he's going to proceed here. Dark cover to cover. Four members still back in Boathouse. This may be tricky. Koki finds a burst.
And now H2 here.
Player standing.
It's just going to be Melvin finding another pick. Andrew might not even want to find. He finds a pick at the very least. He's looking for more. But he's got to be careful. He wants to protect that operator at all costs. He's using all this util to try and get out of there. Takes a shot to the right through a wall or something. Andrew's on the run here. They are chasing him down. Call it the Italian job here because they're racing around trying to find him. They cannot find Andrew, though. They will find the round win, but at what cost? Almost everyone. Oh my goodness, not another one. Stop peeking this guy. Andrew's going to get away with murder. 3 of them, to be precise.
I was going to say, he got away with triple homicide, actually, there. He took a lot of weapons away from the Demigods, and while it was great that they won the round, I mean, you have to play that macro game at the same time. The economy, you just lost a lot of money in that exchange. Yes, you're going to be able to produce a nice buy again, but you threw away 3 rifles that would have definitely helped you. It's only 8 rounds into the half. We still have a couple more rounds to play out. That money definitely would have helped you, but now we see UCR. They're going to have those ultimates. They're going to be ready to play in this one, and we're going to see the setup here. Not going to opt for that totem pole stack B anymore. Now they're going to try to keep the Demigods guessing.
Yeah, and I think they're
it's the opposite.
shifting him around. Yeah, it's the operator that's going to sit here. One thing I love to see on that scoreboard, everyone contributing, each and every one of UCR's members. You know, they're so even in the kills. I think it's like 9, 3 8s, and then a 6. You know, you got yourself a pretty nice setup there. Oh, Melvin just misses out. Vix now making up for lost time, picking up a couple of those kills as well. And now it's just, the round is doomed. The spike is in plain sight of everyone. If you're going to find one, not going to find the other one. The Odin's still going to come through. Koki almost given enough time to cook. It's UCR. They're just so relentless here with this push. They refuse to give up. And I think a lot of that round comes off of the back of the fact that they lost 3 rifles last round. Demigods, once again, they just gave over a little bit too much. They got a little bit too aggressive trying to chase down the operator, and they got punished heavily for it.
Yeah, now we're going to see. Look at this buy. They're going to have a couple rifles, but that money, this is what I was talking about, that macro game. We're 9 rounds into the half. You still have a couple more rounds to play things out. You're only going to be able to put together 2 rifles. You have the Bulldog, which is kind of nice. Maybe they're going to swap some cash around here. Not going to opt for the Bulldog. I was going to say, they feel like they're probably going to go for the Bulldog. Operator set up in mid. Melvin, though, wants to try to get his hands dirty nice and early here. They're going to get on site, pick up the turret. A-site completely open. As I say that, the last site plays 2. And the Demigods mowed down where they stand. UCR once again, no matter what the site is, they find it.
Spike planted.
Man, Azley has to have the nicest looking house on the block right now. The lawn mowing that he does there, my goodness, this lawn is picture perfect.
Oh my god.
UCR are just slaughtering them at this point.
Adam, they still have 4 of their ultis. They only had to use a lockdown, and it was just cuz. They didn't even need it. It was 4v2.
Demigods have families to go back home to, and Azulite does not care.
Man, Demigods right now, this is looking like a trip through the river Styx. They are having a really tough time on this attack, and we said that Ascent, definitely a defense-sided map. We've seen the compositions being able to basically deter the B push with the Odin spray, things like that. Make it so difficult. They haven't even mid control. Like UCR hasn't really been taking a ton of mid control. They're kind of just playing on the A and the B side outsides, finding picks, using tree to find some of these picks as well. But it's not anything super the creative, super out there. They're just playing super clean Valorant, and Demigods, man, no answers in this buy. Not going to find any answers either.
Yeah, I mean, they're just so wary of this operator moving around the map. Andrew actually takes a shot through the wall there, so a little bit of chip damage. But once again, you can't just walk in to the heavy machinery that's been set up here. Okay, here's that one out. Now Jason just walking through, no fear in the world. But do they know where Melvin is? Melvin got behind the lines. He slipped the defense once again. Nice little pickup there onto Jason. Melvin's gonna have to find a couple more of those though. Maybe hopping up into heaven. Now look at where the play is developing. You can see that ultimate already placed down. T-Sal is gonna move the plant before leap. On an off angle here. He might have spotted him out. That's another Odin down. Gonna get traded for Vix though. Supto coming in through heaven. Finds another one. 3v3 situation once again. With the ultimate economy now gonna start to come through. There's an Odin in the hands of T-Cell, and now he says, say hello to my little friend. Tries to answer back, giving them a piece of their own medicine here. T-Cell finds him through the walls, and this is just a massive round coming back for Demigods. If not for the fact that it just gives them that extra little boost of
last
confidence.
round before
yeah, they at least get the null command out of UCR Blue as well, so they got a little bit of an investment there. But I mean, the Demigods, of course, it was a thrifty where they steal away Nodin, get 2 wallbang headshots with the Guardian, and said Odin. They end up taking that one over. But 8-3, if the Demigods can get this to 8-4, it will be significantly better. 9-3, you're starting to really teeter in that dangerous territory. But if they can get to this 8-4 half, they've got a Hunter's Fury. They have a Null Command, so these are very two powerful ultimates. However, playing into a Blade Storm and a Cosmic Divide, not going to be the easiest, but they still have a good chance here.
I mean, if it goes to 9-4 or 9-3, you know, for the side of Demigods, they've got to just bring, you know, their chicken parmesan, put it in the shrine, camp half blood, and all that stuff. He's solid by the cycle already, so that's pretty good. Vix is going to be taken off the board. Melvin, though, once again, just moving up so aggressively, knows that they have to take these aggressive angles. Andrew isn't peeking the right corner here. This is going to be challenging to deal with, but Azalite just going to town once again. And it's a game of their plan. Yeah, I can just, there's so much sound here. My goodness, the operator, the Odin, just shots going everywhere.
Every single member should look at Andrew getting a little bit cheeky, but Melvin says, I've seen that one before too, buddy. Takes him down. Demigods look like they are winning these trades in droves. And for 4,000 bullets later, we are at the end of this round, and we are at the end of the half, and UCR Blue has an 8-4
Switching
lead.
sides.
My goodness,
That was a nice shot. Which one, Melvin? There was 8 million shots that round.
I mean, it's Melvin just aiming way up in the sky and able to find that kill as well. I think he's just saying nice shot to himself. Yeah, exactly. You know, Andrew replies, you know, still a little bit of banter, still a
To
little
myself,
bit of,
obviously, yeah.
you know, slips the tongue there. Just like, hey, man, you know, there's still a little bit of banter to go down. Nonetheless, these teams are so fun.
Melvin.
They still like to have a little bit of banter.
Nice shot that he says to myself, obviously. Andrew says, yeah, nice shot, buddy.
Nonetheless, now the sides are going to swap here, and I want to see how these strategies play out, because already something different from Demigods. 3 through mid. This is something you don't see very often on Ascent. Mid control is somewhat important, but usually it's just an Astra smoke and you forget about it. But now, so many members pushing up. Soup might get caught napping. Exactly the case. Vix is able to trade one back. 4leaf is just dropping down all these shots, and now it's just sort of a firing range here through mid. You don't know where the other members are here, and that's what's interesting. Koki has pinched up, but they're still just trying to sniff out what's going on. Demigod's doing something a little bit different, and UCR aren't ready for it.
We're seeing some little bit of chip damage on some of those members as well, but nothing to ride home about quite yet. The Omen, a little bit low there, but either way, teams have slowed down to a halt here. Looks like a 2-2 split. 2 of these members stacked up toward mid from UCR. The other 2 making their sweet way over towards A. Looks like coming up to play Catwalk now, Jason. Trying to see if they can clear out this A side. This spike, though, firmly planted backside spawn.
Yeah, Koki's just holding the angle, trying to make sure no one else is pushing up through mid. Azalite must know that there might be someone there. They're pushing all the way up A, but the spike is still B. This might be a little bit of a fake here. Jason's still going to push on the site here.
But look at the rotation.
Utility.
I wonder
might
if
have caught the
T-Salad. T-Salad should be able to catch this with timing.
T-Salad must know something's going on here.
Oh, here's Koki too. Yeah, they're gonna make. Oh, Koki could find deluxe
He might have just spotted the head there.
T-Salad gonna get the recon dart. Melvin, what a swing! Koki from Market rather. He's gonna find one. All of a sudden, Demigod's looking pretty strong here. Jason, the paranoia is perfect. Melvin with 3 with the sheriff. Demigods, fantastic round. Jason, 22 HP, 3 seconds. Tricky win here. Melvin gets taken down, but Demigods take the round.
The only thing that's going to be challenging here is the fact that Jason's not going to get that many credits. Granted, it is off of the pistol. Maybe you're not too worried about that in this situation. That economy is not going to be in the best of shapes for Jason specifically. Still going to be okay. You got a couple of kills that round, so that sort of makes up for the
round
loss
2
bonus.
anyway, so
yeah, makes up for the death bonus and all that. So at the very least, should still be able to buy into next round. But good response from Demigods. I really like to see them sort of come back through with something a little bit different strategy up their sleeve and just pushing up through mid on that defensive side. And now, T-Salad isn't going to go down to those depths of strategies yet.
Oh my.
Melvin's going to find Jason right off the bat. It's 4leaf who has that Ares on the opposite side of the map, though.
That's what I want to see from the Demigods. So once they get that weapon advantage, take control of this game. You got to try to make up these rounds. Try to get back in this game as soon as possible. Yes, it's defense-sided, but you want to take these rounds. Yeah, they got some rifles. They got the Ares. They got a pretty good litany of weapons there. Azalite lurking in Catwalk here. Nothing through tree quite yet. All these members of Demigods kind of split up here. 2 over on the A site, 2 back market. T-Salad on B as usual with those darts. Andrew trying to see if he can make contact here. Melvin might be the first one he sees, though. T-Salad instead, though. Oh, I think he saw his shoulder gets taken down. Luckily, Melvin there to trade things out, but still going to be 1 gun down.
It's one taken out of the hands, which is good. it wasn't the best gun. It was the Spectre.
Yeah.
You know, you would have rather had that pick on the Koki, rather had that on to Melvin. But they've sort of trusted these two members with the aim and all of that. And that might just be the key to success here. Amir just bought for Koki, by the way. Has no credits and just has a ghost. Doesn't have shields, doesn't have anything. Amir's just going to try and hold this down, though. Just backs off, doesn't want to test it. Azalite going to get spotted out by that turret. Now they're trying to find an execute onto A, but what can he find? Lots of damage taken by Soup here. 4-Leaf says, hey, you did this to me all last half. I'm going to give you a piece of your own medicine. That's 3 on the Ares.
Yeah, he said, anything you can do, I can do better, and I don't need to use the Odin for it either. Going to find 3 with the Ares. Demigods continuing to try to get the snowball rolling here. Now we should see a nice buy from UCR, though. This is where we're going to see those rifles. Going to see not full armor across the board because of how they spent the last couple rounds, but either way, going to be a very powerful buy nonetheless. And this is going to be a very, very important round too. You got to try to get back in the game here, try to get back in the driver's seat. We know how tricky attacking can be on its sense. You want to make sure, try to get a couple rounds under your belt early in this half, so you're not going to be stuck in that 11-8 deficit, that maybe that 12-10 where you're really trying to battle back and pull for straws.
Yeah, and the biggest thing as well is just the fact that Demigods have really been able to, I say that
every round Melvin either dies or gets a kill in 2 seconds.
Yeah, I was going to say Melvin
kill,
was starting to come alive a little bit, starting to show us that performance from yesterday, and just gets taken down. Wasn't even able to cast a curse them. You know, sometimes these players, they know what we're going to say before we say it, and they know we're going to cast a curse them. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to not have a good round this time, just so that they look stupid.
That push way up A from the side of the Demigod there, but not going to find anything quite yet. They could potentially find something up mid. Azalite, though, taking down Amir. That's going to be a huge pick. Oh, Andrew one as well, and UCR throwing him into the fire here. Only 1 member left standing. All on 4-Leaf. He's got the Ares. He's got full HP, almost. Timing, not going to go his way. That's a flawless for UCR, and not a moment too soon.
Yep, they're going to be able to clean up that round. It was a split play on multiple fronts there. Well, a lot of our focus was on that B site to see if 4-Leaf was going to be able to find anything. It was all the kills on the opposite side of the map. You know, just finding your picks, finding your man, get your ones, and then get out. And that's what they did. UCR able to wrest a little bit more control in their favor. Melvin, though, going to be buying a gun for the homies.
Got to support the homies
this time around. And oh, you know what? Melvin makes a good wingman. That's what it is. You know, getting ready already for the new agent. Say, hey, you know what? While Wingman can't buy you a gun, he plant you the spike. That gets you 300 credits, right? So, you know, can buy you a gun if you plant the spike 10 times.
So Wingman will give me a loan, is what I'm understanding.
Wingman's not even giving you a loan. He's giving you, he's just giving you
government
money.
Grant? Yeah.
Yeah, just straight up money. It's free money.
Ooh.
Oh my
Melvin.
Goodness, Melvin.
Nothing free nothing free about that fight. He's going to have to back away to safety, burn that dash. Andrew trying to let up the crossfire mid, not going to find anything. Melvin did take a couple bullets for his time there, but either way, still have this 5v5. Still have a chance to play some things here. Looks like this B stack, though, got some information. Are we going to see the spam come through the wall here? Not going to see anything. Thought maybe we'd see a couple phantom shots potentially, but not going to bother. Just a slow approach toward B.
And Melvin doesn't have a gun now. He has the classic. He ran out of the knife, so doesn't have a play. T-Salad spots out multiple members there, but they're going to use this Killjoy Molly on backside. Melvin's going to have to find some crazy shots there. Andrew already putting it onto site. T-Salad going to be taken down in Boathouse, and this B site is all in favor of UCR. They find the 4-man push.
The HP of Demigods.
Yeah, Melvin doesn't have anything. 4-Leaf doesn't have anything. It's going to be really challenging. They have to try and find a pick on Jason, if anything.
Yeah, and the huge play was that Molly up on the side of B. They thought that they weren't going to be able to walk through that Molly. Melvin just slips by, or rather the other jet just slips by there. Andrew trying to find the kill backside Boathouse. Now Koki trying to get the spray down through that wall there. Not going to find anything. 5v4 of these health bars, though, so dangerous. Now we're going to see the 0 point. Yeah, the flash could be pretty good as well. There's the recon dart. There's the information they're looking for. The wall banks they're looking for. Backside upset info here. Trying to keep things there. Trying to see what he can do, but it's free, and UCR takes 2 in a row. They're going double digits.
Yeah, this drywall and ascent just so challenging to deal with. That 1 dart high up onto market clears all of Switch there. You can find your kills for yourself. And now, once again, Demigods are in the pits there. Their buy is not going to look good this time around. 11 is going to be very much on the horizon for the side of UCR. We warned about this last week. We warned about taking UCR to Ascent, where in the fall they said we created the meta for this map. We were the ones to sort of push the envelope here. And while the meta has been relatively well defined in multiple Facets. You still have to be careful taking him to town here. And Jason, you know what, says, it worked on defense, why not on attack? Let's pull out the Odin once again.
I mean, why not? The Odin's so tried and true on this map. Might as well try to go for it. Either way, though, we're going to see Soup taking down T-Salad. 4v3 now. Sight can be opened up here. They should be able to find the plant come through. Azalite, he's going to find the plant. Odin getting reloaded there. 4v3 for the retake. Sova, a little low on HP, but still going to be alive here. Melvin, backside here, trying to find the wall bang. Not going to find anything. The Odin spam in retaliation there. UCR set up very, very nicely here for the retake.
Yeah, and Loki, Melvin, the rest of the crew here, they don't have weaponry for this. Melvin's going to have to pull out a fishy chair play here with this Guardian. But Jason, come on, man. This Odin is just so brutal to deal with. 11 on the board for UC Riverside. Man, I didn't think we were going to see it on attack. I didn't think you'd do it to him.
You don't got to do it to him, but either way, UCR Blue, that's going to be 3 rounds in a row for him, sitting at 11 now. It's going to be a nice buy from the Demigods, but UCR starting to really take a stranglehold on this game. And I mean, Adam, we didn't look now. They won Icebox 13-6. They're already up 11-6 here. They're looking to take that 2-0 lead, and it's looking like it's very much in their grasp.
And I think the biggest factor behind all of that as well is UCR just playing so well as a team. Andrew gets down and dirty quickly there. Jason able to reply with the Odin once again, and now let's execute on the site. Vix can just shut everything down. T-Sal's like, hey man, I've got to match the firepower there. I've got to match the amount of bullets that you are spraying down here. Actually going to be a trade once again. T-Sal finds a couple of them. This is a good round from the Sova. These Killjoy ultimates are just going both ways. Going to force something here. Azalite able to find another kill, and now it's a 2v2. 4-Leaf able to trade back onto Jason. These peaks going to have to be good. Oh my goodness, Azalite.
Oh. The
They
detain!
down to the last second.
Oh, the detain! T-Salad
Oh, no.
with the 3K. Gonna find the defuse as well. The Demigods are gonna take that one back, and honestly, not a moment too soon. That is a round they absolutely had to have. They had to break up that run of UCR. They have to try to chip away at this economy. Getting that round, though, crucial. They get it on the board, and they give themselves at least another chance here.
Yeah, it's just scraping by, and that's the major thing to keep in mind. They have to just consistently find these rounds by the skin of their teeth, it feels like. It feels as if when UCR are winning, it is dominant, it is flawless, it is multiple members carrying guns into the next round. When Demigods are winning, it's rough around the edges there. You know, there's a Guardian this time around, light shields on multiple members. It's not going to be the cleanest of buys by the side of Demigods. You know, UCR, they've got the trust fund set up. They've got everything in their favor. They're feeling the power of the nepotism right now in terms of giving their kids all this wealth. You know, they've got it all, giving it, and now they can just buy guns for the rest of the game, it feels like.
Yeah, Azalite getting this Owl Drone prep for Garage, maybe having second thoughts here. Waiting for that information to come through. We're going to see the Nano Swarm setup over on B as usual. It's going to be so difficult. Now we're going to see 3-stack toward mid, though. Melvin finding a couple shots there. Andrew, though, he doesn't want to give up the space. Getting a couple more shots toward Melvin there. Market control going to be taken. The Null Command comes in on the backside as well. Andrew trying to go clear out now. Shots are going to go through. Holy shots to utility, back and forth. Both of these teams,
T-Salad.
no kills to follow just yet. T-Salad backside Boathouse, though. He's going to find the swing, takes down Andrew. That is a massive pick with Vix. Trades him down right away. The 0 point go back out the other way. Plant will come through. We got a 4v4 retake. Vix takes down a mirror, and Poorleaf wins a spray against Jason.
Yeah, Vix is low as well, and we talked about how the walls are paper here, but look at how low Poorleaf is as well. Melvin going to be able to find another one, so it's just Vix. Melvin, once again, comes through in the clutch. 5 HP on Poorleaf, but that's more than enough to win a round there. Demigods, that's a cleaner round from them. You know, 3 members staying alive, a really strong retake. Happy that they are able to put some resistance up here as well. I think that's the major thing. They need to continue to push this resistance towards the side of UCR. They can't just get complacent with the strategies that worked last week. They need to play as a team a little bit more. That round is evidence of that. They're able to peek off of each other. They use the util well together. Steal a round away, and all of a sudden, we talked about the nepotism babies on one side. They might have misused some of those funds there. It's starting to get a little bit low there, specifically Andrew. Nowhere close to that ultimate. 100 credits. Vix still has enough to potentially buy next round. It's not going to be clean, you know. If it's a near flawless round from the side of Demigods, they're going to be feeling really good about their economy. Come 9, come 10, somewhere around there, they're going to start to get some of these rounds back if they continue this trend.
Sometimes you get too much money, you buy an NFT, you buy some bad crypto. Things go wrong here and there, but either way, they have a couple more rounds to get back in this one. They're going to be able to reset this eco. There's the null command. There's a beautiful headshot from Andrew, too, taking down Melvin. That is a massive pick. Even though the null command is still up, that is what UCR was looking for. Take down, try to cut the head off the snake, so to speak, taking down Melvin. Still have to get this push on. They're heavily stacked up toward A, or mid rather. T-Salad, fantastic job to find that lurk. Takes down Jason. Now, still a heavy stack through mid. Trying to check out Catwalk here. A, littered with KJ utility. So B might be a little bit easier for him if they opt to go that way.
Yeah, I mean, Rick Jordan used the Greek mythology, used the Egyptian mythology, didn't use Norse mythology. Might have to reconsider that with how Demigods are using this Odin this time around. T-Salad being the main benefactor of that has definitely had a lot of plays here that have gone their way because they just picked up that Odin for themselves. Trying to clear towards A, though. They've got to try and find some space. Forley finds the timing on one. Almost finds it onto Andrew, but he's just a little bit too far up. But this A site is now all in favor of UCR. Maybe retake here.
Good
One
fake.
way to start that retake.
It's a good fake on the plant.
30 seconds left.
Bait out the Hunter's Fury. Now they have to reset, though. Azalite. See if he's going to get spotted out through heaven here. The crossfire should be good enough to hold, though. Waiting for that recon dart to come in. They do have the Omen teleport. If they decide to use it, maybe a potential ability to make some kind of play. Either way, though, all these members up in heaven. There's the spam. Oh, they're getting sprayed down in hell, though.
Azalite.
Azalite getting tied down very, very low here. Oh, the spray, the headshot. T-Salad takes him out. All of a sudden, Koki up in heaven takes one down as well. The Demigods looking pretty damn strong here. Andrew, the last one standing. He's going to fall. Demigods taking another one.
Yeah, and it's just slowly but surely they're creeping their way back into this game. Is it taking some Herculean efforts? Yes, but it does not matter because they're starting to get that credits back in their pocket. T-Salad starting to build up a little bit of wealth for themselves. Amir going to be able to go into this round, possibly able to buy someone a gun if necessary. It's slowly but surely Demigods clawing their way back. They're climbing up Mount Olympus, it feels like, at the top. UCR starting to slip a little bit here. This is sort of their last goodbye. You can see the credit situation not going to be good for if they lose this round as well. And Demigods, they should have enough if they are to drop this round that they can buy up once again. They'll have to reallocate some funds, but way too much of a challenge. Nonetheless, UCR, they've got to try and find an answer. And this time, this angle, going to be prepared for. They know that Andrew's going to hop up here. They just need to make sure that they're trying to these peaks. Melvin, that's how you do it. You find the op shot right onto the jet.
I was gonna say, I feel like Melvin's probably used that spot before. He makes a fantastic read with the operator. That's going to be jet down. And UCR, like you said, if they lose this round, we're looking at probably a tie game here. The Owl Drone bait. Oh, the spray on Jason. Amir and Vix, though, going to find a couple kills. Amir good for 2 there. Vix with the jumping right foot, though, takes down Amir. 3v2. Melvin with the operator, though, second on the round there. Down goes Vix. Oh, my goodness. Melvin starting to take over this game. 3 with the operator. Not a moment too soon. The Demigods looking like they're ready to tie up this game.
And now Vic's going to call the timeout. They know they're on a save round here. They just need to try and find some strategy to potentially take that operator out of the hands of Melvin there. Was finally able to pick it up. It felt like this entire half hasn't been able to afford it. Wasn't in the right situation for it. But now Demigods, they've got the economy advantage. They've got the ultimate advantage as well. This is going to be interesting. We do have a little bit of time to just sort of digest what has happened because it's been 3-4 rounds in a row for Demigods where they've just come off the score sheet. They've said, hey, we're going to stake our claim. We're going to hold our map pick here. We're not going to go down without a fight.
Well, I was going to say you have to try to hold this map. If you go down 2-0, especially to a team of this caliber, yes, we did see UCR pull off the reverse sweep, but having a team this strong, 2-0, the way UCR has looked as well, granted, Demigods have played such a good second half of Ascent here. They have a little bit more work to do. They should be looking at this 11-11 scoreline. Then it's going to come down to the last 2 buys, depending on the ultimate economy. We should be seeing a lot of ultimates for both of these sides. So these last 2 or 3 rounds should be nothing but explosive. But we've seen enough thrifties, Adam, even with these Odins in this off. Who knows?
Who knows? Every single time, it's always these thrifties that can make or break the game. And it's one of those things where you see it in your ranked games, and you're like, oh, a thrifty, okay, whatever happens. In these games, these players are at such a high level that thrifties aren't meant to happen. It is down to your weapon power a lot of the times, but it comes down to strategies as well. There's going to be one gun picked up by Vix here. Has enough to afford next round if necessary. They're going to be putting that hero rifle in the KO's hands, and I think Vix has had a very strong performance here. Wasn't someone that we were you know, expecting to be sort of that main carry, but Vix has still done quite a good job. Andrew, though, working up slowly but surely. They've got the strategy set. They want to go up through Catwalk. T-Salad, though, is ready on the opposite side of this smoke. Andrew, are you ready? Fires a couple of shots down. Andrew's on the site. Has to dash away. Oh, so much util getting burned on both sides. Amir and Koki, though, holding the line. Soup at 11 HP. Does not matter if he's stuck in Koki. Azulite.
Oh my. All of a sudden,
Okay.
things just got real interesting. He's got 2 left, though. If he can find the timing on 4-Leaf, he's going to shut that door. Melvin has the operator, though. This is a dangerous lurk. Either way, Azulite stuck behind generator. Sprayed on through the wall. Going to challenge the door just for a second there. Melvin still up with the operator, though. Fakes to come through the timing. Oh my goodness. Melvin's down. All of a sudden, Azulite versus 4-Leaf in the 1v1. Azulite wins the 4v1. Clutches up inside of UCR. They are 1 round away from taking Ascent.
Match point.
Wow, Azulite. One of the members we talked about as well, you know, just comes through with an incredible round. Oh, it's just I don't know what happened to Melvin there. He sort of fell asleep at the wheel, it felt like. Was peeking there, switched to the shorty, and just didn't peek the angle again. And now Demigods down to the last gasp here. They're going to have a full buy. It's going to be cohesive. But on the side of UCR Blue, they've got just enough credits to match that firepower. 3 ultimates on each side. What can they do? Immediately right off the rip, it's Vix coming forward, and the operator's taken down. Melvin going to be removed from play. 4-Leaf in close quarters with Andrew. He pulls out the classic as well. Isn't able to match that. All of these ultimates are just coming through at the same time, but Amir finds one. Amir holding down backside. Is he able to find another one? Is Koki able to find Soup? All of a sudden, this round gets evened up. Koki finds another one. Koki finds a third. Might just be the miracle play that Demigods need to hold the round. Jason, the last one left alive. But where is the spike? It's in no man's land. It's in lane. It's on site. And Koki with a 4K of his own. They will not go down without a fight. Demigods continue to push.
Dueling 4Ks in the last 2 rounds, essentially, of a banger Ascent game. 12-11 the scoreline sits right now. UCR, they sat on match point. They still sit on match point once more. The buy, though, going to be pretty abysmal here. They're going to have that cannon, the glass cannon. Azulite is going to have the Vandal. They're going to have a couple SMGs here. Andrew does have the Blade Storm, could potentially make some noise with that. Well, you're going to see the Demigods. They're going to have so much good weaponry here. They're going to have the Operator. They're going to have the Vandal. They're going to have that so pesky Odin. They're going to be ready for this push, but they still have to make plays, and the Blade Storm is online.
Yeah, and Jason's one off of the Killjoy ultimate, but on the flip side, you have the lockdown available for 4-Leaf to answer. Melvin's got the Blade Storm. It's not going to be easy to take down 4-Leaf's ultimate here. You used that Sova ultimate last round, and it got middling results. Yes, it pushed you onto site, but Koki just able to hold the backside so well for so long. UCR might be looking at overtime again between these teams. How ridiculous. But you know what? We couldn't have written the script for this. This is impossible.
What do you mean? We wrote the script? I mean...
yeah, so we would have scripted a reverse.
Canada would be the first and second seed if we wrote the script. Let's be honest.
Yeah, true. It would be all 8. It would be UBC's 8 teams coming in.
T-Salad. Melvin, huge first pick. Jason's going down. That's a big pick there. A lot of chip damage too. Andrew on the Blade Storm, trying to get active here. Gonna find the refresh. Melvin tagged down so low as well. He's gonna be very visible. Azulite finds a kill into T-Salad. Oh my goodness. 3v2 UCR. They'll have the Blade Storm. Melvin has 23 HP. The lockdown's there. It is available. No Hunter's Fury to answer. They might be able to actually just challenge this lockdown straight up with the Recon Dart to answer. 3v2. The lockdown should come through, but Andrew in a very, very strong spot already.
Melvin knows exactly where they might be hiding out here. It's just if you can find the guns to play with here. 2 players detained, actually. It might just be a bait. It was a bait. And Andrew now going to be the only one who has these guns out. 4-Leaf, you're going to have to make some magic happen. There's not a lot of health on anyone. 4-Leaf. Clutch God himself. We saw it yesterday. We see it again today. We're going to overtime on Ascent.
9 seconds. They could have just tried to play the time. They could have swung 2 at the same time. They had such low health. They swing 1 by 1 and 4-Leaf. Oh my goodness, man. 7 kills the last 2 rounds. 2 clutches involved in that 7 kills as well. And now we're going over to overtime, and this is a massive time of the game. The Demigods, man, you have to try to come away with this one. If you go down 0-2, especially losing in overtime in such a barn burner of a game, you're going to be feeling so bad about it. But 1-1 series means such a big difference. You put yourselves right back in position to take control of that series. But man, of course, we're going to overtime on map 2.
And overtime's always the great equalizer because everyone's economy is going to be the exact same every single time. It comes down to execution purely at that. It comes down to your strategies on both sides of the map. Melvin, he's got some strats here.
I want to see who can win the attack side first on this. I think whoever wins attack first will win this series, or win this map rather.
We'll have to find out. But Melvin already pushing up aggressively. Oh! I don't think that was the intended target for Andrew. He gets a mirror, but Melvin returns in time. Already, Koki's pushed up. It's a 3v3.
Spike down mid.
Soup takes down Koki as well. It's trades. Actually, it's one member down. It actually trades every single time. It's just 2v2 now. One by one, the members fall. And the spike is stuck up mid, but I don't know if they know that.
I think it's retrievable at least. Melvin should be able to grab it. No one's really watching Market or Pizza right now, so the spike should be, should be able to grab it here. A little bit of a split push. T-Salad and Soup. This is going to be nasty timing. Soup's going to go for the swing. T-Salad, oh my goodness, he looks away. Oh, the shots get found. No kill though. T-Salad, 77 health. Oh my goodness, you couldn't cut it any closer than that. Either way though, both members still alive. B site totally open. Now Melvin, he's going to make his way over, fanning himself in the process. Soup, T-Salad every time. These two, like Tom and Jerry, they go in circles. The plant now gets started. That's going to be information over to Soup. This is going to be purely timing who wins these engagements.
Yeah, Soup. Oh, goodness, the timing here. T-Salad finds one. And Soup is able to reply. But if you were going to put it onto anyone... Oh my goodness, never mind.
Soup.
He takes down Melvin. He takes down the raid boss. Somehow the defense holds. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. UCR back on match point. Reach for the stars. This little spray to kick things off there. 13-12 on Ascent. They are one round away. Like we said, this is pivotal. Going up 2-0 and being tied 1-1 is literally a worlds of difference, a galaxy of difference, if you will, talking about the Astra. Either way, though, the Demigods, you have to dial in defense. Like we said, I'm expecting this to maybe go back and forth, see a couple rounds on defense, get one, simultaneously here. But it's going to be who can break through on offense. And UCR, man, I'm looking for this first blood. I'm looking for this first contact between these jets. I want to see what's going to happen. We're going to see Melvin on that operator still, so he's going to try to shut down this push. But will the UCR play into his hand?
It seems as if they're pushing towards A site. And each and every time we've seen these teams prioritize retake on A as opposed to looking for the hold there. But it's multiple members up mid. Andrew, are you aware of this? It's one Cloudburst thrown out. Andrew not going to sniff it out. Melvin, yeah. Andrew just gets cold feet. Oh, no. Oh,
he's okay.
It was on the opposite side of the wall.
I was
worried. Oh, those X-rays can be so deceptive times for us.
Yeah.
Like, no way he's going to peek with his knife.
Come on,
right?
seriously. Surely. Sure, Soup, though.
But we've said that so many times, and it happens anyway sometimes.
Soup going Astral here. 0 point, trying to get some information here. A site looks like it's potentially the preference. A couple members stacked up toward mid, though. I mean, we're 50 seconds in. I don't think we've seen a bullet exchange between either of these teams yet.
They don't want to make the first move. They don't want to be the first ones.
Ooh, Melvin's down.
Big pick.
That's huge. Now Amir gets a pop flash ready. He's got teammates with him. The spray. Oh my goodness, this Soup finds two. Oh, UCR, you are looking prime. T-Salad, though, trying to extend this game as much as possible. He finds one there. Taking down Soup. The rotation is going to come through, though. Two up towards Market. There's lots of KJ util set up as well. They're going to have to fight through this util. Jason. Now they're going to go back over to A. Oh my goodness, T-Salad. He might have a round-saving swing, but he has to find the right timing. He's not going to get it. 12 seconds, though. They're going to find the plant. Oh my goodness, UCR. You have a 3v1. You have the plant. You have util. All you got to do is find 4-leaf.
But it's 4-leaf, and that is the great equalizer at that. 4-leaf has been so good at this in the past. There's one. There's two.
Oh, Adam, I thought he had it.
Hackers win.
Vix clears out the round just barely. UCR, they're up 2-0 in this series. Demigods, they fought their way back here, but UCR just barely squeak out Ascent. We talked about how challenging it can be to play UCR on this map, and Demigods felt the full force right there.
I mean, UCR, look at the scoreboard. 4 out of the 5 members, basically those top 5 spots. Melvin had a fantastic game, just couldn't really get it done in the end there. I mean, we talked about the Jet first bloods possibly being a thing. We see 7 for Andrew, 5 for Melvin, but man, what a back and forth game. Ascent delivered on all fronts, took till overtime, but UCR, you are 1 game away from crowning yourselves the champions of CVAL West.
And honestly, after that one, it's... What do Demigods have left? And that's my question.
You got to
What
find
can
something,
they-
whatever it
they've
is.
got to pull something out.
Listen, you got nothing to
from-
lose now, theoretically, right? You just got to go for it. You got to go for it.
You got to go for it. And I think at the end of the day, how fitting would it be if they were to just be able to reverse sweep back? Because that's exactly what they need here.
The script.
The scriptwriters are working overtime, but once again, we are held by the NDA. We cannot reveal what is going on. We're going to head to a quick break. When we're back, game 3 here. Demigods backs up against the wall. Can they push through? And welcome back, everyone. Map 3 on the cards now between UCR Blue and Demigods. 2-0 up are UCR Blue. And my goodness, it's going to have to be a Herculean effort that we've talked about. It's going to have to be a massive effort coming through from the side of Demigods to get themselves back into this one. It almost looked like they had it there at the end there, too. They were pushing forward so aggressively, but just a couple of clutches from the side of UCR end up making that difference. That one clutch, actually, to close out the game. And Jobin, the stats, once again, they don't really tell the full tale of that story.
These ones tell a decent tale, though, because it was 14-12. You see the clutches are kind of split there. They got the one thrifty. So this is one of those times they kind of do. Every other game, I would definitely agree. They don't really, queue up quite as much. But UCR, man, they just found a way to get it done. They're just such good team play across the board. I think every single member finished with that positive KDA, about that 200 ACS mark. So it's just that consistent, strong play from all of these members. And Demigods, man, you better find the secret sauce, and you better find it soon, because Fracture might potentially be your last chance here.
Yeah, and I want to harken back to yesterday where Demigods, they played Fracture. It was picked by UCI. It was map 3 as well, and Demigods came out with a performance to start it out. They went 6-0 to open up the game, and they really were able to, that was really the difference maker. They were able to jump out to that lead. They started to fall off towards the end of the game, though, and I'm worried that, especially when you're down 2-0 now, you start to feel those demons creep back in. You start to feel that crawling up your shoulder saying, hey, you had 2-0 up on them before and you got reversed. So now you're down 2-0. What do you have left in the tank? What else can you bring to the table here? And it has to be those differences of strategies once again coming through from the side of Demigods. But I mean, let's take a look back at this map 2 here. And it was all UCR until it wasn't all UCR, I want to say.
It was a tale of two games, like you're right. UCR, they were in complete control, looked almost dominant this first half of the game, and then the second half came around, and all of a sudden, Demigods got a lightning bolt up inside of them there. They found a way to get back in this game. They rolled off so many rounds straight. They had so many crazy clutches. Koki was clutching up. All these members, Forley had the 3K, then he had the 4K to clutch for those last 2 rounds. And to be fair, without Forley clutching up those 2 rounds, this game might not have been quite as close, but he had a Herculean effort toward the end of that game. Melvin played great the first half, got a couple of those first bloods, just couldn't really get it going toward the end there. It's just a fantastic back and forth game. So much. I mean, we saw enough Odin spam for about a series worth of maps there just alone between these two teams.
Yeah, and the main thing that I think we can point out as we look at Forley's clutch, again, fantastic stuff there. You're not going to see the Odin coming through on Fracture at the very least. So, there's that sort of taken out of the cards, but there's so many other things that can come through. And I think the biggest thing is that there's going to be very vast comp differences between these two teams. We see Andrew pulling up the Brimstone often on Fracture for the side of UCR. We'll see Jason switch over to the Neon in that situation. For the side of Demigods, they still have that potential to go for something like a double duelist, but they might just stick with the tried and true, go for the Cypher on attack and just sort of try and lock down these rotations and everything. It really comes down to what comp actually performs better at the end of the day, because this is the first time where they're not going to be playing effectively mirrored comps. They're going to have some set comps that they've played. They have an idea of what they want, and they're going to go for that. And I mean, you look at how even this ACS is across the board. Everyone is within 100 ACS of each other. Everyone contributed in this game, and it was just those minute differences, those couple of rounds that end up pushing UCR over the edge.
I mean, that's the difference between winning and losing these massive series. I mean, Demigods know damn well, right? Last week, they took them those 5 maps, a couple overtimes in the cards as well. It's just these little things that could end up being the hugest difference. The one thing, though, for our prediction's sake and for the script's sake, if the Demigods were to come back and reverse sweep UCR in the grand finals after what we saw last week, tell me this would not be one of the best stories in the history of this game, professional or otherwise.
Yes, and it just seems like, I mean,
it's a bit,
the script right now,
it's a bit of a stretch, right?
What script? Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a stretch regardless. It's going to be very challenging to sort of make everything work for Demigods. And I think that what needs to happen is a UCR Pearl, but the opposite way. That's what really turned the tables. It was a 13-3. It was an 11-1 opener for the side of UCR that they just were able to jump out to a massive lead. Demigods are going to need that performance back. They're going to need to replicate what UCR were able to do last weekend and do the exact same thing back the opposite way. And I think that is that's what's necessary. They have to do that. Otherwise, we look at this and all of a sudden the run back is just not salty enough. There's not enough salt in it. They overcooked it. nothing's gonna taste. It's gonna be bland. It's gonna be
Bland, no
you know,
salt. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be the chicken that comes in your chicken noodle soup. It's not even gonna be chicken. It's gonna be chicken product or something like that at that point. But nonetheless, we're gonna have to see some sort of effort to come through from Demigods. My question to you before we get into game here is, Joman, do you think they can do it?
Listen, my brain, it's like when you bet on with your brain and your heart, they tell you bet with your brain, not your heart. My brain says UCR probably close out the series, but in my heart, I hope and pray the Demigods can make this into a 5-game series. Whether they reverse sweep or not, I would love to see these 5 maps played out. I mean, CVAL, we're not going to have any more CVAL for like a month. We have to get as many games as possible in while we can, and it would just be a damn shame for the Demigods to come this far, have such an amazing run, and end up falling 3-0. So I'm hoping over here, Demigods Copium is alive and well, but the way UCR has played, man, they just look like, even in those clutch moments, they seem to be under control, calm, cool, collected. They know what to do, when to do it. This is their map pick. Neon is here.
Neon is here indeed. Jason gonna be pulling out the Electric Menace there. It's the comps that we expected in a lot of ways. Curious to see what Soup actually picks up here. It would be a little bit of a change of pace to see them pick up that Cypher. I think they have picked it up in the past, so it's going to be the option there. But once again, it's going to be Melvin on the Jet versus Jason on the Neon. And we had a great performance come through from Jason on Neon last time they played this. The last time that UCR played Fracture, they played incredibly well with this comp that they've sort of constructed for themselves.
I mean, yeah, these are two of the basic Fracture comps that we have seen, especially the last little while. Usually you trade out the Cypher, maybe for the Neon, depending, attacking or defending first Jason, though, opting for that early defense, Neon. And it's something that we see actually a lot. Neon, you're going to challenge up in A a lot of the time. We already see him starting to cheat over there. Usually you're going to send out the fast lane, send out that double concussion, try to get some A pressure going early on. But we're going to see Demigods. They're going to take that rope. They're going to work for the backside of the map here. Breach agrees.
Yeah, Breach agrees with that one, and I would agree. And
It goes here.
we see Demigods go for the Fnatic strategy. Just go for every single alt orb that you can. Try and start to stack those up as quickly as possible. The
saw it yesterday.
Exactly, and it worked like a charm. The interesting thing is neither of these teams picking up that Killjoy, who has such a strong execute on that B site with that ultimate. No Sovas to break that down. Could have been sort of an adaptation that some of these teams would have made if they were given the opportunity, but instead it's a 5-stack towards Arcade. They are looking to start the action off early. Melvin already up into tower with this Frenzy, looking for as much blood as possible. Coming through those smokes, though. Amir able to find one already, and onto site they go. Insanely quick plant.
Yeah, a little bit of chip damage for the Demigods, but they're going to walk away. They're going to find that plant, and like you talked about, nice, fast execute. They know what they wanted to do, and this is what I want to see from the Demigods. I don't want to see them kind of hemming and hawing around these sites. I want to see a game plan. I want to see confidence going into this map, especially down 0-2. We know confidence can be a very hard thing to keep after a series like this. Soup and Jason good for a pair on their own. The defuse is going to get started, not going to get stuck, though. The shots, 4-lead, going to work beautifully on that flank. He's going to find 2, and Demigods opening things up on pistol.
Yeah, good start for them. I mean, one of the major factors as to last game was they started out on the wrong foot and felt like they weren't able to pick up pistol. They ended up getting punished for that down the line. And if they want to replicate that performance against UCI, they need to get out to that strong start. They need to start to pick up these attacking rounds. They need to find these pistol wins as well. So good pickup for them. Going to be able to convert on that. And you can see how aggressive they want to play as well. It's 2 rifles picked up plus a Bulldog. T-Salad going to be sort of that one to save up potentially in case anyone needs a gun down the road. T-Salad going to be the homie saying, hey, listen, I got you guys. I've got you guys with the extra funds if necessary. You got the
gotta
Venmo
bless,
and
always
everything,
gotta
yeah.
bless the mans with the funds, man. The PayPal, the ENT, all that good stuff. Melvin on that Hero Phantom. Jason trying to take some space with the shorty. Gonna go for the orb, but Melvin gonna punish 2 UCR members. So a beautiful job. That hero rifle already gonna pay off. We're gonna see a couple rifles though. 4-lead has one as well. Either way though, Demigods Soup though catching T-Salad unawares. Melvin with a 3K so far. Beautiful start.
Yeah, and moving aggressively into spawn as well might have the read on where Jason is, but I don't think Jason is going to push this. Azalite trying to take contact as well.
Trying to bait him.
One
It's
enemy
going to be
remaining.
difficult. Oh, 4-lead just going to come around the corner and find it, and now Melvin pushing aggressively into spawn here. They want to punish this as much as possible. Azalite, this classic is so good, but Koki going to clear out the round, pick up the Phantom as well. Everyone's going to sort of hand off their guns and everything, make sure everyone's picking up the right stuff into the next round. Demigods out to a quick 2-0 lead.
Yeah, just really good start by the Demigods. Fracture typically what we consider to be an attack-sided map, so they're looking for that 7 or 8 mark by the end of this first half. They have to get off to this hot start, though. It's what I talked about. Both of the first 2 maps, it felt like they just started so flat-footed and way too slow. The hole got a little bit too deep to dig themselves out of. The second map on Ascent, though, they had that fantastic second half. They got right back into the game, but you have to get off to this fast start. UCR plays so good when they had the lead. Typically, they don't make a lot of mistakes. They're not really going to beat themselves that often. So if you're the Demigods, you got to try to make these outplays when you have them. Melvin trying to go for tower plays already. You get a lot of pressure toward Vix there. Not going to find it though.
Yeah, multiple members going to be coming through here, but that fault line is going to stall them out so long. Lots of breach util being used in tower just to sort of dissuade them. Will they pull the trigger on sort of moving forward though? Koki sort of backing this one up. So many members. Forley finds another one there.
One enemy remaining.
So many kills going the way of Demigods. They are running like a well-oiled machine, and now Jason's going to have to make some magic happen here if they want to try and save the round. Spots out where Koki is on that plant, but a smoke's going to come down, and that's just going to be challenging. Jason has to rush forward, looking to try and find him, but that fast lane ends up being the lane for Demigods to take the 3rd round in a row. This is what they need to succeed.
And I'll tell you what, they're making this look a little bit easy as well, especially with that buy. Those are about even buys. Now we're going to have to see UCR off that back foot, going to see those pistols, maybe somebody on that hero sheriff. We know Azalite likes to dabble. Andrew looks like he's going to pick one up as well. And now for the Demigods, maybe this is one of those times. Maybe you see the early Blade Storm or the early Orbital Strike. Just try to keep using one ultimate. Try to stagger them. Try to start stacking up these rounds. Try to get the scoreline 5-1, 6-1, 6-2, something where you at least know you're in control of the game. You can keep a lead. You can kind of play within your own game still. But either way, this is the start they were looking for.
Already you can see a little bit of a push forward from Jason. T-Cell finally gets on the board with there first. The anti-flash going to be played by Melvin to find another one. They're just picking them up one by one. Melvin 3K once again. You know what? Melvin said LA's not enough. I want that trophy and soup. He's got the Bucky. He's spotted out by 4Leaf. 4Leaf spots out the camera. 4Leaf actually dodges away from the camera now. They're just trying to rush this guy down as well. They want to get as much as possible. Reach stun through. A little bit of damage to Melvin, but that's a 4K.
And that's a flawless over for the Demigods. So once again, they had the weapon advantage, but you keep the flawless. And hey, they know better than me. They didn't need to waste the ultimates. I just thought maybe you can guarantee the round, but either way, that weapon skill was all they needed. Now we're going to see that UCR buy come back to fruition. Going to see light armor over onto soup, but it's going to be that 5-stack rifles. Not really any ultimates to play with quite yet. They're close to the neon ultimate there, the overcharge or overdrive, whatever the hell it's called in soup. Yeah, exactly. Thundershock, Thunderbolt. Yeah.
But nonetheless, it's like, what is this start from the side of Demigods at that?
They woke up.
They woke up. They said, you know what, 0-2 comfort zone. Maybe that's just the story of it. Maybe, you know, that was the plan all along. Pay for the content, and that's what Melvin 10-1-2, picking up where he left off yesterday. This performance, and you know, 4Leaf as well was very good on this map. This was sort of the map that Melvin didn't have the craziest pop off on. It was 4Leaf sort of picking those ones up in regard to that, but they've cleared all of sight here. Gets caught on the trip, able to clear it out. Amir able to turn around and take down Soup before the play happens, and now the Smite going to be able to get posted down.
Yeah, T-Style gonna find that plant. Now we're gonna see those Brim Smokes get locked down. The pop flash to follow probably. Amir gonna send that flash out there. Jason popping up the fast lane, but it's a 5v3. Jason gonna try to find some way to get on site with the Demigod. Cutting down UCR right now, back to back flawless. They are making this look way too easy.
And this is what the doctor ordered. This is
the Demigods we saw yesterday.
This is the Demigods we saw yesterday, but not only that, it's 3 flawlesses in a row. Demigods are out to a 5-0 lead, very likely to make that a 6-0 lead as well. This is the exact same stuff that we saw against UCI. And this is also akin to the UCR Pearl that we're talking about. You know, the parallels are way too similar here. We are in the multiverse at this point. And my goodness, what a start from Demigods.
Look at the kills. Count them up on UCR side. You can count them on one hand.
Like, Koki, if he picks up 1, or 4Leaf or Amir, if any of them pick up 1, they're going to have the same amount of kills as the entire side of UCR.
Yep.
This is UCR's map pick. And yet Demigods are schooling them on this.
Attack-sided Copium.
Yes, attack-sided Copium.
But not 3 flawlesses attack-sided.
3 flawlesses in a row just shows that Melvin is feeling themselves. You know, they got the Red Bull in them. They got the coffee. They're woken up a little bit here. They're feeling good to push forward as much as possible.
That's what you like to see, though. This is what you want to see from the Demigods, because a lot of teams being down 0-2, not that I would say a team's going to roll over and die, but, you know, I would understand if they came out a little bit flat, realizing, hey, 3 games seems like an eternity. It's going to be a really long road back to the top. But the Demigods say, no, we are not done on this journey yet. We are going to fight. We saw what happened to us last week. We know it's possible. We have been on both sides of this. Now, though, great start with this 5-0 lead. However, you have to keep working. The game is still, it's a long game. All you know, UCR could win the next 2 or 3. I mean, they're not going to win this with the Sheriffs, but either way, don't want to let them back.
You never
in the
know.
game.
There's 3 ultimates on the
breathing room.
opposite side, though. It's the neural theft, though, that's sort of not really going to give you the most information in this round. It's more so that breach ultimate, the neon ultimate that can come through behind that. But it's a 5-stack through these smokes here. They're going to be pushing forward. Melvin already onto site, clearing out everything here. Oh, shots coming down from Soup, but Melvin might have just found their man. Another man up in tower as well. Andrew not able to land those shots quite yet. Finally able to take down Melvin here. This Jet has been running rampant over them, but already the spike is planted down. You have the Brimstone ultimate potentially answered. Here comes all those ultimates that we were talking about. Pikachu on site and taken down immediately, but UCR are able to get some in return here. All of a sudden, it is a 1v1. T-Salad versus Azlight. Azlight trying to stick it here. T-Salad says, hey, don't forget about me. Finds the clutch, and that's 6 rounds for the side of Demigods.
Yeah, it was costly for both sides, but either way, the Demigods are going to walk away with that one. And now we're going to see the buy come back through for UCR. Going to see those ultimates in play as well. And that's just a feels bad for Jason. You pop the ulti, you make a great play with the fast lane. It's just the timing doesn't go your way. The orbital strike comes down on top of your head, and all of a sudden you find yourself catching a bullet in the back of the head. But either way, it was a good idea. Just unlucky timing, just very well set up by the Demigods. They made a fantastic read on that post plant. Now they're still going to have that firing squad. They only had to use the orbital strike too. So once again, that ult economy being played very intelligently by the Demigods.
Yeah, and you can see it's just consistent rotations around the map, new sites every single time. Koki going to be the one to sort of flank here through main with 4-Leaf. But the rest of the Demigods willing to lead the charge through drop.
Like they're ready for this.
Worst case.
Melvin, though. We know Melvin's going to try to get into some trouble here, and he will get punished.
Yeah, Soup's going to be able to find that one. Jason's going to try and dash out. Able to find one. 4-Leaf in trouble here. Jason trying to push aggressively, but that cage actually going to be very well placed. Amir able to answer onto Soup. Amir going to get caught out there, and Andrew finds another one. All of a sudden, the rounds start to come back the opposite way. 4-Leaf, though, can he find the 1v1? Not quite. Jason finds a 3K. That's what UCR needed. They needed to get around back in their favor.
Yeah, you got to start chipping away at this economy. Not only did they need a round, they were barely finding kills before these last 2 rounds. I mean, there was 3 flawless through 5 rounds. They weren't really chipping away at that economy of the Demigods. Now they're going to start to make a dent at least. However, you're going to be playing into that buzzsaw of ultimates that are going to be coming back the other way. So UCR, great round though. You keep 3 rifles online. Now if you're UCR, even though it's an attack-sided map, you want to try to get this to 6. If you can win the next 2 rounds, get this to 6-3. Try to slowly inch your way to maybe 7-5, 8-4. You're going to be feeling a lot better than that 6-0 start was giving you.
But of course, new strategies aplenty for the side of Demigods. They're slowing everything down. Amir gonna try and buy some space up to A main here. You can see the Cypher setup is around the area. You can sort of open the door at will with that dart as well to sort of catch people off guard. But 4-Leaf has picked up the operator here, and we've seen this a couple times on the Sentinel, picking up the op just in case. But it seems like the execute is gonna come down. Melvin, 4-Leaf, everyone's pushing in through Sands. Melvin's already all the way onto site. Jason's just trying to find any lurkers out towards drop, and no one's there. It's a free site for the side of Demigods. They use that K ultimate, they find the space, and they push their way in.
Yeah, however, a lot of ultimates still on the table here for both of these sides. That Rolling Thunder and that Orbital Strike.
Goodness.
2 of the ones to note the most. Melvin, the timing with Vix could be critical. There's the Fragment Grenade. Vix, though, going to get caught with his hand in the air there. Melvin takes him down. Super there for the trade, though. 4v4. There's the Rolling Thunder. Soup good for a pair, though. Andrew good to work on the backside. Down goes Koki as well. Oh, that's the mirror for 2. The op shot from 4-Leaf. That's going to be all day long. And look at Amir with 3 and the Demigods continuing to roll.
It's consistent performances from everyone. Everyone is stepping up to the table here for Demigods. Amir able to get on site with that ultimate. Gets 3 on the way out. 4-Leaf as well. Had that camera right up close and personal there. I don't think Azlight appreciated getting caught there. Basically with the hand in the cookie jar, gets shot down right after. But nonetheless, UCR, while they are able to sort of scrape something back together for themselves, it's nothing substantial still. It's a hero rifle on Jason once again, still 3 points away from that next ultimate. It's Vix's ultimate available. Oh, that's going to be difficult. Jason pushing forward onto 4-Leaf. He has to get out. He's going to get sprayed down, but Melvin trades it. Press 2. Oh! Oh! Like, yeah, I mean, they're just gonna
Last player
pop that
standing.
flash immediately, finding Andrew. And now it's down to a 1v2 situation. Soup needs to try and make some magic happen. Did pick up that Phantom that was dropped, but looking the wrong way. Amir with another 3K. 8 rounds for Demigods.
Now he has opened up completely. Demigods so far, they're doing wonders trying to get through this buy. Now UCR gonna have a couple weapons here. The operator back in play here. Couple of rifles. They're trying to scrape together whatever they can. Last round was more of a scraping. This round they got a couple more chunks off the floor here. Jason, one off that ultimate. Vix sitting on the null command. The rest of these members, though, you got to try to find some way to get in this, get back in this game. 8-1. You can potentially win a couple rounds here and make this, serviceable, but that double-digit mark at the half, we know, can usually spell disaster.
Yeah, and Jason now trying to charge forward. Does have that ultimate. Did pick up the orb for that. Might have gotten caught there. 4leaf just missing a couple of shots. At the very least, Jason will have that ultimate to potentially use for combat power. They take out the wire, though, and it looks like they want to go through drop here. All 4 members stacked up. 4leaf going to be the only one who's not there. Here comes the Neon ultimate, though. Jason running around trying to find anyone here, but might have been caught on the wrong side of the map here. That charge going to start to run low as well. You got to be careful. Jason, can you make it happen? T-Cell able to pick up that kill quickly, but it's a couple back the opposite way from Azulite. Orbital Strike going to zone them away. It's a 4v3, but it's still going to be really challenging to get back in here. Andrew with that operator, not sure if that's going to be the best solution. Orly is going to find one, swings around the corner, finds another. But now it's a 1v2, 1v3. So Andrew going to get caught down. Azulite clutches it out, the 3K. Won't actually have time to pick up the KO, though.
Last
So
player
it's only one
standing.
member surviving into the next round. UCR, though, they strike back.
Yeah, they strike back not a moment too soon. They have to start to collect these rounds. Again, you're looking for that 8-4 half, 9-3. While it's not ideal, at least it gives you, an inkling of life, a crumb, a morsel, a chance, a hope. But either way, these ultimates definitely going to be in the Demigods' favor. A lot of powerful ultimates as well. Looking for Melvin to try to make a crazy play with that Blade Storm at some point. Only 2 rounds before the half as well, so use it or you lose it. UCR, though, right now, this is what I wanted to see from the Demigods. So just a dominant display in the first half. Get your duelists going. Get the rest of the team going. I want to see that confidence beaming. It looks like we have seen that, and maybe the tides are beginning to turn.
It's what we needed to see. I think more so than what we wanted to see. Yes, it would be nice to have Demigods sort of give us the most Valorant possible, but it is also what they need to do. They don't want to go down without a fight. Jason able to find Amir will probably get rezzed pretty quickly here, but Rattling on this off angle. Oh, God, Melvin might have caught out there. A little bit too soon. Just all of these swings coming down. Koki takes down Jason, and now on the site they go. Andrew misses that off shot, and now it's going to be dangerous here. Andrew is getting sprayed down here. T-Cell, though, going to go down on the backside. They didn't take down Andrew right away.
Literal 1 HP on Andrew.
Goodness, 1 HP on Andrew. They're still trying to find this aftershock as well. Vix takes down Amir as well. UCR starting to fight back.
They haven't got play yet either. This round is so massive. Trying to find the spray down Azulite, trying to see if he can find anything. Melvin and 4leaf stacked up in hell now. There's a concussion to come through. Just in a second here. There's the stun. Gonna pop him up. Andrew with the op. Takes one down. 4leaf takes down Azulite, though. 2v3 now. There's the jump peek from Soup. Just information collection. There's the orbital strike the second they hear that plant noise. Trying to shut things down. Andrew will take down Koki. Look at the spike, though.
30
They know the
seconds
spike's
left.
in that corner.
One
Be a
enemy
tough
remaining.
retrieve.
1 HP on
Vix
Andrew.
gets taken down and 1 HP on Andrew. Melvin, you are looking primed to take this round, but if there was ever a weapon to have with 1 HP, it's the op. But look at Melvin. Trying to work the flank. The door, though.
Oh,
He's going to alert Andrew. Andrew with the operator. True as ever. That was a great play from Melvin, but that door audio just a little too loud. And look at that
Last
health.
round in the
and
half.
it's just if Melvin had 5 more seconds or something along those lines, might have been able to make something happen. But Andrew, my good, it's a 1 HP clutch with an operator. We saw that as well in lock-in. Andrew does their best ass pass impression there, of course.
If they can make
Not on
this
the
8-4 now, too, like how big? Because it could have been like 10-2 depending if they lost that round.
It could have been 12-0 with how it was
I
looking.
mean,
with
realistically,
how
yeah, you're not wrong.
Seamless Demigods were looking at that point. Of course, Melvin, don't believe they've popped the blades this entire half either. They've just been sort of living with that Phantom. It's been full buys almost this entire time from Demigods, regardless of the round. Pushing forward aggressively. Andrew might be a victim, though. Melvin, you push us so far, but it works out in your favor through the frag grenade as well. And now Soup with this judge in the cage, not going to be in the best of situations. Once again, A-Site is the target, and it is executed to plan.
Oh, Soup has the judge in the corner. He's gonna get spotted out though. He finds a kill on Melvin, shuts down the blades, but Amir's gonna kill Soup. Spike gonna go down now. Vix good for the trade though, so we're gonna have a 3v3. Spike not gonna go down. Jason gonna find the swing, looking to find the spray, can't get the double. Amir's gonna find the headshot. Now 2v2. KO and Breach, and like, there's the first kill to Azalite. There's the aftershock to come through. Azalite, wide swing it, and T-Salad's good for 2. That is a massive clutch in the Demigods. 9-3 half.
9-3 half.
Switching sides.
Potentially worrisome, depending on which.
If I'm the Demigods, I'm not worried.
Yeah, if I'm the Demigods as well. I think, honestly, Demigods needed to have a strong half coming through. They needed to push that agenda as quickly as possible. They did exactly that. And now, on this defensive half, can they continue to find round wins? That's the major thing. Because against UCI, I believe they had a 9-3 half as well. It started to creep closer towards the end when required, you know, T-Cell sticking it at the end of one of these rounds. It required a couple of incredible clutch plays to get them across the line. They just need to keep that consistency going. And one thing that you'll want to see from Demigods, everyone on their team is positive or even right now. 4Leaf being the only one who's at that even mark. The flip side, everyone's negative on the side of the UCR. You have to continue to push that forward if you are Demigods. You need to punish UCR for being down this much, and it starts out with a good pistol round. Melvin already primed and ready. Takes down the knife as well. Nice.
Yeah, Vix gonna get tagged with the 0-1 back the other way though. There's Jason though, first one over on the Melvin. Jason, now the double concussion. The headshots, UCR waking up on pistol round here. 3 headshots to boot. This A-Site gonna be pretty free here. They're gonna find the plant. Gonna be a retake over here. 5v2. UCR definitely looking strong.
Yeah, Jason beat the timing, I think, as well on the brick smoke and all of that. So now 4Leaf's gonna have to make something happen from spawn. Amir as well coming through from spawn in this situation.
Nice
Away,
flash.
but there's just so many swings coming down. 4Leaf just want to try and get any sort of money, but Jason, right place, right time. The Neon 3K. Flawless back the opposite way, and hold your horses, Jobin. UCR is not going to give up without a fight.
Yeah, definitely a good start, but I'm going to need to see 2 or 3 more rounds out of them before I'm ready to start, you know, thinking that they're going to be fully back in this game. However, you got to win each round as they come, so taking that pistol gets you off on the right foot, and the way they did it too, you get that flawless, they had a plan, they executed, and this is when I want to see Jason on this Neon on the attack side now. Now we can really start to see if he's able to open things up, get the fast lane going, what else he's got cooking up, because Neon, while she can be useful on fracture defense, we mentioned that A push she's good for, on offense is what she's known for, and it's for plays like this where you get in there, you W key, and you take the fight to DG.
Yeah, Melvin sitting right around that corner though with the shorty. Oh, almost enough there. Jason barely scraping out there, but T-Sal is going to be on the opposite side of that play. 22 HP, not going to be enough. Azalite Vix just flood onto site. The waterfall just cascading down, and there's absolutely nothing.
4Leaf went and hid in the corner with a shotgun, like, please guys, don't shoot me.
Nonetheless, there's another couple of rounds back the opposite way for UCR. They're starting to get their
is the
mojo
round
back.
now.
This is
the
the
buy
round.
round, yeah.
Yes.
If UCR can take this round, this game is very much going to be in either hand. Now, UCR, this is one of those pivotal rounds. You got to find some way to try to clutch up. Maybe you try to play for these early ult orbs. I would be trying to get Jason's ult as often as possible on this half as well. Getting that Pikachu unlocked. We saw him the one time he got to use it last round. He just got unlucky timing. The orbital strike zoned him off. If you can find use of that ultimate, we know it can completely change a round.
And the other thing to keep in mind about that ultimate, Jason going head-to-head with Melvin here. Melvin's actually stunned up, but might have just missed the timing. Melvin finds it through the wall nonetheless. Melvin now trying to hold on to site here. Demigods still have that numbers advantage, but UCR want to make this costly here. Melvin right in front. What a flick back up onto Andrew. But 4 HP, gonna have to play incredibly passive for the rest of the round.
Yeah, but that's 2 picks that he maybe got lucky on getting both of those kills. That first one as well, just a weapon difference. Yeah, I was gonna say you got pretty lucky on that first kill, especially. So having 4 HP, not gonna be a matter for him. He's gonna be alive. He's gonna be able to help his team out here. This 4v2 advantage too is so huge, and you already have Vix that's at half HP as well. So the side of UCR right now, it's looking pretty tough out here. There's the pop flash. Amir though, very, very smart. Just gonna back off, not trying to over peek here. It's gonna get tagged up a little bit here. Couple shots to the wall, but they're just playing time. He's not going to over peek, not going to over commit, not going to over chase. UCR has to go to them. and they're going to have it no other way.
Yeah, and I mean, Soup is just still chilling at drop, has been for a long time. Has that camera down as well, immediately taken out, but I don't think that they detected that Amir might have moved up. Great volley, though, gonna force Soup off the angle. Finds one under Koki, that's big, but Melvin with 4 HP finds 4. Melvin!
He should have had 0 and he ended up with 4.
Once again, Melvin, you can never count that guy out. No matter what. He could have, like, 3 HP to start the round, and he'd still somehow find some kills.
Like, just
well, maybe
so
not that situation, but, you know, the hyperbole stands with how Melvin has been playing, you know, does not want to get swept. Once again, is going to do absolutely everything in their power to carry his team across the line. And, you know, it's an incredible performance. 21-10 already, but you still have to close it out. You still have to finish the map off. And this is where things got dicey. Once again, we have to harken back to some of these other storylines because it happens so often. We say one thing, and the exact same thing happens again. Jason, though, on this short angle, does he know that Melvin is there? Ooh, not so quickly. Melvin finds another one.
Yeah, took some damage. Did get the Blade Storm online. There's the flash Mazzle. Oh, T-Sal, great flash and swing. Azlight's going down. Vix, though, answered back with 2, in fact. Amir and 4-Leaf trying to flank backside A. Now they're trying to flank the flankers here. Vix, only 11 HP, is still holding the angle. Andrew's going to find the plant. It's all the guessing game, though. It's all the timing. Vix spotted out by Amir. That 11 HP coming back to bite him. He's going to fall. Soup up and drop. Andrew underneath hell there. Really good crossfire held 4-Leaf. It's going to be the guessing game, the timing.
Yeah, and the main thing is I think Andrew just has that molly out, trying to make sure that they can
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
4-Leaf finds it. Now it's just a 1v2. Soup needs to try and make this happen. Amir says no, closes the door, and that's 11 on the board for Demigods. And they're going to force UCR back onto a very poor buy at that. They're not going to have much credits.
Yeah, that round is actually a backbreaker for the U side of UCR there. You had a great chance to get the economy going back the other way. You had a really good setup for that round. You had 2v2. Maybe they just overpeaked. Maybe they just got caught out. Either way, though, you end up losing over that round. Now it's 11-5, like you said. The economy not going to be in the best of states. Yes, Jason has his ultimate. Maybe something to keep an eye on this round. Andrew does have that Hero Phantom. I would actually definitely expect Jason's ulti to get popped this round.
100%.
I mean, they lose this round, it's going to be GG. 12-5, you're not winning 9 in a row.
Incredibly difficult to get back. You're going to have potentially another full buy next round, but you don't want to risk it. You have to find a thrifty. Even still, they're going to try and put some tools in for the rest of their team, but look at how quickly UCR are going to charge up here. With not a whole lot to work with, you can't pop the Pikachu if you're suppressed. You've got to wait another 4 seconds, but look at how quickly Demigods are rotating over. They know that the side of UCR, they don't have the weaponry for this. And once again, Amir is just pushing up so far. Melvin overheats a little bit. Gets caught out by his own team's Zamali there as Soup in the smoke as well. But it's a 2v4. You mentioned that Neon ultimate. Where is it? In the dirt.
Yeah, they have a Bulldog and a Stinger, so I guess potentially some capability to make a play here. But either way, it's going to be a lot trickier than they were. I mean, yeah, I'm being generous here, but either way, they're looking to maybe take away 1 or 2 of these weapons. But the Demigods, man, I'll tell you what, Fracture's looking like it's going to be all but wrapped up very, very shortly. There's a 0 point. Andrew will take it out, though. T-Salad. Heard that Bulldog shot, though, so he's going to have a pretty good idea where Andrew is kicking here. Still backside of tree. Getting the smokes ready. Trying to make some execute out of this, whatever they can with these 2 members. Either way, though. Soup. Trying to get a scan there. Andrew's holding this angle. The pop flash, though. Oh, my goodness. The double spray. Takes another bullet, too, down to 12. And, I mean, Demigods, it's just that slow burn. UCR can't really do much. There's 1 kill, but a lot more work to do and not a lot of time.
Yeah, and actually this camera going to spot out where they are. Soup in a little bit of trouble, though, sort of surrounded by all of these smokes. And interestingly enough, look at where Andrew is going. Andrew has simply rotated off to the opposite side. That camera from 4-Leaf isn't watching the situation. Might be able to sniff it out now. That spike going to go down. And Andrew, with that ultimate, has to just play for it. Has to try and find some picks with it. There's a chance, but 12 HP, not a lot to work with. It can be a random foot shot through a wall that ends up securing the round. Andrew,
this is a good pinch,
you have it?
This is genius. You can't. Oh, the pinch. Yeah.
He had to play it slow.
And you don't want to waste. You don't want to try to like rush an ultimate, even though you maybe can zone a couple off for a few seconds. You're more than likely going to lose that round. The orbital strike only lasts so long. You're going to use it once they wait out the timer. They still had 15 seconds there, so they were going to be all over that spike. Well, I was going to say, yeah, it definitely wasn't going to cover that much time. But now, UCR, you've got full buy, you've got full ultimates, and you're down 7, and your backs are against the wall on Fracture. You're going to have to pull it out now, or It's going to be a 2-1 series.
You're going to have to pull it out now or forever hold your peace. That's exactly how it is.
That goes there. This
Speak
goes
up
here.
before Tides call. And it's been an incredible performance overall from the side of Demigods to get themselves back in the driver's seat here, in a sense. The momentum, we've talked about this so often. Momentum is so key in Valorant. It's not like a game of League. We've made that comparison before. Where oh, never mind. This is proof of it. You can just have this momentum each and every time you go through these rounds.
I don't love that push. The idea is not the worst, but pushing with 2 people, kind of not necessarily dry peeking, but you're running into the firing squad. You're not really like, I would have rather than 5-stack to site and maybe try to get some space for Jason, try to use a couple different diversions to off angle shots, use the Brim ulti, maybe try to zone something, do anything else. They just kind of ran it down. There's the neural theft. There's a little bit of a shred of hope here. Pops a cage as well. Gonna pop the camera up there as well. They're gonna have to try to find some picks though. 4v3, and I was gonna say the Demigods are no slouches either. There's the orbital strike. He's got low health as well. Has to get away. It's gonna escape for the time being. Melvin backside through tower. There's the orbital strike through tower. Melvin gonna escape to safety. However, though, Soup for 3. Andrew takes the last one down, and all of a sudden UCR was looking down and grim, but they should be looking good this round.
I think it was just a little bit too aggressive from Melvin to try and go through that way onto the smoke. And now Koki going to be put under pressure here. Has to get out of that molly. Finds one. Koki has done it before. Not on this map, but potentially could pull it out once again. Has a couple of smokes to play with as well, but Andrew's just playing tight angles on site. Soup has 3 on the round already. Into the smoke they go. What can Koki do? Koki not gonna find it. Andrew at least finds a shred of hope back towards UCR, and they hold the line just for 1 more round.
The only thing, as UCR whittles away these ultimates and this economy starts to go, because they're not going to get that loss bonus anymore. They're going to have to scrape together these buys, make sure they keep these rifles online. Luckily, the money decent between Andrew and Jason. They will be able to supplement 1 more round probably, but this economy is going to be on a timer if they continue to lose these weapons. And I mean, now you look at Demigods. You still have those 4 ultimates. That orbital strike, well placed, just a little bit off time. They still end up winning the round though, or rather UCR takes the round after, but both these teams, lots of firepower still. Melvin going to get the Blade Storm.
Yep, gonna have to pop that Blade Storm, and this time UCR finally slow it down. It's a change of pace. They need to do this here.
I mean, it burned them twice. They had to.
Yeah, Jason just gonna keep a little walking through. Melvin, I believe, took down that knife as well. Great reactions on that, but they know exactly where that jet is now. They know that the jet would carry that shorty with the ult. But Melvin moving up aggressively here. Oh, they pop that KO ult and it just quashes anything that Melvin was looking to play. Just has to play back for the time being. UCR, they're playing this incredibly methodically.
Yeah, Demigods still stacked up a couple toward this B site. Now that mid rotation looks like it's coming through. There's the flash. Jason sending the double concuss there. T solid right there, trying to find the swing. He's gonna find the timing. Gonna lose though. Melvin goes up. Melvin takes to the skies. Takes down Jason as well. The blades gonna be tried and true. Oh, Melvin for a second one there. Amir is taken down in the crossfire, but Melvin still on this Blade Storm. Has the dash ready. This guy has been so powerful this game. The res goes through on Amir. Azulite takes him right back down. The poor Amir couldn't be up for more than a few seconds there. Koki, the top side here, fixing some to 0 point. Still 3v3 posturing for the site.
Yeah, and the main thing is that Forley can also potentially pop that ultimate to read out where this is. Melvin's walking over to the opposite site, but slowly but surely, the side of UCR are creeping up. Rolling Thunder's going to be massive here. They need to get this entire site, but Koki actually isn't caught in the crossfire. They
didn't clear anything.
Where they are. It cleared out spawn for a brief moment.
10 seconds left.
They had to make that play happen. Oh, Koki saw Azulite as well. Fault line going to come down. Koki's in so much trouble here. Smoke actually going to come out from Melvin. Melvin still has those knives, gets taken down. Oh my goodness, UCR, they clutch out the round again.
Oh, UCR, they don't want this game to end just quite yet. They do lose a couple guns. The ultimates starting to go away for both of these sides as well. We saw the Blade Storm and we saw that null command come online for the Demigods not too long ago. So they've been trying to throw things at the wall here. Nothing really quite to stick. They're still trying to find a way to close out this game. And in all likelihood, they're going to have to wait at least 1 more round to try, because this buy right now, you can see they could feasibly try to force SMGs or something, but you're better off just saving. It's 12-7. You have 3 or 4 rounds of grace here you can throw away. But you want to make sure you start to get a grip on these UCR boys, because when they get going, they can be a very, very hard train to stop.
And Melvin's going to be the only one to buy a gun here. Makes sense. You know, put the hero rifle in your main carry right now. Amir actually just going to push up aggressively here as well. This is an interesting angle from Andrew. Maybe expecting the push to come down. There's one. There's not another one, actually. It's Koki. Going to be able to clean that one up, but Melvin has 21 HP. Going to be able to find a still kill for himself here once
Player
again.
standing.
Tries to peek around the box, but everyone is just falling. And 4leaf, once again in a 1v3. We've seen this a decent amount of times. Can 4leaf find the gun first and foremost?
I think he should be able to. There's about 14 dead bodies between him and those UCR players, so he should be able to find something. And I mean, hey, like we said, if you're UCR, you don't have infinite money. You're not on the loss bonus. If they take away 3 or 4 of these guns every round, there will come a round when you have no ultimates and 2 rifles left, and then Demigods are going to be able to put together some kind of buy. 4leaf, though, still going to try to work his way toward this B site plant. Now going to come down. Should be a 3v1. Should be a fairly clean play for UCR, but there's that Vandal.
Yeah, and 4leaf, no shields. 100
UCR
HP
should
in the
not
green.
peek a thing.
Yeah, UCR just need to play for their lives here. 4leaf. Just continue to move up. Yep, there's
Good hold.
Vix.
Yeah, good hold.
Holding the angle. And that's 8 for the side of UCR.
Now,
Slowly
though-
but surely, they're creeping back.
Now we're at that kind of that impasse round again. We're going to see that buy of Demigods come back online. There's the rifles. Light armor only over on Melvin, but they do have the Rolling Thunder and that Neural Theft. But I'll tell you what, if they were to lose this round, we're getting to that point. I mean, I was going to say UCR has money if they lose the round, but if they lose the round,
Yeah,
the game's
it
over.
doesn't-
So that,
yeah,
that money gets burned and gets kaboshed. Yes, that money's going to be completely useless there. But the Demigods, if they lose this round, we're probably looking at 12-10 again. And then Adam, not that they're going to choke it away, but even if it's 12-10 and the buys are even, you've got to be starting to sweat a little bit.
Yeah, and I think that's the major thing is that UCR at the very least are taking some of that momentum that can carry over from map to map away from Demigods. Demigods were up on this map 12-5, and it's been 3 rounds in a row where they've sort of let loose a little bit too much. A little bit of damage taken on either side there.
Jason's got the
There is-
ulti too.
I mean, the major thing is that Jason has that ulti as well as Andrew, so the post plant is going to be excellent from the side of UCR once again. It's just that if you can get that plant down to begin with, Azalite picking up an orb, just trying to get what they can, taking as many resources away from the side of
Good job,
Demigods.
Smart though.
It's so passive. Look at these passive holds. The major thing is that
I must wait.
oh, Soup gets spotted out, so at least it's one member 4leaf knows about.
Look
and
at both of
immediately
these
Soup
ciphers.
gets out.
Both these ciphers kind of backside drop there. Either way, though, the Jason. There's the fragment. There's the double stun. The smokes to follow. Koki, shoulder to shoulder with a couple members of UCR. They are going to go into the A site.
wire?
They're trying to get the execute. Did shoot off the trip. Andrew, plant going to get started now. No rolling thunder to stop the plant, so it's going to be so many members.
Oh.
Look at all these demigods stacked up. though. Vix finds one. Trying to see what else he can find. Sends that pop flash up into drop. Andrew,
Oh,
though,
4-leaf.
4-leaf waiting for Vix up and drop. The timing is everything. The neural theft now. 4-leaf trying to scan out these UCR members. The rolling thunder to answer though as well. Oh, they're almost like Jason takes down Melvin. The orbital strike, the diffuse is being
4-leaf.
started as well. 4-leaf is gonna get to the half. No, he's not. Andrew shuts it down. The side spray. Soup finds 2 and UCR. Oh baby, Adam. 12-9.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man. Oh
That's
man.
another
Oh
save
man. Oh
round.
man.
This time it's a full save. There's not even a hero rifle to be pot up. Actually, there is. Melvin is still going to be trying.
He's finding kill. To be fair, he is even that last round. He shouldn't even have got 1 kill, and he almost got 2 or 3. Like he's been getting away with actual like double, triple homicide. But I mean, how many times is it going to work, right? Maybe he swings this time with the Guardian and gets nothing, and all of a sudden, things aren't looking good.
It's all of these slim plays, these slim margins of error.
I can
that
feel
ends
how
up making
tense
the
it's getting.
difference. And the thing is, you know, Soup's gonna sit on this camera, gonna spot out where Amir is. Ooh,
My eyes are
Soup
down.
has to turn tail.
Go, 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 go.
Now, oh, they have to try and make something happen. Melvin pushes
See?
up too far.
What we said.
There's that. The rifle's down once again.
Yeah, their best chance at this. However, these sheriffs definitely can still deal some damage, but that Guardian, you were relying on Melvin to find that first pick. Not that he was going to be that wasted life. Oh, T-Salad. Oh my goodness. Andrew, though, looks like he has a good read. Oh, the shots are so clean. Not a pixel missed there, Koki. Gonna have to retreat now. But look at this. It's a Brim Stimmy stack toward B, and I love this from UCR. Gonna fake that A hit only on 4-leaf with that Arcane Sheriff. Trying to see what he can muster up here. He's got that concussed to deal with, though, and he's got a whole lot of UCR members breathing down his neck.
He actually slipped the line here. Finds one. But the rest of the shots just so difficult to take
Look at
down.
health, too. 8 HP on Amir.
It's low health. There's nothing for the side of Demigods once again. They just need to try and
And
find
honestly,
their pick.
this
They
money
need to
for
try and take
UCR is so good. Like, taking weapons means
Player
nothing now.
standing.
Yeah.
It means nothing. It's you have to win rounds now. That's
Yeah,
one way to
Koki.
do it.
Find one.
Oh,
That's
that's
here.
Adam. 12-10. The
I'm
buys should be
not saying
good.
anything.
The buy should be good for DG. That I'll say for both of us. The buy should be good for DG. However, actually, yeah, the buy should be good. I was going to say maybe not full armor across the board. Yeah, Melvin not going to be able to have full armor. Is going to have that light armor. But the rest of these boys, rifles and full armor. Orbital strike for Koki. However, Adam, if UCR wins this round, look at the ultis for me.
Yeah, it's overtime.
It would
Almost
be
guaranteed.
Sure.
Ooh.
UCR though, this is Melvin has the op too. They're going
Yeah,
for
that's
They're
what
going
I'm
for it.
watching as well. They are going for the jugular this round. Melvin hasn't picked up the op very often.
It's so risky, but I kind of love it in this spot.
You have to do it in this situation.
But now they know.
My
But now
goodness,
they
now
know.
They are aware. And immediately they have to turn tail from this. They cannot force into the operator unless they just try and charge forward.
That's why
Melvin's still
Neon's
holding this
so
angle.
good. That's why Neon is so good. You can literally bait an op shot, find out what gun he's got, and then decide, maybe this isn't the best bet. Melvin's bound to hit one of these shots eventually. We're going to take our talents over to B. Amir, though, waiting up near tower. I think the orbital strike. No, not on mine. Going to get the smokes ready. There's the null command, though. Going to try to shut down this util. They did spot out Amir, I think. Yeah, Vic's caught Amir there. They're going to get the cage, the double stun. They're going to send it on Amir in the tower here. He's going to find one. That's taken down, though. They're going to find the revive as well, potentially. Orbital strike in the tower. Jason's got to get away. He's going to escape. The orbital strike takes down Vix. Now, all of a sudden, 4v4. Melvin still with this operator, trying to get going on the backside. The plant, though, the plant timer is still taken away. Soup takes down 4 Leaf. The Molly and the stun are so good to deter these demigods. Soup and Hazlitt gonna find one each. Oh, Koki, it's all on you and Melvin. Can you find anything? But I think they're gonna have to play for the save.
Yeah, and this is
Not, I think they have to.
They have to at that point. Melvin not able to land the shots once again, and my goodness.
Oh, Adam.
Oh,
Adam.
Jason. They want to take these guns out of their hands.
I don't blame him. UCR is
goodness.
nothing to lose. Well, Jason can lose a little bit. He can lose a little bit of KDA, I guess. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Melvin. Oh, wait.
they took both guns.
They took both of them out of the hands.
Oh my goodness. This economy. Adam. Actually, they should be able to put a couple rifles in hands. Ooh.
They're gonna put it. They're gonna put more than a couple.
It's not bad. Melvin's got the blades. It's still not fantastic. And look at the ultimates. That's why, though. That was the kicker. Look at the ultimates. Look at it. UCR, if they were to lose this round, it would be disaster. They could steal this. I can't believe what is going on right now.
Demigods had a 6-0 lead once again.
Melvin
and
has to go
back
big.
to this.
Melvin has to go nuclear with these blades. Oh!
He finds one. That's a big one to take down already. And that is a big pick
Neon
for the side of Demigods. Neon is off the table. It's a 5v4 for the first time in what feels like 3 or 4 rounds. It is at a slight advantage to the side of Demigods, and yet it is still in the flux. They need to make something happen here. Vix. Smokes here. Soup up and down the camera, but the orbital strike comes down. Koki has no way out, but Melvin finds another one. There's a second kill for Melvin. The knives are out. The knives are playing. It's a third one for Melvin. He refuses to lose. He refuses to give up his chance at a title here. He wants to close this out now. He does not want to risk overtime. With 3 kills already on the board, he can see what Melvin wants to do. Vix and Andrew are trying to hold across. Melvin now picked up a gun as well for himself. Still has those blades as an option.
Oh, Melvin.
Slowly backing onto site, but look at all of these members from Demigods
Last
primed
player
and ready. 4Leaf gonna find one once again. 4Leaf
Defenders
clutches
win.
it out. They had 7 map points and they needed each and every one of them to clinch it.
Wow.
Man,
Wow.
that was close.
I mean, if you're UCR, man, you came so close, and they had a really good chance there at the end. They just couldn't really find a way to end up closing that game out. But Demigods, credit to them, and they played so strongly toward the back half there, and man, they escaped by the skin of their teeth.
Quite literally, it was the slimmest of margins at the end of it. I mean, Melvin, 31 kills once again, sort of showing us the classic Melvin that we needed to see. But at the same time, my goodness, did they make it close? Did they make it exciting? They had so many map points in their favor. We thought it was going to be one of those dominant performances. And now I start to get a little bit more worried because now we look towards Haven, where UCR, once again, they had a fantastic performance on it last week. Can Demigods answer the beck and call? Can they push us to a map 5? We will have to find out. We will wait and see. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with map 4 after this. And welcome back, everyone, after a nail-biting fracture. Quite literally had us all at the edge of our seats there. Demigods had so many chances to close that one out, and somehow they needed each and every one of them, just barely closing that one out against UCR. We're Adam and Jobin here on the cast. And of course, looking at the stats here, this is deceptive, I want to say, this time around, because
You
it
think?
looks as if Demigods just had that advantage from the get-go. But my goodness, that round breakdown at the bottom is the best teller of that. Look at that. 18, 19, 20, all the way to 23. UCR made it tough.
And I mean, that second last round, they had ultimates, they had weapons. They definitely, like, they had the advantage on paper in that last round. I think it came down to Jason. He tried to use his ultimate, I think 3 times. 2 of the times he got instantly picked off, whether it was just some crossfire, spray down through the smoke. He got super unlucky timing. And that Neon ultimate, it's like the core part of her kit. Yes, the fast lane, the stuns are really, really good. That ultimate, though, that's one of the ultimates we usually see coming away with 3 or 4 kills. And he couldn't really get it going any of those times. And it came down to bite him in the end. But UCR, man, that was a hell of a dogfight to make that thing all the way to the end. But Demigods, now you extended the series. You got one more chance going over to Haven, and you got to see what you're made of. And still down 2-1.
Yeah, and it just feels as if Jason on the Neon was like Pikachu and Brock's gym back in season 1, you know, just couldn't do anything and, you know, eventually just needed to have the
Base
rain
sprinklers.
down, literally, as the Andrew ultimate would come down at that. But nonetheless, I mean, these early highlights are just showcasing how
Last
strong
player standing.
Demigods were
One
playing, and it
enemy
just felt like
remaining.
it flipped, I want to say, in this round, and then a couple of rounds after that. T-Salad able to find the clutch here, but nonetheless, UCR were somehow able to withstand this impenetrable first 6 rounds on Fracture that the Demigods have had over the last couple of days.
I mean, we know Fractured is definitely attack-sided, but it came down to, honestly, Melvin just had one of those classic Melvin games. Yes, the rest of the team performed, but looking at the scoreboard, I mean, Melvin did a lot of the heavy lifting in this game. 361 ACS, 31 and 18, and he was always the one to go find those first picks. He was going and actively challenging Jason. We saw those last couple rounds. That Bladestorm he hit in the last round, honestly, the Bladestorm is the reason they won the game. He takes away Jason's ultimate that updraft played in the first place, ends up finding 2 more kills, taking 2 more ultis off the board. All the meanwhile, his team is playing the site beautifully, supplementing around him. It was those early picks, though, he kept finding. He was winning out those 1v1s. Jason did a great job of finding first blood some of those rounds, but this game comes down to the story of Melvin.
Yeah, and Melvin has always come through with some of these performances in the past, where he's just able to, he just gets the ball rolling, and he's able to pick his team up and literally lift them above his head, you know, the Atlas stones, so it feels. And it almost feels as if he is becoming Atlas in this sense, where he has to carry the world on his shoulders. So he feels the need to carry the world on his shoulders in some of these rounds. There are very capable players on the side of Demigods that are able to sort of support Melvin in a lot of these situations, but it just feels like yesterday and today, it's been a case where Melvin has had to do a little bit more than maybe didn't require, or maybe should be expected out of him. He's playing above his pay grade.
I mean, listen, they're down 2-1. They just won the last map 13-11, and he had to get 32 kills for them to win it. I think it's exactly what they need in the right amount, too. But like you said, we saw Amir come up with a couple huge clutches. 4Leaf hasn't played consistently well. T-Salad helping to call the shots over there. The rest of the team has been playing so well around him. But Melvin, that's what you do. You put that guy in position to succeed, to find those kills. And I mean, once again, the stats just jump off the damn page. Like I said, 31 and 18, 360 plus ACS. Does a great job once again finding those first picks. And you can see Andrew and the rest of the gang for UCR. They fought valiantly. They had a really good, solid effort across the board. Ultimately, though, it comes down to that. And I mean, to be fair, right? Melvin made the play to win the game. Like, even though he had a great game, he made the game-winning play on the Bladestorm. He made that pinnacle jet play. That might be one of those moments we look back to if Demigods could come back and win off 2 more maps. However, they still got to win those 2 maps, and Haven is going to be that next battleground.
Yeah, and Haven is such a toss-up for me in that sense, because it can be so... It depends on the day. It feels like either it's a Haven day or it's not a Haven day. It's the same way that people are trying to like copium through their gun problems. You know, it's a Vandal day. Yeah, my aim's really good. I'm hitting heads. No, you know, I'm a body shot Barry today. I'm gonna just go for the Phantom this time around. It feels like those sort of vibes with Haven sometimes, where it can go either way. We saw UCR schooled them. It felt like, or on Haven last time around, or it was them. Wait, let me think. I need to
We've had
this.
too many games.
Yeah, we've had too many games. There's been so many Haven games. Demigods were the ones who came out strong on Haven, and they did incredibly well against UCR. It was UCR's pick, and that is what happened there. UCR picked Haven last time around. They got schooled on it. Now you get to go back to Haven after another fantastic performance, notably from Melvin going, 34 kills yesterday against UCI. And now do you just continue that trend? Are you able to hold Haven for yourself? Do we get another map 5 here? It's going to be incredibly difficult to sort of discern how real this comeback can be, because we're familiar with the reverse sweep. We saw it last week. We're also familiar with some fake reverse sweeps there. We saw 2 of them in lock-in in those last 3 days before we saw 3 of them. Actually, it was just all fake reverse sweeps. It was, oh man, it's so hard to call at this point. And I mean, our predictions, they're just in the flux at this point. We have no idea what's going to go on at this point.
I mean, listen, we had to write the script. It wouldn't be interesting if we said Demigods 3-2. So theoretically, UCR was going to win 2 maps at some point. Demigods now trying to get back into it. But you mentioned, you don't want that fake reverse sweep. They're going to try to get back in this game. And we saw last time these 2 teams played Haven, Demigods did win 13-9. It was Andrew versus Melvin on the Jet. Andrew played phenomenally. I think he had 24, 25 kills. It was just he didn't get that team effort he needed to support them and get that victory. It came down to just that team effort of the Demigods. No one really jumped off the page. It was 5 players with 17, 18 kills, double-digit assists, just playing the site well, playing in control of themselves, not getting ahead of themselves. Because we've seen both of these Jet players, sometimes, or Jason rather, playing the Neon. They can overheat time to time. Yes, they make those insane plays, but sometimes they get a little bit too hot there. They overheat just a little bit. Now we're going to see, like I said, we're going to go over to Haven. I expect to see fairly similar comps out of these 2 teams. Amir going to do a little bit of shuffling around, but that Sova's going to get locked in. T-Salad, I don't suspect we'll see the Phoenix, possibly, but yeah, we're going to see the Breach. Yeah.
And this is one of those maps where they sort of shuffle around the roles once again. Amir is the one to pull out the Sova in this situation, whereas T-Salad plays the Breach. This is the adaptability that these teams have to sort of shuffle around their roles when necessary. I mean, it's the same reason why we see Andrew Brimstone specifically on Fracture, because they need him on the smokes and they want to let Jason play that Neon instead. It's always that adaptability that can come down to it. But nonetheless, whether you are adaptable or not, you need to win. And that is the key goal for both of these teams. UCR Blue, Demigods, map 4. Demigods once again backs up against the wall, but they've saved 1 championship point. They'll have to do it again and potentially 1 more if they can continue this trend. This is going to be fun.
Now, win or win not, there is no try. Both of these teams now, everything is on the line. If you're the Demigods, you have to try to force this map 5. UCR, just try to come out, get off to a nice clean start, try to get a nice lead on the Demigods. Maybe you can start to build that, plant that seed of doubt, try to get them to second guess themselves. Maybe you try to get Melvin to maybe not be quite as psychotic and quite as effective this game, because we have seen this weekend in general has been an absolute blast for him. He's had the first 2 maps didn't play quite as well, still played very, very well, mind you. But that last map, that was that signature game. Andrew, though, like we said, this is the Jet duel I was looking forward to seeing. Andrew finds first blood.
Yeah, and he already finds a pop as well. There's 2 already picked up by this Jet. Andrew starting off on the right foot here. He's trying to hold some of these angles here. It's gonna be Amir. Oh, 4-leaf Amir. They're just gonna be able to link up for the rest of the kills there on site. And now all of a sudden, it's Jason sort of like, guys, where'd you go? What happened? Where's my team?
God, things are looking so good. I will say these health bars, Jason can get nasty with it. He might be able to find a flick or 2, but that's going to be a tall order nonetheless. The Nano Swarm trying to get them out of cover. All these members, theoretically, 1 bullet kill. He's going to have to find the timing, though. There's 1. Looking to find the second. Isn't going to be able to do so. 4-leaf with the Ghost. Takes down Jason. Pick up that Sheriff for good measure, and that'll be 1 on the board for the Demigods.
Yeah, very good to see Demigods starting out strong here. You're going to be able to buy up into the next round and all of that, and we need to see them continue to come out of the gate strong. Yes, it did get a little bit dicey at the end of Fracture specifically, but you need to cut that momentum that they could carry over from map to map. Realistically, UCR in this situation, they're just going to try and get what they can, but you want to have another convincing performance here on Haven. They've done it in the past. They've done it twice in the last week, and you need to do it once again if you're Demigods here, because your backs are up against the wall.
Yeah, there's a heavy stack up toward mid this time. That usual split that we see Spike kind of kicking around in spawn there. A couple through window. Bulldog shot to go through the wall there, seeing if they can get any chip damage there. Nothing to come, though. Now, the Sea Lurk coming through from the side of the Demigods. Soup, though, ready in that Astra. Trying to get these stars in this well, ready to deter this push. Amir, Owl drone through. Not going to clear that back left corner, though. I'm not sure they know where Soup is. This might be a very good play, but they're not even going to bother. They're going to rotate their way around.
Yeah, they know where Jason is at the very least, having gotten a couple of shots down on to the Killjoy. And now the rotation over. They're going to just go as quickly as they can. It seems as if the entire side of UCR just sort of vacated that right side of the map there. Now Melvin, of course, the first one on the scene, gonna try and find some entries here. Might just end up being a little bit of a waiting game. No one really wants to peek quite yet as Marcelo plants it down. 5v5 retake opportunity for the side of UCR.
Melvin just making sure no one's up in heaven. Only has 2 clips left though. Melvin doesn't have that much ammo left to keep spraying. Still enough to get a couple headshots, but something to keep note of. Usually you don't see ammo becoming an issue. Andrew though, getting ready in heaven with that Sheriff. There's the aftershock. Trying to stop this push. T-Salad. Great kill over on Andrew. Trying to find the timing though. Vix. The rest of these members stacked up just outside. It's going to be so hard to get entry onto this site, though. Look at the stack up here from UCR.
They may just
Not really sure.
Here. They don't want
I
to
think they might. Yeah,
that's actually
you either
really
die to the
smart.
spike or take weapons away. It's actually genius. You're not going to take sight, so play for picks and play for the spike. Can you imagine they get a backdoor ninja defuse? Nah, not enough time. But
Not enough
yeah,
time.
not
Yeah.
enough time.
And
and Melvin made sure anyways.
Melvin just made sure gets an extra altar for themselves, but everyone else falls to the spike. Really smart play from UCR. And you know what? I like that play because they are playing with their brains. And and chat, Amir says trying way too hard. But that is what you have to sort of expect at this point. Map 4, you want to try and come away with that championship at all costs. Do you
Wait,
have
I'll
to
say
play a
trying
little
hard.
bit
They're playing for a
cheesy?
championship,
Yeah, you're playing
of
for
course.
you have to go at all. You have to do
What are you
anything.
talking?
I'm
Imagine you lose the
I'm
Super Bowl and you go,
simply-
yeah, you guys tried. That's crazy.
Listen, I am sympathizing with UCR there. They are going to do absolutely anything that it takes, even if it is a little bit cheesy.
And I know, like mentioned they're talking about doing some swift plays later too. So it's all you know, no love lost
It's all
between these
in
two
fun.
teams. It's all fun. Yeah, it's all in good fun there.
Melvin trying to get fun through garage though, and they already know where this alarm bot's gonna be. This is common knowledge at this point. These setups start to break down the more that these teams play each other, but very quickly Melvin's gonna get in onto site, getting through that killjoy utility already. T-Salad finds Jason. That's a big pick to find. And now Melvin looking around site, able to find the swing, but Vix finds 2. Andrew finds another. And all of a sudden, this full buy from the side of UCR starting to crumble away at Demigods here. 4v2 situation. But Koki, long range shot, able to find one. Amir, able to find another one there. Will end up just being a couple of guns taken off the table. Honestly, a pretty strong round coming through from Demigods to take those guns out of UCR's hands.
No, they'll totally take that round. You get 3. Usually 3 guns is kind of that like nice number. If you can take away 3 weapons, you're like, oh, that's a success. You know, we put a good chip in the economy. Yes, right. And we usually say the other team who goes down 0-2, you're usually supposed to win the 3rd round unless, you know, those bulldog taps come through or something like that. So that's going to be a side UCR looking to take that round. But this is what we're going to see from that buy. You drop those weapons. Now you have the Judge. You have the Spectre on that light armor. Luckily, it's on your Killjoy. It's on your Astra. They're not really going to be wide swinging in. Although Jason, I shouldn't say anything. Jason, no, he might go to town. Well, Jason has the Vandal on the side. Look at Andrew.
Oh my
goodness.
Aggressively just dashes forward. 4-leaf gets
What was
caught
that?
napping. Really good play on
Napping?
the utility there.
Andrew,
T-Salad.
that's even hard to say. That was just so fast. How could you ever expect that?
I guess just expectation of strategies once again. And, you know, this is what gets challenging in these longer series. When you play the same team over and over again, you get to find their patterns and everything. Granted, it is traded back. T-Salad was able to find that on the opposite side. Now 4v4, though. This time around, they're looking for a push on to the B site. This is always one of those sites that's so hard to just keep a hold of because there's so many retake opportunities. There's so much util. It's always such an enigma here. Has been in the game for so long, and yet B site has always been one of those things that teams, you either know how to do it or you don't.
And the only problem is it's so tricky to fight in that small quarters as well. Depends on the utility you have, but it's so tricky to kind of find those off angles. It does come down to a lot of just lucky timing and a little bit of RNG. Now, though, going to keep one member toward mid. Going to be Melvin. Try to maybe catch any lurkers, but the rest of this team, it is going to be that A stack. The KJ setup is over there. There is
30
Jason
seconds
waiting
left.
for them as well. Potentially could go huge, but he's going to have to see if he can get any audio cues. Just as I say that, though, they're going to rotate once more. Luckily, Haven is small enough, and look at where Melvin is. I think Melvin is staying up toward B to make sure they do have the top site. He's going to do just that. That's the entry pick. Astra going to rotate over, but that's not going to be soon enough. Soup. His plant should come through. Melvin's got to be careful. Judge, jury, and
Spike planted.
Yeah, Soup just able to find 2 there with that pick. T-Salad, though, able to reply in kind. There's a Rolling Thunder as well on the opposite side. They're going to pop that immediately. They want to try and stall this out as long as possible. Jason going through Garage gonna try and find some of these picks on the opposite side, but they're just trying to stall as much time as possible. By any means necessary is the name of the game. T-Salad able to find Jason on the flank around, and now T-Salad's gonna have to make something happen. The stun onto Vix. Vix is gonna reply with a fault line of their own, most likely. T-Salad still holding the line. It's a one-way smoke that just fades in time. It's not half. T-Salad can just play with his boot at this point. He's gonna get the clutch, and T-Salad with the 4K. Incredible to secure the round for Demigods.
Yeah, this is what you want to see out of those Demigods. Find those 3 4Ks. Start to try to take control of this game. UCR, now you got to try to find some way back into this game. Unfortunately, it probably won't be coming this round. You're going to have those pistols. You're going to have the shorty. You're not going to have that fantastic of a buy. So you're going to be looking to maybe steal away some of these weapons. Probably wouldn't expect to see the Blade Storm out of Andrew unless he's feeling super, super ambitious. So either way, the Demigods, though, this is the start you're looking for. You want to try to get ahead early on the scorecards. Try to get that doubt into UCR's head, because if this thing is, as momentum went Demigod or UCR's way, the Demigods win 2 in a row. UCR is going to start to have some questions.
And you can see a scan actually going to land onto Koki. Really quick paranoia in return.
Look at the stack.
Andrews trying to push up as aggressively as possible. Yeah, the stack is just scary because, oh my goodness, those sheriff shots, as always, can just be so devastating. Melvin moving forward, takes down Jason. The Killjoy utility off the board, but Andrew has rotated back around. Do they sniff this out? Andrew has the chance to go Giga here, but might be a little bit too late. A-site once again just absolutely vacant, and Soup with a classic and light shields may be the only one that sniffs this one out. Anyone who's close. Granted, look at who's coming around the side. Vix is gonna get spotted out by this alarm bot. They are aware of that fact. The retake's gonna be difficult for them. He's already taking them down, and up in heaven, T-Salad once again coming through with some fantastic frags. And now Azalite, the only one left alive. They're going to try and hunt this guy down. They want the extra orbs as much as possible. Going to be one picked up by Azalite, but Melvin with the classic right clicks covers the round, and it's 4 on the board for Demigods.
Yeah, Demigods right now off to such a good start. Keep all their weapons basically on the table that round as well. Now they're going to start to build toward these ultimates. They're going to look to try to take control of this game. We talked about that hot start, getting that momentum back in your favor. At this point, if they can get up to like a 7-2, even like an 8-3 lead by this half or something like that, they're going to forget that they're down 2-1, and they're going to be looking forward, and they're going to be looking forward to a whole lot of success more than likely.
Yeah, and Melvin with that Blade Storm now potentially on the table. No, will you pop it? Will you not? That's the question. But look at this, T-Salad. We were so critical of T-Salad last week. Honestly, I think both of us could say we were being a little bit rough on T-Salad, but this time around, 9-1 on the breach, a fantastic start. Melvin, though, already onto site here, trying to find anyone. It's going to be the Rolling Thunder from Vix onto one side, going to catch onto multiple members, but there's no one who has fallen on site yet. It's just chaos on C-side. Jason will finally find 4 leads, but Melvin comes around the corner and finds 2 of his own.
Yeah, Melvin does such a good job to clean things up. Oh, gonna find 3 on the round there. Fantastic job there. Melvin is gonna find the plant. Should come through here. 3v1 for the Demigods here.
Has the
That
op.
goes down. Andrew does have the op. However, he's got a tall order, and he's got a hot jet next to him too. Melvin looking to find the kill.
Oh.
The dash to swing. Gonna come through. Andrew gonna back off here.
Yeah.
Go save the op, buddy.
Yeah, and I think maybe Demigods are going to play this a little bit smarter, or are they? Oh, no, not again. You did this last time, and Andrew punished you. It's only 1 taken off the board, though. The operator will get away to safety, and I think everyone else is just going to back off. They're going to cut their losses, and that sounds weird to say, but you don't want to walk into Andrew once again.
That's a dangerous man.
Yeah.
Yeah, hack up the walls a little bit, it's like one of those rage rooms, break a few TVs, bust the walls up, get that anger up, because right now, UCR, they are off to a bit of a slow start, but the Demigods, man, this is the team we saw yesterday and last weekend. It was a team that, yes, they can be a little bit streaky at times, but it's like the highs are so high, the lows can be a little bit low, but when they get cooking, they get into that kitchen right now, man, they are cooking up a storm, and right now, UCR, you're looking for answers. Like I said a couple rounds ago, though, this might not be the best round to find answers. You have the op, yeah, that's awesome. But what else do you have around it? Not much.
It's the heat check. I think that the story of Demigods has been that they're so likable as a group of individuals. They've been so likable as a team, but they are the definition of heat check personified. You have to catch them in the right situation, and Melvin just walking right in here. The no-scope from Andrew not going to be good. And Melvin gets their revenge. Immediately onto site they go. Quickly forward with all of these smokes. Azalite in a really rough situation, stuck between that Killjoy Molly as well. Melvin going to be taking down Azalite once again. Vic's going to be able to find one in return, so Melvin is shut down for the time being. But once again, the numbers advantage in favor of Demigods.
Lockdowns.
Not going to be used here. There's a Sova ult to potentially counter it, but I think they might just save out on it. They're actually going to pop it. Yep, going to shut it down. Jason finds one. And everyone else is just firing on all cylinders.
Hey,
T-Salad finds another one.
Oh, 4-leaf.
Now it's time for theirs. That breach aftershock, it does not kill it anymore, but will it buy them enough time? Soup is just sticking the defuse here. They need to try and peek this, or they're just going to let Soup
He's going to get it.
Soup just steals the round from under their nose.
He can't pick up the gun, though, because he's detained.
Oh, man.
Oh, poor Soup. But either way, honestly, bit of a mess there, but UCR, you're more than happy to come out on top with that round. Now it's 5-2. You get your foot in the door at least. Now you can get this buy back in order a little bit. You can start to dent this economy of the Demigods. If you can win this round, take these guns away. You can start to look to even things up this half. Try to get back in the driver's seat here. Just a phenomenal job so far. The Demigods, all those ultimates getting layered back to back to back just for a little bit too much there. Soup ends up clutching things out. UCR now going to set up here. A lot of members stacked up toward A. Looks like this A execute might be a fast one.
Yeah, but the bank accounts, once again, are a little bit worse for wear on both sides. Not a whole lot of credits to be carried over to the next round regardless. So it's going to be a little bit more of a challenge. You've got to sort of step up here. Azalite taking a couple of shots. Melvin is in those smokes, but T-Salad is going to be the one to clean it up once again. Azalite still on the opposite side, going to get taken down by Melvin. It's a quick push.
It's a murder.
Another one. Soup going to be taken down. It's 2 each from Melvin and T-Salad. And everyone's just taken one by one. They just flip in, flip out. Jason going to take down Melvin, but these shock darts are doing so much work. Jason, one shot to the body would clinch it. I don't think that Jason's going to be able to do it here. Spraying and praying at this point. Just hoping they find something. But the time's ticking. Yeah, they know that T-Salad's on one side of it. Who's on the other side? Yeah, there's just a firing squad here.
Who's behind door number 2?
Oh my goodness, it's Peekaboo. They just play with their food a little bit. Amir cleans out the round. 6-2 lead for the side of Demigods. T-Salad, my goodness, has had a fantastic game thus far. T-Salad doesn't want this.
What was part of that game show, like Legends of the Hidden Temple? Like, what's behind door number 2? And you have to go see it, or I don't know, whatever game show it was.
Yeah, it's like, what's behind door number 2? Oh, no, it's a bunch of goo or something like that.
It's a firing squad.
Oh, no. God, oh, it's gone
well,
wrong.
no, I mean, listen, Jason, listen. He walked in left and right. There was members surrounding him like a bunch of hyenas. Either way, though, the Demigods, they are finding their stride over on Haven right now. 6-2 lead to kick things off. They are showing no signs of slowing down. And again, UCR's buy, non-existent.
This hit is actually incredible there. Andrew trying to fight it to the Astro Gravity while gonna try and him back. There's so many bullets flying down. Everything in the kitchen sink is thrown, and Melvin somehow finds the head through there. 4-leaf as well up mid. There's another couple of kills. Those health bars are low, but close only matters, and more shoes and hand grenades. And now it's Soup trying to fight against the world. The only thing that they can find to pick up is a sheriff. And the map is the oyster for the side of Demigods. A flawless to kick things out. It was a messy flawless, but you know, a flawless nonetheless.
Hey, all that matters when you go check the stat sheet. All it says is flawless. Doesn't say how you got it. Doesn't say what time it came out. All it says,
that's what it counts.
Yeah, true. Round win, flawless. Now we're gonna see the timeout come through for UCR, and honestly, a good time to pick it. You still have a couple rounds left in the half to make some adaptations. You can still scrape together a pretty solid buy this next round. You have some ultimates. This is that good time, because sometimes, right, we see it. Teams call a timeout on the backside of an eco, and like, yes, that's fine. You don't necessarily need to implement your strategy that round. But when you have the economic capacity to actually try and make a play on defense, try to get some kind of specific setup, try to get something ready to cook off of, then you can take the time now, try to strategize something. Because right now, you're praying you can get to this 7-5 half. But right now, if the Demigods can get to that 9-3 half, I don't see a world where they end up losing this game.
Yeah, and honestly, it feels as if UCR... their early games now are starting to fall apart a little bit here. It's strange to see this dichotomy come through. The first couple of maps, UCR came out strong in the first half, and it was Demigods who were forced to play catch up every single time. Now, the tables have turned in a twist of fate that could only be indicative of a series such as this between two teams that know each other so well. These teams, as we've said this entire time, they're very close. You know, 80 minutes away from each other. You head down I-15 and you're able to go from one school to the next.
There you go.
Finally got that
Took a-
reference in there. I've
finally.
been saving that
That's
up
an
for
inside
like
joke.
3 maps. But
That's a-
nonetheless, it's
I'm happy you got that one.
it's
Took a
gonna
bit,
be
but
it's really challenging to find the answers here. One of which could be that
my.
Rolling Thunder. Soup gonna take down Koki. Took down Andrew as well. The Rolling Thunder. We call it the Rolling Lightning coming back
Soup.
the opposite way. Soup. I just aimed a little bit too low. Amir gonna be worse for wear. But Vix is forced off the angle, and Melvin finds the plant. The timer is on for the side of UCR.
Yeah, nothing more than a stomach ache for Amir. That body shot, he'll still be alive there. Jason, oh, the timing, the contact.
Forley.
Looks like he's going to be in for a bad way. Down goes Jason. Forleaf's going to take him down. Now Vix trying to get set up backside. Azalite going to find a headshot. Concussion getting ready. Azalite, the shock dart. That might end up taking out Amir. It will perfectly play shock dart. Now only one left. They spot him out. Azalite headshot through the box, and UCR showing a sign of life.
Yeah, the strategies end up paying out. It's an expensive round. Nonetheless, you're going to have some credits potentially to toss around, but Vic's got to top up on that shield as well, so won't be able to afford a full rifle for one of his teammates. The rest of them may be forced back onto Bulldogs, Guardians, onto, you know, the mixed bag once again. It's a win, but it's a messy win, and that might be what might be what Demigods need to just push forward and find an 8th round for themselves. You know, we want to see the attacking side start out strong on Haven. You know, it's 3 sites. You've got a lot of area to cover. And thus far, you know, Demigods feel confident on their map pick. They're finally back at home, it feels like. Fracture wasn't their map pick. It was UCR's. And somehow, some way, they were able to sort of keep it close throughout that entire time. Come out with a very big victory at that. But now,
I mean,
they turn back to A.
isn't the story of CVAL I won on your map pick?
Yes.
Remember last split, it happened like literally every
Every
series.
single time. It was just like, what's the point in having map picks? You might as well just pick them out of the hat at that point and hope that you get it right. Melvin once again onto site. Actually dodges every single time, just dodges away from this Killjoy util so well, and they've already found the plant down. Melvin gonna try and buy as much space as possible. Shock darts are a little bit worrisome. They do a little bit of chip damage, but already they're established on site, and this is where they find their success. But there's ultimates now to play with. Up in heaven, though, Melvin finds one. It's the attacker Killjoy this time around. They don't quite have the damage to deal with it. Even though they're stunned, it doesn't matter. T-Salad finds 2. Will soon be able to shut it down. No, we will not. Vic's going to be the only one left alive. There's multiple members on site. Vic finds one. But do you know where 4Leaf is? They don't check the corners. It's a familiar site for Vix because 4Leaf is right behind.
Last round.
Yeah, now an 8-3 lead for the Demigods. They are off to this blazing start. And now we see the last round before the half. What ultimates are on the table? The Divide and the Lockdown. They are one off that Blade Storm for Andrew as well. However, there is a guy named Melvin. He has that Blade Storm ready, and I'll tell you what, the last time we saw that, it was quite explosive. So if you're the Demigods, you are feeling ever so good about this round. And I mean, after I took another look, forget the alties, check out the weaponry.
Yeah, it's
yikes, brother.
Get out of my way.
It's quite literally everything. Your entire monetary value is put into your weapons, and you hope that you find something magical there. Those ultimates as well. You got the Blade Storm plus a Judge on Melvin. You've got the Hunter's Fury. Andrew trying to be a little rat here. Trying to find a couple of shots off of the bottom of the stair, but I like how Demigods are staying incredibly aware. They're staying
vigilant
on their toes. They're vigilant, yes.
Diligent.
That's the word I'm looking through for.
Astute.
We gotta start pulling out the source at this point in this map. But Melvin as well being very careful. No one's home on C. And now they're gonna start to move forward. Try and buy some space.
Next to Melvin's name, you see he/him, because he is Himothy this series so far. Melvin trying to find a couple of Judge shots there. So once that Blade Storm procced and ready to go, the Lockdown could be available for the UCR here. I mean, it's round 12, so all these ultimates better get used in some form or fashion. There's the Lockdown. I would expect the Divide to come shortly. T-Saldo takes down Vix. Andrew with the Sheriff gonna answer. Andrew has the Blades, but Melvin, we see the mid-air jet duel. Melvin, though, with this Blade Storm. He has been hitting clips all day long, but Soup's gonna take him down. 3v2 Divide is active. Azalite playing backside, got the recon dart. 4Leaf might get tagged out here. Playing the Divide, playing the timing. Azalite finds the headshot. The defuse gets started. There's the recon dart. Azalite couldn't get the half though. Koki with the swing. I forgot about Koki completely. He teleported. I think he ultied somewhere on backside, just ended up swinging around. So great job there. And once again, second map in a row. 9-3 half the Demigods.
And I want to say
I'm
that
excited, man. I don't. Map 5 is. I know we're thinking the same thing, but don't want to say it.
we're thinking the same thing. And the thing is, I think that almost every single time we've seen 9-3 at the half, it's always been an incredible start to the half from the side of one of the teams, and then it just slowly gets clawed back. It never ends up being a victory for the team that is down. It's always the team that was ahead 9-3 that ends up winning it out, but it's always the curse for us because we end up having heart palpitations, we sweat, we start to lose our words, we start to lose our minds, everything happens. It is simply a blessing for the audience to get these because it just makes it oh so exciting going into the second half of these maps. But nonetheless, Melvin says, hey, defense? No, best defense, great offense, and that's exactly what he's trying to do.
Yeah, I don't hate that idea necessarily. Demigods trying to look at this. I mean, honestly, on pistol, these are the kind of plays I like to see. I don't want to see the confidence get shaken. I said it tons over the weekend, but I don't want to see a team like visually showing doubt. I want to see Demigods. We have an advantage. Let's show them why we have a 9-3 lead. Let's take the space. Try to find these kills. You can nullify a lot of this attack. Even though Amir gets scanned out, they have T-Salad, they have these other members, although these stuns of Paranoia are coming through the crossfire. T-Salad and Andrew trading a pair. Jason finds one back the other way, though. Ooh, low HP over on the Jet, too. Melvin barely escaping with his life. Both these Jets, matter of fact, nice and low, but 4v3 for UCR.
Yeah, the thing is, they've stalled out a lot of time. Even though it is technically a negative trade for the side of Demigods, they've made UCR sort of rethink their approach. Do they want to continue this push up here? Koki now going to be the next one to peek through. Oh, the crosshair placement is good for 2. Looked a little bit shaky at the beginning, but now Azalite.
Melvin's health, too.
Soup going to have to try and make something happen. That time is ticking down
30 seconds
incredibly
left.
Quickly. If you're going to rotate out, you might be rotating right into the teeth of 4Leaf's defense.
If they breathe on Melvin, he dies, though.
Yeah, it will be last breath.
One enemy remains.
Oh!
4Leaf finds it, and that
Spike
spike
down
is
mid.
down. There is nary a moment to spare. Soup.
10 seconds
Now I'm going to try and
left.
go over to this side, but there's a setup there as well. There
Oh,
is
the
no
alarm nano.
room for a Soup. 4Leaf. The spike will get planted.
I mean,
Yeah, no idea
crazier things
there.
have happened.
Everywhere.
No, they don't. Yep, they are surrounding. Just that so unlucky too, running right into that last second alarm bot setup. The 2v1 was enough to close things down. Now, double digits for the Demigods. They're starting to sniff the end of this game. It's going to be a decent... Actually, this is going to be another good round for Demigods. Let's say only the second round of the half here, so... Yeah, honestly, you have to. The way, like, it is the thing, right? It's like the eye test of momentum. Like, the way this game is going, I think UCR knows they need to make a splash. They're not going to win playing patient, slow Valorant. They have to go out there and they have to take it now.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you lose the map 13-11 or 13-3. You have to try and win. You have to try and win the map. And this
gotta
is
play
their
to
best chance at winning. And it's going to be a heavy investment if they aren't able to win out on it. You know, next round's going to be real dicey as they give them 12 over, but you know, you still have to make sure that these rounds count. You have to try and steal anything you can. Once again,
Oh my goodness.
I would say HLG stands for heist level gaming here. UCR, though, not quite finding the heist. It's Demigods who are stealing this one.
Player standing.
Not really. Oh my
Spike
goodness.
down,
T-Salad finding a couple more, and Azalite with 23 health to their name. He's peeking into multiple members, gets the headshot, but doesn't matter. Amir sprays down 11-3 for Demigods. They are rolling like a well-oiled machine, and don't look now, but 2 rounds away for Demigods securing Haven, sending us back to split for map 5.
Oh, man. And I'll tell you what.
Oh, man.
These buys are pretty even. Azalite does have the Bulldog. This round is everything, though. If they're going to force this Bulldog and these SMGs, this is now or never for UCR. They got to find a way to dig deep, start to take these rounds, because, I mean, you're running out of chances here, folks. You lose 2 more rounds, you're going to that dreaded map 5 where you find yourself in that unenviable position. Nice little nano swarm shot there. Either way,
Oh, what a paranoia.
Setup though. Paranoia all day. Koki for 1, 4Leaf for 1. Oh my goodness. UCR is falling apart at the seams. The spray. No play. 4Leaf for 3. 12 on the board for the Demigods. And Adam,
Match point.
I have a hunch we're going to be going over to map 5 to close out the West Finals, my man.
Oh my goodness, the storylines, the storylines, the storylines. We've seen California come through with...
That's
the-
UCR's camp right now on fire.
That is exactly
That's an
what.
active
Yeah,
view
that's
of
what's
UCR
happening,
and what
no.
they got going. Everything is on fire. It's all burning down around them.
I can't imagine the watch party right now. Everyone's sitting there like everything is fine, nothing is wrong. We got this split. We do really
You guys
well
smell
on it.
smoke? Me neither.
Nothing's gone wrong, but apparently
Oh,
who's
Melvin.
bringing the smoke right now are Demigods and Melvin.
Oh,
He's as hot as the fire that burns underneath the rears of UCR. Map 5 calls.
can you smell it? Not quite yet, but I'll tell you what. Something's cooking downstairs, and UCR, they're running out of chances here. Melvin, good for a second one. The aftershock to deter Azalite. The nano setup. But I mean, it's 3v5, and look at the setup. So much space taken toward mid now. Azalite's got to do his best, but I mean, he's only got so much he can do. T-Salad, the counter strafe, the spray, the kill. Soup now trying to rotate back through spawn. He's got a second member toward A. But I'll tell you what, man, they're in a bad way
Last
here.
player standing.
UCR, oh, Melvin putting his stamp on this as one of his signature performances. And in all likelihood, unless Vix crosses off our 1v4, now 1v5 bingo square, we are going to possibly have a reverse sweep in the cards. Vix getting the flash ready. He's the only one left standing for this side of UCR. This execute from the Demigod should come through. He's gonna find two. It won't matter. 4-Leaf takes him down. And we are going over to map 5. One final resting place going to split to decide a grand finals champion of CVAL West.
My goodness,
Defenders
Jobin.
win.
Oh my god, man.
Oh.
It's happening.
It's so hard to articulate how the hell did this happen, man? How did we end up here? How did we end up here once again? Just
Pure dumb luck.
ain't no way. Map 5 on the horizon for both of these teams, and Demigods, that You could not script this. This is impossible to script. Somehow, some way, after getting reversed swept by UCR Blue last weekend, Demigods have come back with a vengeance, looking to do the exact same thing to UCR Blue. Welcome to Game 5. We are off to split shortly here. My name is Adam alongside Jobin, and looking at the stats from that Game 4, my goodness, Demigods said, we are going to map 5 over my dead body. Will you beat us here? And just a marvelous performance coming through from Demigods.
0 post plants, 4 first bloods in 16 rounds, 12 first bloods for the Demigods. They dominated front to back. That was their capstone performance. That was one as well. If they had won a close game, you give them maybe a little bit more hope to UCR, like, oh, we almost had them. You came out and you duffied them over on Haven, and now you get to go over to Split. We saw such a great team effort. If they can replicate that performance, we saw Melvin get unlocked there. UCR just never really found their footing in Haven. It never felt for 1 second like they were going to win that map. And now the Demigods, UCR was talking a bunch of junk about reverse sweeping you guys, and now you find yourself in the exact same situation. In this highlight reel, this is basically a UCR highlight reel, so you can enjoy watching Melvin and the rest of the guys. Or Demigods highlight reel, rather.
It's Demigods all the time. The entire map just was so much in their favor. And, you know, T-Salad, this player who has been covering the IGL for this team, you know, has been sort of that player to play the agents that no one else wants to, but you have to play in that situation. Comes out with a fantastic performance, much akin to how Boaster comes through with these incredible performances in the finals. T-Salad is the one to come through and just pop off the score sheet this time around. We've talked about Melvin time and time again. We've come to expect Melvin to have these incredible performances, but T-Salad's normally the one who's sitting behind the scenes calling the shots, and yet they end with the exact same ACS. They end with the exact same amount of kills and everything. Just a fabulous performance. And how else would Demigods have wanted to go to potentially win the CVAL championship here in the winter? My goodness, of course we get a Game 5. Of course.
I was going to say, they normally say revenge is a dish best served cold, but this West Coast heat, man, the Demigods, they are now bringing us all the way to the brink. And honestly, the way the West has shaken out so far, we wouldn't have this any other way. We were talking after every single map in the breaks about, are they going to push this? Are they going to push this? We were hoping for that map 5. We were huffing that Demigods map 5 copium. It is now here. It is a reality. It is a very scary reality that UCR is now facing down. They're going to have to regroup. They're going to have to regain. Put that map behind you. Haven is no longer in the cards. All you have to worry about is Split to decide this grand final.
And the history does not favor the side of Demigods in that regard. It's hard to ignore the raw facts of the situation where, in that situation, you know, they were on Split. They were up 4-2 on the defensive side. We were, you know, giving them all this hype towards saying, yes, Split's going to be defensive side. You need to find 8, 9, 10 rounds to get that lead. And then it can turn around. And then it's 8-4 attack half for the side of UCR. What will end up coming down? There's nothing left to guess. And
it's here.
It's here.
It's
this
like
is,
Christmas morning.
It
Insta-lock Reyna by Melvin. Insta-lock. Like, before the agents barely loaded, he locked Reyna. Like, before anyone else loaded in the game, even like the shadow hovers, he locked Reyna. Instantly.
My God. If
it was either a misclick or he is down with the sickness, and he's going to say Reyna over on Split. I mean, Reyna is definitely decently good on Split, so is Raze, but man, this is aggressive way to try to win a finals, man.
Listen, if Melvin is going to win, he is going to win on his own terms.
We are spoiled.
He throws down the gauntlet and says, fight me.
Look at this comp.
Oh my goodness.
Sky, Reyna, Raze on defense.
They want to just crush the side of UCR.
Fight.
They want to win. This is how they're going to do it. And Demigods, you know what? I think they recognize that their comp last time around with the Jet maybe wasn't the best case scenario. Maybe you want something a little bit different. But for Melvin,
I was going to say, I was going to say that. That's the thing, too. He's one of these players, like, I'm sure he's got tons of Raze games, tons of Reyna games. When you play Duelist, naturally, you're going to branch out and play some of these. But he was a Jet 1 trick. And I'll tell you what, he's a pretty good one at that. You've seen the 30 bombs. We saw the 105 kills in that series yesterday, that 4-map series. We saw the 30 1 in 18 earlier today. This guy has been cooking up a storm, and he locks in the Reyna to try to really close out this series, and we could not ask for a more exciting map 5 split. Game 5, UCR Blue versus the Demigods for everything, all the chips on the line. Demigods got reverse swept to the lower finals last week. They stormed back from this 0-2. Here we are on split just before the first round of the most important game of these guys' lives.
And the major thing that I have to wonder as well is agent select isn't public. You don't get to see what the enemies are picking. What is the reaction from UCR looking across the side and saying, what is this Reyna?
Either
Because
joy or horror.
It's most like, I feel like it just has to be horror because you don't expect it. I'm here still having some laughs here with the observers and everything. But nonetheless, you know that no matter what the situation of this game is, both of these teams have worked so damn hard to get to this point. None of them will accept the loss. For one team, it will be elation. For the other team, it will be absolute heartbreak. But nonetheless, there is 24, potentially less, potentially more. There is just one game of VALORANT to decide it all. Both of these teams throwing it down with some mid-pressure here. Like to see that opening here, but Melvin's already moving up through mid here. Might have found the timing here. Can the Reyna striker mark? No, she immediately backs off. A little bit too many members, a few too many members there for their taste.
Yeah, try to combo the well in the paint shells there. Not going to find the mark. A little bit off-timed. Azalite peeking out of garage here. Couple shots toward Koki. That Astra Star, though, going to be popped up the second he gets any contact. The rest of this team, though, they're making their way over to this B side. And, I mean, the way this comp is for the side of UCR, rather, they don't have a ton of, like, initiation. Yes, they have the Raze and they have the Sky. Like, they have some, but they don't have quite as much as the Demigods. The Demigods can take a lot of crazy fights on entry. Koki takes down Andrew. Paint shells just going to go off that side wall. Either way, though, it's 5v4. Astra's low. They got 30 seconds.
Yeah, they've got to try and pick up the pace of this. Koki's going to get cut down on site as well. B-Cell is going to be able to trade one back, but look at this. Trading. The plant seems to be able to get down here. 4Leaf and Melvin going to be the ones to try and clean up the scraps here. Going to be almost a pick there. Melvin taking a decent chunk of damage there from the turret. You know where both of these members are. Melvin needs to try and get that overheal as soon as possible. There it is. Melvin will not get it, though, as Vix cleans up the last couple, and that's round 1 going the way of UCR. They find the win on attack side.
And I mean, it couldn't have been much closer, right? They traded 3 for 3 to kick off the round. It came down to a 1v1. Vix ended up finishing the 1v2, basically. But either way, every round is so important. Now, that's just one less round we have in this final deciding game. Every mistake going to be heightened on such a maximum skill. And like we said, yes, both of these teams are going to qualify for LAN, but there's a lot of prize money on the line. We know the way these guys have been bantering. There was a lot of bragging rights. These California teams, yes, they might be friendly. You know, it's the California, you know, it's the surfer mentality. They're all cool with each other, but either way, they want to prove they're the best. They want to stake their claim as this top team, and they will stop at nothing so far. And Demigods, you can see, even a 2-0 deficit won't stop them.
Yeah, and I talked about it before, but it's going to be the Californication of CVAL finals at that. We've got so many of these teams ready to stake their claims here, trying to prove that they are the best. And I mean, if these series are going to deliver at the same level against teams from other regions, if they're able to perform at the same level, it's not even going to be close, it feels like, for a lot of these teams. One exception being Northwood, but I mean, it's Northwood. They're the only 2-time repeating champions, blah, 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 blah. We can talk all about that afterwards. What we need to focus on. Yeah, CVAL
That's your joke. I stole your joke, but
nonetheless, it's a trade back and forth. Koki's able to take down Andrew there. Melvin, though, going to be taken off of that table. We talked about X Factors before. We have to assume that this X Factor is going to be the Reyna. Taken off of the table already might not be the worst case scenario, though. But look at the rotations. Might be a misread by the side of Demigods. They've got 3 towards B, and no one is home on A.
This one Viper, too, just Jason might be able to make enough sound here. Talk about sound, he finds the headshot. Now they're definitely going to expect this B hit. However, the A hit, like you talked about, now we're going to see Jason rotating back over toward mid. He's actually going to beat this rotation of that opposing Viper, though. Going to get the alarm bot set up. The plant will come through now, and UCR is set up beautifully for this post plant.
Yeah, and they've got all of they've
Jason's
got the weaponry
great
advantage.
timing, I think.
Yeah, Jason might have the timing. 4Leaf, do you know? Oh, 4Leaf might have sniffed it out. It's 4Leaf who ends up with that timing. Now it's a Spectre in the hands of the Viper with 22 HP. not a lot to work with. They've got to try and make some magic happen.
Yeah, still got 3v3. They have the numbers. They can set up some kind of cross. T-Salad gets with the guiding light, trying to find something. The spray, though, not going to find anything. Playing that turret, and Vix, though. Oh, Vix once again down for 2 with the Spectre. Soup to round things out. UCR back to back.
They get the first 2 rounds there. They're feeling confident now, but it's the full buys on the opposite side. And now this is where I start to look at this Reyna, and we look at it under the microscope.
Yep.
This is where Melvin needs to start to find these kills. This is your opportunity. When you have the weaponry advantage, you have to show off here. Reyna is the biggest ego agent in the entire game. You don't pick Reyna if you are respecting your opponent in that sense. This is throwing down the gauntlet. This is as much BM as you can feasibly put without saying really mean things to the enemy team. Melvin is here to play.
That's the thing, too, with the Reyna. It's such a volatile pick. It's basically all assault. Yes, flashes are always good for your teams, especially the Leers. You have to shoot them. You have to address them. 4Leaf barely able to get away with his life there. A little bit of decay, but either way, tagged on low. But that Reyna, that's the thing. If you're not popping off, I mean, her entire kit is based around getting kills. If you're not finding the frags, Melvin, though, maybe he can start to heat up here. Amir trying to clear out Mail. 2 UCR members, though, breathing down his neck. Maybe going to back off, send those paint shells. The Boombot over toward ropes there. Koki still trying to hold down the site. Looks like B decently contested here. That Spike's so way far side back spawn.
Yeah, they've just been sort of trying to explore a little bit here. Andrew going to get caught out with that dog. No damage going to come down from it. Just misses out on that. And Koki's done such a good job of sort of jumping and just preventing all this from coming down. But now Jason is on site. Koki has backed all the way off. Melvin's found another one for himself there. But all of these members are pushing in onto site. Koki needs to pull out the pistol. Not going to be enough. Azlight should be able to upgrade that gun. But look who's coming over the top. Amir from the top rope. Jason tries to clear it out, but Melvin with the 3K. This is what we wanted the Reyna to get. And that ultimate already online. Oh, baby.
I mean, it's one of those two. It's like just like Phoenix. It's that 6-point duelist ultimate. So you're hoping Melvin can try to farm 1 to 2 kills a round. Try to get that ultimate every 3 to 4 rounds if that's possible. Get that Empress online. It gives you such an advantage engaging in these fights. Just the spray patterns, everything. She's so powerful in that Empress form. But right now, we see this 2-1 lead. Now we're going to see those even buys come through. T-Salad, I'll say one of them might have to stick with the judge, but I'm going to guess that's not going to be a big deal. Raise with the judge, I mean, name a more dynamic duo.
I mean, we've seen, Shorty King, if you've seen them on TikTok, they pull that out from time to time. They just pull out the judge and they jump into the back.
On the Raise, really on Raise, it, listen, there was ever an agent for it to work.
If you know your rollouts, you're good to go. But Melvin holding this down, peeking into 3 just so fearlessly. Gonna be fearing a little bit more, gonna back out there, but of course Sky always available to be that mobile ambulance.
Healing over here.
Directed on the opposite side. Trailblazer gonna get cut down as Jason just tries to be a pest here, playing like Nats. You know, that's who revolutionized this sort of lurking Viper style, and Jason, sorry, is playing that Viper the exact same way, just looking for whatever they can. But 4Leaf, this is a little bit of an off angle. They might not.
He's got such a good read. Oh, he gave away the game. The Viper wall, though, he might find some damage. He's gonna have to back off, though, just to be safe.
Azlight takes a shot. Gonna be backing out, but nonetheless, it's still such a default. These teams are playing so patiently. None of them want to miss that because now it is amplified tenfold, 100-fold at this point.
I've got your trail.
Make mistakes. The Seeker's actually going to get popped as well. Vic's going to be able to pop those. Blind goes the opposite way as Andrew goes into vents here. Did they hear the sound cue? They're actually rotating so quickly here. They might have caught the timing, but Amir hears it. 4Leaf takes it down 1. Amir on the swing will be taken down, but do they expect the second member on site? Amir actually able to take down Vix with the paint shells.
Other side of the box.
Soup is on the opposite side of the box. Koki once again trading up.
No time.
But there's no time for Andrew. Full blind. He's just going to have to stick it. And Melvin strikes again. This is Demigods looking for their revenge on Split.
Yeah, I mean, now we have a split scoreline 2-2. Curious what this buy is going to look like, or rather, lack thereof for the side of UCR. Demigods. This economy looking a little bit healthy. They're going to be able to afford these rifles. Maybe you have to bless someone. Looks like T-Salad. Might have to do some blessing of Koki there. But either way, they're going to figure that last gun out. And if they can start to win this next round or two, they can get this economy in such a good shape. And UCR, still very, very early in the game. Melvin, yet to pop that Empress. Maybe this is that round, though. Even though they have the weapon advantage, Melvin pops the Empress and tries to find 2 or 3 kills to get it refreshed.
we'll see if they opt to go for that, because I mean, it's been Melvin sort of just ego holding this site all by themselves here. Forsty's one of those leers to back him out. The Trailblazers are gonna just back him off the angle once again. This is one of those rounds though where the Reyna should be able to reign supreme. You just pop that ultimate, you're able to get 3, 4, 5 kills on your own. Reyna can just be an ace machine if given the right tools. Melvin gonna get topped up a little bit here. Still needs to be so careful. This Viper wall is so pesky as well from the side, from both of these teams, actually. This Viper wall just making it so challenging to push up onto site. And once again, they opt to go down into ropes.
Yeah, Melvin. There goes Azulite. Vix, though, with the trade on the Frenzy, so that Reyna gonna get taken out. Now Vix going for the second swing with the Frenzy. T-Salad running for his life. The well not gonna come up in time. There's the guiding light, though. Jason still on the Sheriff. Now he's got that weapon upgrade. That's a large upgrade, too. Got the Phantom now. 4v4. Both Skies going to be low. 40 seconds to play, though. T-Salad trying to work backside here. Trying to see if he can find anything. This Ray's on the flank now as well. Soup playing that Poison Orb. Jason diligently holding backside tower here. Andrew with the Sheriff. 4-Leaf. Here comes the Showstopper. Andrew takes down 4-Leaf. Jason's going to find one as well. UCR trying to take control of this round. The blast pack, the paint shells, the headshot. Andrew for 3 and a thrifty to boot. UCR taking back the lead.
And of course it's a thrifty. It's a thrifty.
We hadn't had one in a while.
Time. It turns around the game. It's just the precedent that has been set. It's a similar situation to when Azulite found that clutch. You know, it was in a thrifty round. It turned the momentum in their favor. And UCR each and every time are just able to squeak it out by the skin of their teeth. Even if it is auto thrifty, they're still going to be able to find it. 4-Leaf. Oh, that's a little bit of fall damage. That happens.
No, it's nothing. That never happened. I didn't see it.
Yeah, it didn't happen. Didn't see it.
He should be okay.
Go with that.
Luckily, he'll be okay. He got the full armor.
Yeah.
Listen, if he gets one bullet and somehow dies, we'll have a conversation. But luckily, he's okay.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Melvin on the opposite side, still just holding this down. They're sticking to the strategy. They're sticking to the plan. It's still a full buy from the side of Demigods here. Apart from Amir, who has that judge, but the Showstopper could potentially supplement that. Jason, once again, lurking. 4-Leaf with that slightly less HP. You're right. It did not matter.
Fall damage buff, baby.
Yeah, I just got a little bit more. Amir, though. Oh, that's a tight angle to be holding with a judge. You do not want to be lurking up there.
Got the Showstopper. That'd be so ballsy.
Almost too ballsy. Amir's going to play it safe.
Yeah. That's not a map 5 thing. That's a map 1 thing.
Here comes the pitch. Melvin finds one. He's going to get taken down on the back end of it. Those orbs have just been sitting there so often, and Andrew able to find 2. T-Salad actually able to find one with the judge now, but it's a 2v2 situation. Andrew, it's the Rays is on both sides. Amir still has that Showstopper. Andrew down a little bit of health. Doesn't matter. Now it's a 1v2 for Koki.
I will say Vix and Andrew, probably the 2 best performers this game as well. These are the 2 guys I think you want alive in the clutch. Vix has always been so good this game about getting that one-off trade, finding a couple double kills in his back pocket too. Now it's all on Koki. Has a Vandal. Doesn't have a ton of time to work with now. Getting a little bit closer. Maybe has 20, 25 seconds left. Is going to use a divide, actually. A little bit of a questionable decision, possibly, but either way, thinks he can get the value he's looking for. The time, not his friend, though, and there's 2 members, and Andrew finds a 4K, and now you have to scratch your head. Was that divide worth it? It was just so late. It was so late. That's why. It was so late.
It's a late divide. It's a tough situation. You know, you want to be that clutch performer for your team. When you're investing in ultimate like that, sometimes you're going to miss. You can't hit every single time.
I'm okay with the investment. It's the timing, right? He could have popped it probably right away. And even if they're able to play on the side of the wall, maybe he wanted to get a certain rotation or a certain setup behind the wall. But either way, the wall's up. Then when you use it there, you threw that thing out there and you still had to guess 7, 8 different angles. Like realistically, the odds were never going to be in your favor. And maybe you didn't want to have an ultimate in the back pocket too long. Like you said, maybe you try to clutch up to make a big play.
Oh,
Amir spots out Andrew, but Andrew leaves Amir. Oh, and Soup on the crossfire. Beautiful timing.
Yeah, I mean, this is a save round for the side of Demigods. They're just going to accept whatever they can get. But even then, you have to question some of these uses of the ultimates as well. Not only the use of that Astro Wall, but even the lack of the use of the Empress, it feels like, for multiple rounds in a row. 4-Leaf not going to be alive for much longer. Now it's up to Melvin. Going to be taken down right away. And now Koki once again left in a 1v5 situation. Never tell me the odds, but if you were to tell me them, we're putting a 1 in front of a very big number on the other side of that.
Yeah, it's going to be a 5v1. So this is pretty much going to be all she wrote for this round. And that's what you talked about too. Trying to find the perfect timing for the Empress. Yes, I understand. You don't want to waste it during an eco. You want to find the best value, but it's a 6-point ultimate. He could have gotten it twice by now, even if it was just through rounds, because he found enough kills early in the game. He got that thing online, I think round 2, round 3, almost to that point. So theoretically could have gotten a second one off. I understand trying to wait for the perfect time, but ultimately, if UCR keeps stacking these rounds over and over, the timing might never be that perfect for you. You're gonna have to find some way to, incorporate it and find value. Koki, hoping to take a rifle here. Jason's got to check the timing, gotta check the flank. He's gonna find that kill though, and that's gonna be a flawless to UCR.
It was a close one at that. I mean, 22 HP, as good as you could have expected from the side of Koki there in that
5v1.
situation.
Yeah, I mean, like, what do you know?
Yeah, but at the same time, Demigods, they've got to get their wits about them once again. It started out really well for them. You know, it was, you won your buy round, you beat them on their rebuy, and then it was the Thrifty. And the Thrifty changes the vibes of the whole ordeal. And we talked about it. It's the similar situation where UCR were able to find a Thrifty, and it just got so much momentum in their favor. It was that round that Azalite was able to clutch out, that closed out the half. You know, they won that Thrifty, and they were able to rattle off 6 more rounds in a row, and yet we see a very disturbing resurface of that situation here. It's the resurgence of that economy just going in UCR's favor, and now it's just starting to snowball once again. Demigods, though, not going to try and give up here. Four-Leaf playing back-to-back here. Andrew going to swing around that corner, and Four-Leaf gets cut down. Playing in front of that wall. And now Amir, good satchel peek, going to be able to turn one back around. Take the heat out of Andrew. Jason, though, finds Melvin once again. UCR still eking out these slight advantages, especially if Jason does that.
You talked about Nats, man. He's so good at finding these picks. He's just such an effective Viper player every time on every map. He finds some way to reposition perfectly. And you don't need to be mechanically amazing, although he is. Just got to find the easy stuff. Put yourself in position to find the easy kill. Soup put himself in position to get taken out there. Yeah, Koki with about as easy one as you're going to get. But Jason, it's the repositioning and the timing he's going to... Oh, he gets taken down. I was going to say, I thought he was good for one there. However, this B site
30 seconds
completely open right now. Azalite dropped the nano. Oh, little misclick there. Either way, Vix not going to take that much damage. Lockdown, maybe going to be invested. You're probably going to wait till he gets an audio cue. He's super early though. But by the time they get there, I mean, he doesn't know how far they are though, to be fair.
Yeah, and I think at that point, you might as well pop it. You've got all of these ultimates available.
Yeah, and you get your time to reposition too.
But do they know that both members are coming in through spawn?
I think they know now.
Gonna clear out long there. Now they know for sure. Azalite on site.
Azalite.
We've seen Azalite do it before.
There's no nano.
All this useful. There's no nano on it, but Vix is able to cut down one. Now Koki just gonna try and stick it. It's into the smoke goes Azalite.
No time.
Koki gonna get the 3K, but it won't be enough. Ends up being a 4K, but it's just a consolation prize for Koki. There's a lot of ultimates up and available. There are 9 ults available this round. Demigods, they're going to take that timeout. They're going to plan their attack here, plan their defense. But my goodness, UCR once again coming out on this attack side incredibly strong, making us really rethink about if Collegiate really cares about Pro at this point.
It doesn't.
You know,
it doesn't.
I'll
answer
in
for you.
Pro, it's defensive sided. It is de facto defensive sided, but now we see this attack come through, and it's 6 rounds on the attack for UCR. They're just rolling in the dough right now, and Demigods, they're gonna have a full buy, but it's gonna be a close one at that, and they have all these ultimates. How do you make use of this? Jobin, what would you do in Demigod's situation here?
You just have to try to set up, you have to try to get picks early in the round, and you have to try to play this utility properly. It just seems like, well, actually, big thing, you have to start finding good timing for these ultimates. They haven't really found, they've only popped, what, 2 ulties, the Divide and the Showstopper. Did they even use a Showstopper yet? I think he got killed before he used it and didn't end up popping it. The Divide came through super, super late to barely try to scrape through a 2v1. I want to see the ultimates get layered. The only thing is, playing this Reyna Sky Raze on defense, it's a little bit tricky. Like, you're going to have to, like, this comp dictates they have to push the pace and they have to find fights. The comp dictates it. Yes, you have Astra Viper to play into, but you have 3 heroes, 3 agents, good lord, that have to try to get in there. You have to get messy. You have to get your hands dirty. You have to find kills. UCR is just split pushing, letting Jason lurk, finding this one-off pick, getting the numbers advantage, and getting this post-plant set up. You just have to dig your kills. You have to find kills. Honestly, it comes down to finding the frags for DG.
And the major thing is that on the stream specifically, we've seen 9 games of Melvin Jet. This is the first time that we've gotten a sniff at something different here. As, oh my goodness, the dog is able to almost take down Amir on the run back there. If you're going to pick this Reyna, you have to have a plan, and it just feels as if there hasn't been enough of a plan.
Yeah, like Melvin hasn't played bad, but like you said, you need the plan around it. Like if Melvin finishes 25-25 and they lose, like, yeah, that's fine, but like he didn't really, right? The value is in the kills, it's in the flash, it's in the setup. He's not really contributing necessarily as big of a way as I think he wants to yet, but either way, they can find a way to get him going. UCR up through Mail, up to Heaven here. Paint shells, there's a showstopper for Amir. He's gonna try to find the peak here. He's got one more blast pack though. Gonna find the timing. He's gonna have to get down into... Oh, this rocket looks like it's gonna go to the wayside. 4-Leaf takes down Jason. 5v4. Low health from the Viper, though.
And they had the right plan in mind. Koki going for that suck, but no one was caught in there. Vix, though, Seeker's going to be popped once again. Going to try and get some idea of where everyone is playing. Koki sprayed down through that wall. Not going to be taken down, though. It's Amir who gets lands first. Azlight gets taken down by Koki as well. T-Salad contributing, and Andrew with the showstopper takes down T-Salad. But 4-Leaf is there to answer. Demigods do strike back with a vengeance. And it only cost them 2 ultimates there. They're feeling not too bad about that.
It was a 2 for 2. Yeah, UCR burned the Seekers and Showstopper as well, so you're honestly taking that all day long. You traded the same 2 ultis, but you came away with the round. The only thing is, though, look at the Demigods' money. They can afford another rifle, but after this, they're going to be struggling something fierce. UCR is not in necessarily the greatest place either, but they will be able to have one more half-decent round after this one. Demigods, you're really looking to take this round, and this is that Viper pit we've seen so often. Demigods drop this pit in mid, try to take away this mid control. Will UCR be insane enough to push it, though, is the question. We saw Andrew disrespect the Viper pit on Icebox earlier. Jason takes down Melvin. That's huge.
Oh!
See? That's the play right there. After you lose first blood, you need to try to make that play.
Now T-Salad going to be a little bit worse for wear. Yes, there's a huge Viper ult up mid. Yes, you've taken down Azlight to a sliver of health, but that's just topped right back up by Vix once again. And it's perplexing that this Reyna has not ulted yet.
Yeah, at some point it's like there's perfect timing, and then there's just like, dude, click the X button.
Just use it.
Yeah, you're a good player. Just pop it. Be confident, Mel. Like, he knows, like, right? He's a very talented player. He can find kills. He's been finding kills this game. But pop the damn ulti. It's round 10.
You are divided.
Now the divide going to be invested by the side of UCR. Oh, Koki almost finds the timing, but gets caught out, and now in a 5v2 situation. What can you do? 4-Leaf's ult just ends up being a little bit of a waste here.
I think you play for save.
I think you save as well.
Their cross-map divide is up, I mean.
There.
You gotta save.
There is no hope for the side of Demigods for this round.
Viper pit off the board for next round, too.
And they have to find hope for a future round at that. They need to get something back in their favor. And it's just, it gets concerning to a certain point. You see the patterns grow, but there's still another half to play. And if Demigods are able to win the next couple of rounds, you go into the half, 5-7. Yes, we talk about how it's defensive-sided, but if we want to assume that it's offensive-sided, you have a chance. You want to keep it close. You want to keep it interesting.
Yeah.
Because it would be a tragedy if you were to fall in this situation after coming back to this point.
I know, it's such a strong effort, and that's what it comes back to. Just, you have to find some way to make these plays. They're finding some of these picks here and there, but it's the ultimates, right? The Viper pit, the early Viper pit mid is always a good thing to do. It's never a waste of a pit, but when I see Melvin get taken down right away, I don't want to see Amir follow with the blast pack and the judge. It just feels like the Demigods, they're maybe to that point where they're trying to do a little bit too much, and I don't think it's so late in the game where you have to really get desperate yet. They can just try to play slow. Like, yes, you lost Melvin early in the round. That's your Reyna down. And then Amir immediately throws his life away. And, like, I understand, right? You want to try to make plays. You want to try to get your hands dirty. Andrew, what? Finds a kill with the paint shells. Melvin's going to take him down, dismiss back to safety.
There we go. There's the ultimate.
There's the Empress. Going to be good for a second one. This is the Reyna play we were talking about. This is what you got to do, Melvin. Finds 2 already. Repositions nicely. Plant might be able to get, be found here. Vix takes down Koki. Numbers
Spike
advantage back
planted.
the other way. Melvin, if he can
No
find the kill,
mirrors.
he can get the heal, but he is sitting at half HP right now.
Yeah, and the time is ticking on
Empress
that
is
ultimate
low,
as well.
yep.
Four Leaf, can you get this angle here?
Oh!
Jason's gonna drop that ultimate and it's wasted! You have to pounce on this opportunity, Demigods. It's a 2v2 situation. The flash goes out. Melvin does not have that ultimate anymore.
It's so hard,
Playing
though.
with the team. Here's it out,
Player
Vix.
standing.
The shots go down poorly.
Oh.
There you go, Melvin. There's another
Oh.
one. Melvin with the 4K. And this is what we've been waiting for. Melvin makes
Melvin.
it work. And gets the round win for
Better
Demigods.
be careful
Oh my
shooting dead bodies,
goodness.
I'll tell you that, though.
Oh, it was close.
That's a hell of a round from Melvin, but shooting those... Oh, Melvin.
He needs that confidence, and honestly,
Last
just inject
round
it
in
right
the
into his
half.
veins at this point. You know that this player needs to stay confident.
And honestly, that's the Reyna play you needed. Empress, find the 4K, pop flash, dismiss, get out of sight, flick and find a sweet double kill. That's what you had to do. And the best thing is, you got Jason to burn that Viper pit thinking that round was secure. He thought he was safe backside ramps. But it was the other Viper, it was that 4-leaf lurking backside with him, ends up tailing him over there, shuts the pit down. Now all we have left is a Cosmic Divide. Might see a lockdown from Azlight. Other than that, though, it's going to be all in the guns.
Yeah, now it's just a full A stack. They don't want to waste a second quickly onto site. Melvin gets taken down.
That's one of your rifles
no
down, too.
Repeat performance. Believe that someone should be able to pick that up. C-Sal actually going to be holding that angle for a little bit longer. Amir gonna get blinded up. That's the Killjoy lockdown we were talking about. Vix gonna get spotted out. Here comes Amir into that backline. Can you find the kill onto Vix? Oh my goodness, it's so close. They're just playing a little bit of a Dance Revolution. At the end of the day, Vix does go down. It is a little bit costly. Amir gonna be able to get healed back up. How's your retake looking though? Koki finds the kill on Andrew, but you've got to pick up the pace here.
Yep. They've got to get going. Koki has a divide still. Could pop it.
Dropping everything. Soup gonna take down 4-leaf though. It's a pick on. It's a Soup on the opposite side. Can you find another one? No. And once again on splits,
man.
UCR start an attack. UCR find 8 rounds on
Switching
attack.
sides.
We have seen this one before. The roles were slightly reversed here. It was UCR looking for the reverse sweep who were able to come out firing with an 8-4 half.
What a story it would
Now,
be.
Demigods, they need to beat their demons. They need to get it back in their favor. There's another half of Valorant to decide everything here, to decide the CVAL West Winter Champions.
Demigods,
I'm
you
here for it.
you fought valiantly. They've come so far. Are they going to end up
They're still
falling short?
fighting.
Listen, this game is far from over. However, I have seen a couple alarming things out of them. A little bit of panic here and there, maybe some indecision. Yes, we've seen the spurts of confidence. We've seen them challenging some of these fights, but it's some of that indecision. It's the ultimate economy. It's a couple small things here and there that when you're down 8-4 are the difference between being champions and being second place. It's going to be this heavy ramp stack. I'm going to see one player lurking all the way backside. Going to be, it looks like the Astra there, Koki, playing way off backside B. Both Astras, actually. The rest of the team, though, lurking toward A, trying to take Heaven control. Azlight and Jason up here defending.
And I think this pistol round's going to be the biggest thing. Gets a swat on to Jason there. T-Sal's going to kick down. Azlight there. There you go. Melvin's got that overheal. And now Melvin is going to be the tankiest player in this round. You got to deal with him one way or another. This is what you need out of the Reyna early on into these rounds. You want to try and win this pistol. You want to snowball this game in your favor. And try and land another one. Amir takes down Soup on the opposite side. And now a 5v2 situation. This is how you want to play your game. Andrew gets cut down from the skies, and it's a flawless pistol for the side of Demigods. Exactly what the doctor ordered.
The one thing I will say, their comp is built a lot more for offense. Like, yes, Raze can be used defensively, same with Sky, but this is a comp. They want to get in there, push the pace, create action on their own terms. They want to find these pop flashes. They want to swing and find these kills, get those trades. This comp is going to help them dictate a much better pace than it would defensively, and taking these first couple rounds is going to be key, especially, like you said, they were down 2-0. What a story it would be if they come back from down 8-4 when UCR was looking so... The first 6 rounds, UCR looked like, I mean, God Slayers, World Beaters, however you want to put it. Now Demigods are trying to fight back. Melvin gonna do that, gets the overheal as well. Looking for another kill there, Vix. Playing with fire there, my friend.
Yeah, the pre-fire just burns Vix there. The only person Sky can't heal is herself. it's a great opener, and you know that's why I'm willing to give Demigods the benefit of the doubt. Yes, you did only get 4 rounds on that defense, but you've got the Reyna, and Reyna is quite literally 95% attack if you want to keep it in those ratios. Soup only a short corner here. I can't afford that. Does a decent amount of damage, but once again, the mobile ambulance is there to answer. The shorty finally finds another one, but that reload time just a little bit too brutal. Now it is all down to Azalite. Has a shorty of their own. Melvin, do you sniff this out? Yes, you do. Another 3K for Melvin.
Uh-oh.
Demigods getting a little bit more momentum back in their favor.
And that's what we said, getting these guys going, finding these picks, creating separation, and finding the one-offs. Now you can see Melvin. He was about, I think he was like 11-8, something like that. Maybe like 9-8 at one point, 16-8 now. Now on offense, we're going to see this true Demigod squad. And I'll tell you what, if they can get momentum rolling with this offensive comp, UCR, I'm looking for them to try to take one of these next 2 or 3 rounds. You have to try to find some way to get these intervals broken up between these Demigod wins. Because right now, we know once this team starts to feel themselves, they are not going to be scared of taking any fight. When Melvin gets popping on that Reyna, man, he could definitely start to create some differences.
And Melvin sort of found this timing up into heaven in a sense there, you know, has already pushed up so far, sort of sniffed out now. But if anyone's going to make it happen, never mind. If anyone was going to help it make it happen, it would be Melvin. Jason cuts him down where he stands. UCR, of course, on their buy round. This should be an expected win for themselves. But of course, Demigods want to play spoiler. They want to play the unconventional. They want to be those true underdogs, coming through with no school support and taking down a Titan in UCR. And yet, 2 rounds separate.
Oh, 4-leaf. I was going to say, it doesn't really have anywhere to go. The well in the paint cells is a little bit off target there. Vix, yeah, just didn't land it through the door frame. Hit the top of the door frame there. Vix, top side of Raptors here, trying to see if he can spot anything out. Andrew, though, spots out Amir. UCR, fantastic start to this round. They do have the weapon advantage. 4-leaf does have the Phantom, though. Something to make note of at least. Has 90 health to his name as well, so definitely has some playmaking ability. He can find the timing on Vix in heaven, possibly.
30 seconds
Trying to find the swing. T-Solid now with the flying Vix, though. Beautiful job on the headshot. Andrew holds that crossfire. And UCR, not only are they winning the round, they're keeping every weapon online, which is so critical as we enter the later stages of a map 5.
Yeah, and Koki's going to try and find some timing here. Can he find the shot? No, Vix cuts him down. Scoreline.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Of UCR. Of course, we're gonna get that. We gotta get our jokes out of the way as well. But nonetheless, Demigods on this bye. It is absolutely crucial that you find this round win, because you are broke after this round. If you do not win, you are down to your last 3 rounds to give over to UCR. You are down to your last legs, and it has to come through with all of the strategies. Once again, the Reyna ultimate is online here. You know, 3-4 rounds into the half.
Even weapons, I would love if he used it here. Honestly,
it
impose your will.
Situation.
Like you don't want to, you don't want to int, but the way Melvin's played this half, I like his chances.
Gonna be just going in through heaven. Will they pop it? Not quite yet. Honestly, I don't mind waiting on that ultimate pop. Melvin's still going to be spraying down multiple angles. Look at this. There's such a cross held here. Melvin takes so much damage.
Where's the Sky? Sky, help.
Is still alive.
T-Cells, come help.
Going to be giving him a little bit of a top up there. Look at that cross between Vix and 4-leaf.
Yeah,
they
disgusting.
Are staring. They can feel each other's gaze up above. But Jason
better
is
chill out.
Jiggling that aim. Oh my goodness. Melvin's able to find it. That's what we were looking for from Melvin. Take down that Viper early.
Say, check him.
Smokes off the board.
Check him peripherals there. A little bit too much on the jiggle peaks, but either way, Spike is going to get planted. Yeah, possibly. T-Solid takes down Andrew. 5v3 now. Melvin has that overheal still. 150. Demigods now doing a really good job trying to take this backside space. Look at Soup and Vix though. Back to back. No idea. Amir goes down to Vix though. That's going to be such a good job. Nice. And the pop flash. Koki flanks Vix though. The Rams flank was so good. Demigod, 3 men still living. They're going to take down UCR. They're going to push this one to a 9-7 scoreline now. And I want to see this economy of UCR.
They should have.
I think they should be okay, right? Yeah.
They should be okay. It's going to be light shields. It's going to be a couple members with less than ideal.
Are they?
Buys.
I mean,
they're going to do it.
It's Astra, the Bucky. Astra and Viper, if you buy a shotgun, I think it's okay.
Yeah.
you're essentially like, you know, oh, Judge. I was gonna say get the good shotgun at least.
Yeah, but at the same time, now there's a little bit more in the inventory for Demigods. T-Salad all of a sudden coming through with those Seekers. That's going to be a big tool to play with here. Amir going to try and clear out B main. Of course, we talked about it in the breakdown. The Roomba not going to give you as much distance as before, but at the very least, it clears a little bit of an angle. Amir going to be picking up another orb for themselves. 7 out of 8 just going to spray down, and Soup is just terrified sitting here. Has to try and find their one. Melvin, though, he's found a lot of space.
Say terrified. I think.
Vix. Oh.
Oh.
Melvin. Oh my goodness, Vix gets cold feet. The last second.
Empress Seekers. The well's going to come through here. The Seekers come. No, Vix. Trying to find something out. All the Demigods stacking up toward heaven. Azalite trying to take down the Empress. He's going to do so. T-Salad trades out Azalite. 4v4. Soup has the Judge. Oh, the spray. The swing from Amir. Wildly swinging. Finds the head, though. The paint shells now from Andrew. Trying to find one of these kills. Not going to land anything quite to the detriment. Showstopper is in the back pocket, though. I think they're going to want to try to save it here. Oh, forget that, though. Amir wants to bring the noise. This Showstopper getting low on fuse. He's going to fire it somewhere. The kill in heaven, though. He's going to fire it toward the hallway here. Fires that off. No damage, but however, he's going to zone off these UCR members. It's 4v2, and I think it's a save angle. At this point,
just be a save angle.
Has to be. Oh, can they play for exit? No, not really. They're not going to exit that way. No.
They're going to get one member to just stick by. Oh, my goodness.
Maybe.
Yeah. Just a little bit tense there. Yeah. But they opt to back out here. We talked about those economies. UCR, that was their last pennies expended there. They needed to try and find that round win, and all of a sudden, Demigods, just when you think that they're down and out, they come back up, and this is a lot better to see from them compared to what we saw last time. This is them changing the script. This is them rewriting history at that. At this point in the map, UCR were just able to snowball down, and it was at 11-12 for UCR that Demigods pushed back. This time around, they are not waiting. They are not giving them an inch. It is relentless from Demigods. They will go down fighting to their last damn breath.
And we wouldn't have it any other way to end things off. 9-8 on split. The execute's going to come through. They know they have the weapon advantage. They might as well go and hit the site. There's the counter paint shells. The Astral Well, though. Amir takes down Vix. He's going to be for 2, actually. Koki cleans up a 3rd. UCR getting rinsed on this site right now. The snake bite to block off there. The spike is going to go down. 5v2. And I'll tell you what, Jason, not looking too fresh.
Yeah, one shot will take him down, and Koki lines him up with the crosshair. Azalite can pick up a gun. Azalite's had 1v3s. They've had near 1v4s. They're not going to get the chance that time around. It was them close.
This economy of Demigods is growing.
Oh my goodness.
They had 4 alive again.
It is 9-9.
Look at it. Honestly, Demigods can't buy out the rest of the game, but one more round win, and I'll tell you what, they'd be able to.
It's getting really close, and UCR taking a timeout now. They need to resolve the mystery. They need to solve the puzzle box here, because Demigods are starting to heat up at just the right time. And it's off of the backs, not only of Melvin on this Reyna, who, as we mentioned, needed to get a little bit more aggressive, it felt like, on that defensive half, but now has come alive on the offensive side. It's Koki coming through on these smokes on this Astra, sort of this unsung hero. It's Amir getting in there, getting deep with that spray and finding a couple in that round. It's everyone contributing for the side of Demigods, and this is what we've been waiting to see. We've been waiting for the full charge of these 5 Demigods to come at you hot.
Oh, man.
UCR, they are nervous in this timeout. There is no other way to cut it. They
Look
are
at
shaking.
The eco. If they don't have this round,
they need to win this round. It is paramount.
UCR. Looks like it's going to be a heavy B stack from the Demigods, at least to kick things off. Melvin, he has been so strong on the Reyna, and this attack side has really unlocked the Reyna's full potential. We've seen him clutch up a couple rounds now. That Reyna pick looking like a genius pick so far, but it is a 9-9 game. The buys are looking even. Soup has to be careful. UCR, honestly, Cannot afford any
Oh
more
my
slip-ups. The
God.
firing squad, the guiding light, though, isn't ready. Amir's good for 2.
Amir!
The Demigods take the space, and they take the lives of UCR. Oh my goodness. 3 members down. Amir gonna get topped up there by the sky, but it's gonna be that B hit once again. The spike's gonna go down. Lockdown available for the UCR, but I'll tell you what, man, 4v2, the economy not in a great state. The Demigods,
Oh.
they're starting to build at him.
Azulite's gonna have to make some magic happen again. We keep saying this each time, but Demigods this time, they stop believing in magic. No more Kings, no more Mage Seekers, no more UCR on this round. Demigods gets a 10,
They have the
and
lead.
it just feels as if
We move as a
finally
unit,
broke
okay?
through. They
Last
finally
thing I
broke
need
through
is some
their
hero
glass
messing
ceiling.
things up.
But it's not over yet. We can never count them out.
Oh,
The sight stack, the gamble, it was so risky.
it could have
and
been
just-
so good, but it was so bad.
it did not work out. It was not the sauce.
Oh, and now you're looking for Sheriff's Light, a Spectre. The one silver lining, UCR is going to have every ultimate under the sun for these next couple rounds. The only thing, though, they're not going to have any weapons. Oh, Melvin shutting off Jason. Soup is going to find the trade. At least that's a 1-for-1. But oh my goodness, Demigods looking to find a second one. Axelite getting caught up by 4-Leaf. That's going to be a lockdown and Viper Pit offline. So forget 2 of those ultimates. This is going to be a round heavily favoring the Demigods as things play out here.
And I mean, they had the eco advantage already. Andrew's able to pick up a Phantom. But Andrews have been a little bit subdued, I want to say, in the second half here. Had an incredible opener here. We were very critical of his attack last time around, but this time, definitely more stable, more secure. But look at all of the space that Melvin is exploring. There is no safe space here for the side of UCR. They are just trying to find any angle. Soup is about to walk in the biggest death trap of his life. Melvin able to land the shot, gonna get that heal once again. And it's a 4v2 for UCR. Saving is not an option.
Andrew picked up a spare rifle, so he's gonna try to make some noise, but it's a 1v4. Trying to play for exits at this point, basically. But like you said, what's saving gonna do for you? Not really anything at this point.
Oh, the timing!
Oh, Melvin's gonna end up with another kill. Couple more feet up to Andrew. Melvin, just don't take the knife out. At least make it quick. 4-Leaf finds a 3K. 11 on the board for the Demigods. UCR, this is their last buy. This is gonna be their last chance. They have 5 ultis, a full economy. It's gonna be now or never. And look at the money of the Demigods. They're buying out.
They're buying out. No
They're
matter
buying
what
out.
happens.
Even operator, whatever they want. They're not gonna op on Reyna, but whatever they want, they can afford. And look at the ultimates. Demigods are.
They're
I'm
inching
not
up there.
saying. If I
They
speak,
are
I'm in big
inching up
trouble.
there. They are inching up there. They need to find this round win for UCR at the very least, because Demigods are right around the corner from so many of those ultimates. You give Melvin a kill, you give him an orb, and
Next
you
round,
are
they're getting
facing down
3
the
more.
Empress.
Yeah.
No matter what, it feels like they're getting a couple more
Yeah.
in the next couple. In 2 rounds, they're gonna have.
They'll have them all.
ultimates
Yeah,
back up and
guaranteed. Yes, kills or not, they're gonna have them all.
Once again, this mid push has been successful.
Oh,
Andrew and Vix getting a little bit testy there as well. It's a lot more passive coming through from UCR. They want to give over that space, but 4-Leaf once again is able to come through with a big 2 kills. Those are 2 ultimates off the table. Soup gonna take down 4-Leaf on the outset of that. But here comes
Shorty!
Melvin. Soup gonna be able to find one, and those are the performances that you need. Those are the kills that you need. Take the wind out of their sails just a little bit and force them to rethink their approach. Amir, though, has crept up ramps here. Look at how far back into their spawn UCR are. They don't have the room to play with.
Couple
my
members.
goodness.
Oh, it's all Soup gets spotted out. The paint shells now go back down long.
Has to move.
Yeah, has to back off Soup there. A couple members of Demigod stacked up toward heaven here. This flank's gonna have to come through from Jason and pretty quickly as well. They have to get on site or they have to try to stop this Soup. 78 health total. The plant is gonna go down. A lot of ultimates in both sides. The fight is gonna get invested here. Azulite and Soup trying to link up here. Turret backside smoke. There's the lockdown. Back the other way. The Seekers are going live as well. Demigods, they want to secure this round. The lockdown, though, gonna be something they have to play around. They know they're both in the corner. It's the default lockdown plant. They can't stop it. They find damage, though. They have them both pinned in the corner. He's gonna have to get away. No detain. Soup kills Amir. UCR running out of time, though. They're finding the kills, but the timing, though, is going to have to be so damn tricky. T-Salad and Koki up here in heaven. The defuse is started. The half is going to be stuck by Soup. Koki takes out Jason. The defuse, though, looks like it's going to be stuck. It will be stuck. Koki takes down 2. T-Salad takes out the rest of the UCR gang. They keep the round, but at what cost?
It's a good thing, alright?
And everything.
2
their
ultimates as well.
inventories.
They got the
Those
Seekers
2
burnt
ultimates, though.
and the Divide, but I don't know,
two
man.
ultimates
It's
were the
close.
difference.
Listen, you have to win these rounds at this point, so you take it. The game keeps
You do
going.
whatever you can.
Yeah.
You do whatever you can, and 4Leaf now has that ultimate online. Koki used the ultimate, T-Salad used the ultimate. It wasn't even trade from both sides. And Soup, you were able to stick it. You're able to put down your own wall, and Soup's just had a very quiet performance in this final map. Comes through with a 3K, very big performance, but once again,
Go stopper.
4Leaf gonna have to back out here.
Oh, Andrew, behind
He
you!
goes over the top of him! 4Leaf finds it!
Oh my god.
Master of Deception, 4Leaf has done this time and time again, catching people not checking those corners, but Melvin goes down. Once again, a little bit more even here. Koki has a sliver of HP.
Seekers.
Seekers, they're so far away though. These Seekers don't find a lot, they don't reveal a whole lot.
I think it's to slow the push, maybe, at this point, right? That way they can get set up to rotate. Because look at this Astra on the flank. They're going to try to pinch, maybe.
Oh, Soup.
LJ's walking up. Yeah, they're going to go for a pinch, I think. And they might catch some nasty timing. But I don't think he has full info yet. Once they get some info on B, then he can absolutely commit to this push. Soup got to do his best, but he's got to make it quick. That's the only thing. If he can get this flank going in a hurry, there's a black pack to Amir. Up close and personal. Jason shuts him down, though. 2v4. UCR right now with the advantage. Jason in the back corner. Demigod trying to get push up here. 1 down, 4 down to Jason. UCR ties the game. 4 members left alive as well. And we are on the eve of overtime potentially. A lot of ultimates, a lot of weapons across the board. Oh my god, Adam.
Jason gets his clip at the end of the day too.
We're gonna see full buys through overtime. It's gonna be oh. We're not worthy. We don't deserve this.
No words. There are no words that can describe this at this point, and yet somehow we have been tasked with trying to describe this to the viewers. Down to the wire. Who would have it any other way? Even if it doesn't go to overtime, we are playing the maximum amount of rounds of Valorant at this point. 4Leaf once again on this flank. Just gonna be trying to lurk and find what they can. Demigods, though, have had lots of success pushing up mid. That is exactly what they are doing once again. Up into heaven is Melvin. 4Leaf just trying to take down that Trailblazer. Slowly but surely eking space away for themselves. Demigods, they're all the way in vents already, but look at this. No one is watching. Melvin
Oh my goodness.
fakes it with that Lear, and now
All
have to
mid.
start to question. Towards this
Showstopper.
Showstopper coming down.
Amir.
Amir needs to find someone here. Azulite is going to be the victim there. Melvin
Viper
has
Pit.
popped the ultimate. But look at that, Jason pops the Viper Pit. Amir finds it once again. Andrew gonna be taking down the opposite side, and now it's the opposite Viper Pit coming down.
The other one went down. Jason died.
Jason went down, and this is Demigods staying here, holding the line
Oh!
with everything that they're worth. Soup gets caught on the flank. It's a 2v4. You gotta make something happen
They've
here.
got the pit.
And Andrew, not gonna be enough. And Vix now, the last member left alive against 4 Demigods.
And they've got info.
Try and find it.
There's no,
At
he
this point,
can't.
you have to.
He's got the pit. He can't. I know they don't need to save. He's gonna play for exits, but he can't. There's no way he can win the round. Demigods are gonna be on match point. Down 2-0. Down 8-4 in this game. They're gonna take us to match point. Melvin and the Empress. Maybe trying to find one more. Oh, why not make it all down for UCR? Demigods, you find yourselves on match point, championship point. Immortality on the horizon. One more round. And look at the buy from UCR. Oh
Not.
my god.
It's not good. But if we've learned anything from this entire sequence of events,
But Adam, I don't know, man. Imagine a Thrifty now in this moment.
we'll
These
have to see.
first 30 seconds are gonna be everything.
Barriers drop. Out they march, slowly but surely. Jason holding down B with everything that he is worth. The Trailblazer gonna spot him out. Do they know he's the only one there? Jason trying to come around the corner. Jason gets... Oh, it's Andrew running and killing the Melvin, actually. Traded back right away. Amir finds 2. Jason holds the line, though. It's a 3v3. You talked about the first 30 seconds, and that might be exactly what happens. 3v3 here. Jason trying to loop around. He's able to...
Oh, my.
It's traded back and forth. It's down to a 2v2. Everything that you
Sky
have
Astra.
worked for.
Mirror match.
Everything that comes
You are
down to
divided.
this.
The divide.
And here comes the divide from Kogi holding down Heaven. They're playing for their lives. They are playing for all the glory here. Vix gonna throw that flash out. Vix comes around the corner. He's down. It has to be a 1v2 from Soup. Soup needs to make it happen. He finds one. It's a 1v1. T-Salad versus Soup.
He's got some
Soup,
time.
Can you find the timing? Not quite. He's looping around the corners once again. He doesn't know where this guy is. Blinded up. So difficult. Dropping all the stars that they can. Gonna try and take it.
They do
T-Salad
it. They finish it.
cures it. And Demigods come back with a reverse sweep of their own. And they claim the CVAL West Winter Championships. What the hell was that?
The Demigods rise to Olympus. They conquer the throne. They get the salty run back. They get reverse swept a week ago by this same UCR squad. They say that be damned. They come back, reverse sweep, down 8-4 on split. They dug so deep. It was the performance of a lifetime. It was the split of a lifetime. CVAL West has a grand finals champion. The Demigods stand alone, and in the most dramatic fashion. We joked about the script the entire split, but man, this wrote itself. Congrats to both teams, but the Demigods, you have ascended Olympus. You are #1 in the West.
Honestly, like, this is why we cast Valorant.
This is why,
For this,
yeah.
for this
Makes it worth
exact
it.
moment. It is reverse swept last week.
Dude,
You
it's not
somehow,
real. It's not
you
real.
Somehow are able to get your composure back, play in lower finals, come back. You go down 2-0 against UCR, and you find it in yourself to push back and get 3 maps in a row. Honestly, yeah, they're just fantastic stuff.
We are so lucky.
We are blessed by the presence of the Demigods today. We'll bless you with their presence after the break. Honestly, I need to go for a walk after that. Oh my god.
We'll catch you in
We're
a
gonna
few.
we'll be back.
Welcome back in, everybody, for one final time for this split. Myself, Jobin, and my buddy Adam. We co-casted this entire weekend. The West has produced some of the greatest Valorant games I have ever seen. How could you write a revenge reverse sweep in the grand final when you're down 8-4 on split to end things off? Both of these teams, UCR and Demigods, deserve so much credit. And look at these stats this time. I mean, once again, the First Bloods had heavily favored a lot of teams in this matchup, especially going back to these earlier maps. 150 for UCR. The post plants were pretty even across the board. Demigods, though, they just found that clutch gene. They pulled it together. And we talked about it in the break, but man, like, we are so lucky, and I still cannot believe what just happened.
It's incredible to see this performance come through from Demigods, and they battled their demons. They battled everything. They battled tooth and nail. They had lost 5 maps in a row against UCR dating back to last weekend when they were down 2-0, and yet they somehow have the resolve, that they have balls to just fight back tooth and nail, refusing to relent, and they go the entire distance. They have an incredible performance on Fracture. They almost lost it there. They just stomp on Haven, and here they're down 8-4 at the half. And they somehow, some way claw, no matter how they did it, they were kicking the other team. They were punching it. They were doing everything. They were biting them at that point. And yet somehow it delivers the maximum amount of rounds. It gives you all of regulation. And there are there are so few words that can aptly describe how that performance play. It's incredible.
I truly think that was something special we just saw. I don't think, I'll tell you what, man, I don't think we're going to see basically a trip to the winter finals, have a reverse sweep, and that same team go back and claim that revenge in grands. I don't see how it could ever happen again with 2 of the same teams falling, the split ending up the same, especially with how stacked some of those other conferences are. I just don't see how this story could ever be written again. I'm so blessed we got to see it, man. And the Demigods, so much credit. Like you said, we made all the jokes about them being gods and being immortal and being immortalized forever now, but they had the heart and grit of true champions. They embodied that champion spirit. They fought tooth and nail. They let nothing go. They left everything out on the server. Listen, we talked about the Reyna pick not really working on defense. Melvin kicked it into high gear, put that thing into overdrive. He found so many beautiful plays on offense, and the Demigods all together. I mean, this is a little stat line to round out our day. Jason, credit to him as well, man. This guy played incredible. Even Andrew as well had such a fantastic attacking half. Both of these teams, I mean, it was 13-11. There wasn't really anything between these teams. It was quite literally 1 or 2 plays here or there that decided championship. And man, I'm just still going to be stunned about this one for years to come.
Honestly, just massive congratulations to Demigods for overcoming everything. And I think at the end of the day, we need to give a proper sending off to UCR as well, because
dude, they were so awesome.
They were such a good team. You know, coming back, getting their own reverse sweep on the opposite side is just as impressive. They're still booking their ticket to go to CVAL finals at the end of the year. They're still going to be immortalized potentially there. And honestly, all these other regions, they got to watch out. The West is really strong. You see these performances come through. You see how even they are. And there's just so little that can separate all the teams that are qualifying through from there. Just once again, absolutely fantastic performance from both these teams. It's ridiculous. Just words are escaping me. Words. There's no words. There's no words.
When you're paid to talk and you can't find the words, that's how you know it was honestly just a special. Like even us watching it in live time, like you could hear our voices getting more high pitched. Like we felt like we were playing on the server. I was sitting here shaking, starting to sweat, like watching that 1v1 go down. Like quite literally, 2 bullets are going to decide thousands and thousands of dollars in prize money, placements at champions later in the year. There's so much on the line with such a small margin to make mistakes and pull plays off. And the entire split delivered front to back. And I know we can say we've been West Coast biased, but the West was by far the best out of any of the splits. It delivered literally up into what would have been overtime map 5 split. I mean, you couldn't write a better story. And Valorant's history, man, this is such a fantastic way to close things out. But with that being said, Adam, I'm gonna let you break it down for us before we end up coming back for the spring later on.
And honestly, we have to give a massive thank you to everyone at Faceit who's helped produced this, helped put everything together, helped put these amazing players, their gameplay on your screen. Duran, the man behind everything, just, basically setting everything up, making this all work out. Of course, thank you to Jimmy Optimize, our technical director, our observers. We had Genie, we had XT, we had Ejinx last weekend, we had Spectre doing the graphics as well, doing our socials, T-Money doing that, and, Royal Ames Tiff, our editor as well. Just everyone behind the scenes made everything work. Honestly, Jobin, I would not have been able to do it without you either. Thank you so much for joining me alongside this journey. And for that is
awesome.
everything for CVAL Winter across all 4 regions. It all ends here with the West. Thank you all so much for joining us. We'll see you in the spring.
Enemy killed. My ult. Blocking sight.